Good morning, Slash. More like good afternoon, actually. May have slept in just a little bit. Um, but yeah. Yeah. I'm actually gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then when I come back, we can start taking inventory as to all the things I need to do now that now that I'm ready to start gaming. Alright, sorry about that, I've returned. And I see ZZZ with the Necro and Merc making a reference to the good old Meleemancer. I see you, I see you. But yeah, what's going on? How's everybody doing? It seems to be just, as far as I can tell right now, it's just me and ZZZ. I don't know if anyone's still hanging out, but hope you're all doing well. We're just about to get into a game right here. Specifically, I'm gonna try to mule some items off of my main character. So that's the plan. Alright, so let's go make a game here. And I also have now multiple boxes that are in hell, thankfully. So that should spice things up a little bit. What was I looking for here? Okay, I gotta mule everything off. I think gems first. I'm gonna need a gems mule and a p-gems mule. Yeah, that's the... Okay, so first things first. Yep, we shall drop all of this, including the skull. Oops, misclick. Yeah, I saved all of this for the beginning of this stream because last night I was so exhausted. Like, I actually could not keep going. Like, as soon as it hit the two, as soon as it hit the 20-hour mark, I was like, no, dude, I'm good. I'm so done. I need to go get some sleep. Declone fight today. I was gonna save that for tomorrow. I think that I should save that for tomorrow because I don't feel that I'm well geared up enough for that yet. And I want to be sure that I can actually handle that fight against Declone if I do decide to take it. So, yeah, like, I'm like down on res, and yeah, I think that if I take the fight tomorrow, it'll be I have a higher likelihood of taking down Declone without outside assistance is kind of how I feel. So that's my plan. Boop. Hey, Chocobo. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. Um, yeah, so let me swap out these three items too while I'm at it. Gotta make sure that I got rid of the Gull rune first because that's the biggie. The big rune that's worth quite a well, the only rune that I have that's like worth quite a bit. I mean, like I also have an rune, I guess. That's also pretty nice. And then I also have a bunch of characters that are now in hell, so I gotta I'm gonna at some point have to run their forges, maybe. With any luck, maybe I get like a Mel and a Pull, because that would allow me to make Oath, but then I need a base. Where am I streaming from? I am streaming from I'm streaming from Canada. Ooh, looks like server's gonna restart pretty soon. Okay. And let me just undisclosed. Give me a second, sorry. Alright, sorry about that, fellas. Didn't mean to have so many interruptions here, but I received an unexpected phone call. But yeah, that is a lot of CB on the ground. Yes, yes, true. That is a lot of CB. So we're gonna have to, you know, sort this out somehow. Anyway, how's it going, Atossi? It's nice to see you. I didn't get a chance to properly greet you. I was, like I said, I had to take a call just as you showed up. You said you are back just in time. Cannot look at Diablo 2 textiles any longer. I was doing some modding stuff. Oh, really? Wow. That's interesting. Yeah. No, you've come to the right place. If you're looking to play vicariously through me, well, I'll be happy to, yeah, I'll be happy to assist with that for sure. So, yeah, right. I'm just trying to sort out all my gems. Do I have any other gems? I think we're okay here, right? Okay. Yeah, so... Sighelm, Laying of Hands, and Talmask. Yeah, okay. Let me swap out my uniques, or let me move my uniques to the other character. Because the thing is, like, actually, I don't know, like, I'm still trying to sort out my... Right. I need gold. That's what it was. Last I left off, like I'm trying to get myself reacquainted with where I left off last night because it was fucking like 6 a.m. and I don't remember anything that happened like late last night, dude. I was so exhausted. Like you would not believe. Holy. Okay, alright, I had this base. I was supposed to make a, an insight into this. Like, I burn a Larza quest, I make insight, and that'll be... and then we're gonna see, like, some pretty big damage. This thing will break after 16 durability, but, this will give me some leeway to kill some higher level monsters in Hell. I think that was part of the plan. Bale... And I needed levels, right? So how was it gonna do that? I was gonna use just this equipment. That's correct. But I need to use this for now while I do my runs and farm. Is this everything? Okay. Bases, weapon bases. Okay, I'm starting to. Is everything starting to come back to me? ZZ was also saying undisclosed location in Canadian wilderness. Yes, right. That's, yeah, he got it. He always likes to make fun of me for riding on a moose and making igloos, you know, the usual Canadian stereotypes. I wondered where your accent was from. Yeah, I don't. I always thought that American and Canadian accents sound pretty similar. No. And I'm not being all like, "Hey, what's up? What's up, eh?" Stuff like that. So, I don't know. Zizi says no. And Swifty with the wave. Hello, Swifty. Nice to see you. I keep saying Swifty. Yeah, Swifty I think is right, isn't it? Or am I tripping balls here? Anyway, so I dropped the wep bases for the other guy. Now, the last thing I need to do is I'm going to actually offshore all my P-gems. That's what I was trying to do. I have a lot of P-gems to offshore here. Yes? It was supposed to be shitty? I misspelled it 6 to 7 years ago and it stayed that way. I see. Well, fair enough. I mean... I think it's shitty. Swifty? Swifty. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Rick and Morty, so I wouldn't know. I mean, I've had people recommend it to me, but haven't never actually gone to see it myself. Am I actually... Oh, wow. Okay, cool. I'm almost at the half. Like, I almost have half the... I'm almost halfway to 40 or 88 P-Gems. Hey, hey, Home3 Watcher, what's up, man? Yeah, you've come just in the nick of time. I was just about to get gaming. I'm just muling right now, because yeah, I streamed 20 hours last night, or yeah, 20 hours last night, and I was hella tired. I was like, no, I'll mule this off tomorrow. I'll do this as a, well, yeah, I wanted to use this as kind of like the lead up into the actual festivities for the stream to give people some time to show up too, because yeah, I just thought that would be better for everybody. Angelic and Trav, after all that, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that. It was glory. It was a good day. It was a good day, let me tell you. Never learned. I see. Some Canadians have less accent than others, but it is different. Okay, same family as you use most of the words, so it's not like British, but there is different sound. Oh, really? Huh. Yeah, I'd never really given that too much thought. And Gull Poggers. Yeah, for real. Imagine. Okay, now I just need to... So here's the situation that I'm in right now, okay? I want to, I gotta like farm up some Nightmare Council so that I can get their gold. Once I'm done here, the next thing I'm gonna try to do is gonna be, I'm gonna start trying to take down Hell on players 4. The place I'm gonna farm, this is gonna be a little, actually let me think about this very carefully for a second. Where would be a good place to farm? I kind of want to... I know this sounds like... Well... I'm tempted to say Eldritch, but those guys are tanky. I want to see, like... I'm, like, really trying to think, like, what would be a good pack to farm. Because I need XP. Like, I want to actually level this guy up to... Like, my goal for today is to level this guy up to 80, at least. At least level 80. And also get Laying of Hands. But you know what? I think I made up my mind. Laying of Hands, like, I do need Laying of Hands. Like, I want to solo self-find that in the Angelic Ring, but I'm pretty sure that I'll eventually come across these things in Hell, you know? I just need to take the time to farm. Like, as I level XP-wise, these are not uncommon drops. Like, I shouldn't need to keep spamming Nightmare Trav just to get Laying of Hands. Like, I think that I'm ready for Hell now. I just have to pick like a good spot to farm that I'm actually capable of handling. You know, like how different US states also have different sound. That's a good point, actually. Like, I'm thinking about it, and you always talk about having like a Texan accent or something like that. Still misspelling it to this day, I see. Hey, I'm trying here, okay? It's the thought that counts. I really am. Oh, and wow, that took a lot more hits than it should have. Hold on. No. Oh. Whoa. This guy's dangerous. I think I should be able to survive this explosion, so I'll just tank it. As long as there's no, other monsters nearby. Oh, I see. Is Bonehue working with my build? No. This is not Bonehue. This is still Insight. I could go get Bonehue, but the reason I'm rocking this is because it has, like, look at my attack rating. I'm going from I went from 1789 to 5514 because with Insight, and the reason why it skyrockets, like my attack rating skyrockets so high, is because I have a lot of base attack rating, right? From Angelic Ring, and also some of my charms, but Insight, like, I don't have any attack rating modifiers, so whatever you see on this weapon is like my only attack rating modifier, like percentage wise. So yeah, that's like a massive boost to my damage for sure. So that's where... actually, I can take Splint Mail instead. So yeah, I actually need my chance to hit to be pretty high. If I could like find, I don't know, other pieces of equipment that could boost my by chance to hit, that'd be fantastic, but I don't see that happening for a while. Like, even the next pieces of equipment I'm looking for right now, I mean, like, I'm looking for Angelic Ring, too. Like, I wanted to solo self-find my own Angelic Ring, but, yeah, like, even then, I still would be missing an attack rating modifier. Yeah, so, things to think about. Okay. Alright, there we go. Hom was saying, so not doing Hell Andy. I tried Hell Andy last night, and I don't really think that it's a good idea until I get at least laying of hands. And even then, it is still quite, I think the problem right now, before I attempt Hell Andy, is, my chance to hit is still too low. Yeah, I need more levels, unfortunately. So I want to actually take some time to level before I go back and attempt her. 21 life, I don't need that. I have a amulet, 2 to cold skills, an MDR by 1, so in case anyone needs that. Yeah, do feel free to ask me for it once the server restarts here. Perfect. Let's see. Yeah, but Gull Rune is also fantastic. I mean, I'm quite glad that I was able to get my hands on Gull. And yeah, not sure what else to say there. Another very interesting detail about Bonehew is that it does have corpse explosion charges. And as it so happens, like, I have only put 1 point into corpse explosion, so I could actually use the corpse explosion on Bonehew to my advantage if I really wanted to go down that route, you know? Conqueror Minsky. Actually took Minsky's name there. Anyway. GS4. Okay. Welcome aboard, guys. Good thing you don't have to kill Uber and Dariel when server is resetting this time. Oh yeah, Lilith, right? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Lucky me that I'm not in the middle of something. But to be fair, I mean, like, I knew that the I knew that the server was going to be restarting soon, you know? Like, last time caught me, it was just completely uncalled for, you know? They just... Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, no, my Merc's still alive. It was my Golem that died. Okay. See, I can't touch him. This fire enchant. I can kill the others. There we go. Done. Preserved head, mesh boots, battle dart, cedar bow, greater talons, I guess. Okay. All right, guys. Here we go. Here's to our 18th Cathans. Oh yeah, that just gotta. Yeah. Hate to see it. It's going to be freaking Cathans number 18 coming up. I'm telling you guys, I just got to keep playing the game normally, and eventually, you would think that it will show up, okay? Eventually. Oh, man. But yeah, thankfully I don't have to kill Uber and Dariel anymore, though. So, or Lilith. I'm going to call her Lilith. I know that D4, there's actually a fight against Lilith, but, I mean... Lilith in D2 is still, you know, in that game it's a hashtag not my Lilith type deal, you know? I gotta play my, garbage. Yeah, good old Lilith in D2 has always been an interesting fight, let's just say. Okay. What happened to D3, D4 having so much fun playing D4? I'm not sure what you mean. I actually have been, I'll be honest, like, I have been, like, having fun playing D4, believe it or not. Like, there was a point in time where, like, I don't remember the last time I was talking about D4. But here, like, okay, when I played through the campaign, it was hella fun. Okay, I'm gonna just lay it straight. When I played the campaign, it was hella fun. When I finished the campaign, it was still kind of fun. And then once I made it into like World Tier 3, like level 60, is like I got hella bored and I quit. Like that was during the preseason. Yeah, that was during like the preseason before they did anything with. Ow, that was painful. That was before they rolled out any like of their new changes, right? But then once they rolled out the new changes, actually the game has been a lot more fun than it used to be. I'll just be honest. And yeah, I mean, I'm at the end of the day, I'm like a Diablo 2 fanboy, but like, you know, if I enjoy a game, I enjoy a game. And frankly, yeah, I've been having quite a bit of fun with D4. No more fun to be had? I'm not sure what you mean. Like the thing is, okay, in D4. What did they have in D4 that was really worth going after, right? So you got a couple activities. One, you got to get to level 100, which is not as tough as D2, but it still takes some time, right? Like you still have to grind a bunch of shit. So what is it you grind? This leads me to the next activity, Nightmare Dungeons. That's like the really big thing. You're basically grinding out Nightmare Dungeons nonstop is kind of how the part of the end game will look like. And then after grinding out Nightmare Dungeons like a shit ton, there's this thing called Uber Lilith, or well, yeah, there's Uber Lilith, right? I'm gonna have to. I'll die if I hit that guy, I think. Okay. Come on, stand still. Okay, there we go. I will just wait. Okay, cool. Perfect. So, Chocobo saying Cathans, yep. So yeah, going back to like D4 activities that you could do. So it's leveling to 100, Nightmare Dungeons. There is a, like, they call it a pinnacle boss, but it's kind of like, if you ever played Final Fantasy, funny enough, there's this thing called, I think it's called like a super boss or like a mega boss. It's like this optional boss that you don't actually have to fight for any specific, like, plot line reason, but you could do it like as like a bonus challenge, right? And that's what they did with Uber Lilith. Yeah, it's like a... Well, yeah, you can fight Uber Lilith, and then that's like the third thing you can do, and then the last thing you could do was open world. Final what? Never heard of it? Oh, pff, okay. Omega weapon. Yeah. Well. So, yeah, Uber Lilith is basically the Final Fantasy equivalent of, or like Diablo equivalent of like a mega boss, but without the reward of getting an Omega weapon. You get like a title, I guess, but you couldn't really get anything from her that was, you know, like, oh yeah, this is amazing, right? Like, it was really just like to show that, okay, yeah, you've essentially conquered the game, I guess. Anyway, my point here is there's not really too much to do in the end game, but also, like, aside from spamming Nightmare Dungeons over and over, I guess, and open world, but no one really does that. And to be honest, like... Oh yeah, this one's got fire enchanted. I'm gonna just fuck off from that one. I'll kill the... Okay, there we go. Cold enchanted one. So, I mean, yeah, like, at least in this season... Oh, also on top of the lack of endgame content, there was also a lack of, like proper itemization. That was the other one. And, like, the leveling, like, process was kind of bad. Like, you know how in D2, it's like, you kind of... A lot of people do, like, Trist into... They'll do, like, Trist into tombs or whatever, and then they'll go, like, cows, and then start bail runs, or normal bail runs, and then bail runs and nightmare, and then start doing hell bail, right? And then at the end game, like the really end game, you would go basically chaos and bail runs. Well, D4 didn't really... And then, of course, on the way, you actually get like a number of items that slowly upgrade your upgrade as your level progresses. Well, I think that the way the itemization in D4 worked was kind of weird in the sense that the item power didn't actually wasn't necessarily tied to your level. Like it was tied to like what world tier you're in. So you could be a level 70, like if I remember right. You could have been like a level 70 getting okay, no, sorry. You could get an item at level 50 that was like roughly as strong as an item that you get at like level 70. Unless you move to the next world tier, but like well, actually even if you do move to the next world tier, like items within the same world tier would have this problem. So like yeah, a lot of the time it felt like you're like playing through the game, you're getting weaker because the monsters are scaling, and then the items that you're getting aren't any better than what you had before. So it was kind of dumb. And then the thing is, they had this, I think that, I don't know, it's just the way they went about their itemization was definitely one of the biggest problems. Like that was one of the reasons why I'm like, I don't really want to play this game when I'm like basically logging on to get weaker in some ways, you know, like that was one of the issues that I had in terms of both leveling and getting items, especially yeah, like item or level scaling was because yeah, monsters scale and level, you know, like it's not like a D2 where you know, some areas are like level 70, some are like level 80, right? Like, oh yeah, I feel like farming like a level 80 area, then I'll go, or 85 area, let's say, and then I'll go to the pits. Like, no, over there it's like everywhere is like very even with your level. So, is it a cool title? Or is it a cool title? I think it was something like Final Slayer of the Mother or something like that. That sounds a little weird. I don't remember the name of the title fully, but there's Lilith is always referred to as Mother in that game, so it's some variation of Mother, I'm sure. Do they still have the green and red arrows that show attack and defense up and down? I think they do. I think that's fine. Oh yeah, there was one other problem too. It was item like it was what is it called? Right. There's very limited stash space. Like the thing is in D2, like I talked about this before, right? In D2, I love to hoard. All right. Because I love hoarding. I spend a lot of time looking through items and being like, okay, oh shit, I gotta stay away from that. I'm gonna go down this way. Okay, hold on a second. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, there we go. So in D2, in D2 I have the option of making like 30 different mules and then just throwing items onto those mules, right? And the thing with D4 is like, I wanted to like hold on to aspects so that in case I made characters like other types of characters, I could actually like grab those aspects and then, you know, slap them on to that character, right? So one of the problems that I was having in the beta was that I couldn't, like, there was a very limited amount of stash space in the during the preseason. Even now, there's still like they upped the number of stash tabs you get by 1. So there's still quite an itemization issue, but at least they have like a search filter feature to make it a little bit easier to organize items. Yeah, that's definitely one of the issues. Anyway, I'll talk more about that in a second. What else were you guys talking about? Itasi was saying, I played open beta of D4 and nope was my reaction. It might be worth checking by Season 4 year after release. Fair enough. I'm going to be real with you, okay? Itasi, I would not recommend, like, I have fun with D4, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it to people. Like for example, like, there are games out there that I would easily, like, in a heartbeat be like, okay, yeah, this game you got to give a try. I haven't spent enough time on BG3 yet, but I think that it probably, like, if I give it another couple, like, if I give it, like, another 20 to 30 hours, I'd probably at some point realize, yeah, okay, this is a game that I'd be very comfortable recommending to people. Yeah, like another game that I actually have played, sank a number of hours into that I think is honestly like a really good game that I would vouch for would be something like, DOS 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, right? That game is a lot of fun, and I can say in earnest that yeah, like I could I would say, oh yeah, you guys should try this game out. It's actually like a boatload of fun. I can't really say that about D4, and I think that part of the reason why, funny enough, like you said it yourself, is like it might be worth checking in season 4, which I think kind of hints towards a bit of what's it called? That points to an issue with a lack of game content, and I think, yeah, personally, I think there's like a lot that I mean. There's still a lot they need to do with it. I think that inventory management is a pain point. I think that scaling, like this season too, there's like this thing called Blood Harvest. So getting from 1 to 50 isn't as bad. They definitely made like leveling a little bit more forgiving, which normally I'd be like, oh wow, they made the game easier. That sucks. But no, seriously, like I don't. The way it was before, yeah, like 1 to 50, like you'd basically just have to go open world and then just it was like I'd have to wander around aimlessly in open world and kill like Legion or world events and Legion events over and over, and that was like ooh, it was not worth, dude. Anyway, but that time, season 4 you have to release. But that time, probably Titan Quest 2 will release. Yeah, I've heard Titan Quest 2 is coming out. I tried Titan Quest 1. That was a blast. But I never knew that Titan Quest had like any kind of like big following, so I didn't expect it to be like a particularly like big thing that a lot of people would get into. I would be looking forward to it, but I myself, I don't think I would try it. Like I tried Titan Quest 1, but I don't really have any. I'm pretty impartial to Titan Quest 2, to be frank. Moving along, ZZZ was talking about, do they still have the green-red arrows? No, that's not fine. Auto-calculating which gear is better and telling you green or red is not fun or interesting or challenging or rewarding? Oh, is not fun or interesting or challenging or rewarding. Oh, I see. Uh... Uh... Well, it auto-calculates damage per second, right? Like, all the items... Here's the thing. Like, all the items in D4 have, like, a base damage value. It'll be like... Well, yeah, it'll be like, here you go, here's a weapon that... Oh. Okay, hold on a second. Damn, now you guys are making me want to play do like a D4 stream so I can actually show a bit of what the game is like. That could be fun, honestly. I'll have to think about that one day. Green doesn't always mean better. Yeah, well, in the case... Anyway, more on that in a second. Let's just want to say that Andy Ho will drop a angelic first green. I'm feeling it. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you do. But my nightmare Andy days are sort of behind me. I kind of want to, like, graduate over into hell mode. I have, like, I have 4 boxes. I'm able to handle hell, like, at a minimal level now, I feel. So I kind of want to take the time to go and farm hell, and I'm sure that eventually someone or something will drop me Laying of Hands, or the Angelic Ring. Like, those are not difficult finds to come by. At least they shouldn't be difficult finds to come by. So I definitely want to get that out of the way. Green or red is for people like me. Yeah, I mean, D4 is... I want to say that in some ways it's simpler than D2. But I'm not going to pretend like, D2's itemization is like when you're playing like a Sork, right? Like, not like a meta Sork. Yeah, your items are probably going to be like Spirit, like maybe like Hodo, Death's Fathom, Sea Moon, whatever. I'm not going to get into the whole Sea Moon versus 200 FCR discussion again, because we've talked about that before, which I back ZZZ on. But anyway, look, my point is, in this game, you know, you are looking for the same items over and over. Whereas in D4, like, you are also looking for the same items, but like, yeah, the fact that, oh, they'll show you like, oh, this item has 96 more damage per second. I'm like, I don't really think that's like a bad thing. Especially because even if the base damage itself is higher, you could have an item that has, for example, plus 80% or plus 50% core skill damage, let's just say, right? Or like damage to close enemies, vulnerable damage, like all stats, like modifiers that will overall be better for boosting your damage over that of... Okay, cool. There's going to be modifiers that will boost your damage over that of like some base, some weapon that has a higher base damage. Yeah, because the game will show you like, oh yeah, this weapon has like 96 more damage per second, but that's just like the base damage. There's no like, doesn't factor in like, okay, what damage type is the item? Because different item types will also have a different base modifier that'll add like some percentage of damage under some specific conditions, or sometimes it'll be like plus crit strike or plus lucky hit chance. That's a pretty useful one. And then there's also some classes that could go either one-hander or two-hander, or sorry, two-hander or one-handed weapon with a shield, right? So I don't know. I think that the game, like, D4 is just different in a lot of ways, and I personally have fun with it. That's what I care about, at least right now. Like I said, they're like, I still think that, like, for hoarders like me, it's kind of annoying playing the game and playing like, oh yeah, I want to like keep this item simulator. That was like one of the biggest reasons why I was turned off from playing D4. But at least they added like a search feature, and then they also added like one extra tab. And I know that ZZZ's argument like a long time ago was like, oh yeah, just because they like, even if they add an extra tab, you're still going through and like, at some point you're gonna have to clean those tabs regardless. But I just think like I feel like it would be more fun for me if it's kind of like, I know that like I haven't played, or I haven't really tried like Last Epoch or whatever, but I know that one of the things that they have in Last Epoch is what is it? They actually, I think they have like unlimited stash tabs or something, or maybe it's not unlimited stash tabs, but it's a lot of stash tabs. Or at least in here in D2, like, yeah, we don't have unlimited stash tabs, but I can make as many characters as I want, right? Like, you don't have that option in D4. Like, you're capped to like 12 characters in D4 or whatever. Anyway, yeah, if, like, again, I'm just listing out my, like, pain points for the game. Like, these are some of the reasons why inventory management and, like, scaling, like, character progression, or probably, and lack of endgame content, are probably my three biggest gripes. I could also argue, like, balance, if I really wanted to, but I feel like all of the other problems that I listed are more important. Like, I don't... You know, do I really care if somebody's running like a ball lightning sork and they crush everything? It doesn't really affect me all that much personally, but all the other things that I mentioned definitely do affect me, so that's kind of a problem. Anyway, yeah. So that's kind of my 2 cents, at least. Yeah, D4 is, I don't know how many people here have actually tried it or gotten into it. It's kind of interesting because I feel like there's a lot of people here who, you know, like I streamed this game for you guys. Well, not just for you guys, but yeah, I'm going to get rid of that, I guess. I really didn't like the story in D4. The story was okay. I don't think it was anything to write. It was pretty... Yeah, it was like nothing to really write home about. At the end, I was left with more questions than answers. I think that's fine. I think that you can have a story that leaves you with more questions than answers, and it can still be a good story, right? I know it's not a game, but I feel like you ever seen the movie The Shining? That's like one movie that I watched where in the instance of that movie, I did walk out with more questions than answers, and I loved it. I thought it was a fantastic film. Right? Like, I feel like if we walk out with more questions than answers, it can be good. You've seen Doctor Sleep only. Okay. Well, yeah, my point is like I guess in the case of like D4, it feels like they left a lot of loose ends because they were prepping for an expansion. I will admit that, but yeah, I guess I enjoyed it, but okay. I'm gonna take a step back and I'll get back to the resource generation. I completely forgot about that too. Thanks for bringing that up. But I wanted to talk about just like the story for D4 specifically. Like, I didn't mind it too much. I thought like I said, the story wasn't like something I'd write home about, but it was fine. Like whatever. Like it wasn't a terrible story, but there were also some moments in the story where I was like 3 question marks. Like why? Anyway, whatever. Um, Prepping for D5 and D6. Not even. They're prepping for D4 expansions, clearly. They're like, I don't want to really spoil, but I can't help but feel like most people here aren't going to really play it, so whatever, I guess. Yeah, in D4, it's like, at the end of the story, it's like, one of the characters just like, you know, takes a soul stone and just pieces out, you know? It's like, okay, well, I mean, I wonder what's going to happen next. It's like, yeah, and then that's kind of like where they leave off the story, right? And then they're like, okay, now we wait. You really want to see what muted so I don't get spoilers? Oh, jeez. Okay. One sec. Playing through D4, you really want to see what happened with Marius. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It was also a very compelling storyline, too, for, like, D2. But, like, honestly, okay, I'm not even going to compare D4 storyline to D2. Okay, that's just not a fair comparison. Like, no, I'm sorry, but yeah, that's just no way. I'm not even going to discuss that. Like, it's just not. Yeah, no, I'm just not going to discuss it. Unless somebody really wants to discuss it, then I will. But just looking at D4 storyline specifically, if this were like a movie, I would probably give it like a 5, maybe like a 6 out of 10, I guess. Like, it wasn't bad. It wasn't great. It was alright. I'll probably buy D4 on Xmas break sale. Actually? Yo, they had like 3 sales for D4 already. Like I think like what 40% off or something. Let me take a look. D4 sale. All Diablo 4 on sale. All editions up to 25% off. Okay, that was back in August. Black Friday sale. They had like a black. Yeah, it was almost 30% off for Black Friday. Interestingly enough. Oh shit! I was like all tabbed. Oops. Ah, I thought I was safe. I thought I'd killed everything already. That's so awkward. In D4, I kind of saw everything coming. Well, I didn't. Honestly, I didn't really think too deeply about like what would happen next in D4. I mean, like I'm not really. I guess part of the issue is I'm not like a very story-driven person when it comes to these ARPGs. I'm more of like a gameplay kind of person, and so I guess probably the issue here is like for me, like okay, cool, like as long as there's like a minimal storyline, it's kind of whatever, right? Like I didn't mind it. It's for other people, I can see why you would have an issue with certain things that they did, certain actions that the character made, or like the storyline of the game. But obviously, it's not. It definitely was. It wasn't as bad as D3. All right, like D3 was like oof. Like I was just the entire time. I'm just like, what the like this is. Like everything just. Oh man, it's been a while since I played D3, so I'd have to really refresh myself on it. But I remember like playing through the D3 storyline, and I hated it. And then the game itself was. Like on launch, the game itself, like D3 was worse than D4, like on launch, relatively speaking. So I couldn't even get through. After the game, after I finished like the campaign, I was like, no, I'm not gonna go any further than that. Like, it was so boring, honestly. Oh shit, yo, they're fucking me up. Anyway, yeah. So you're gonna. Anyway, I'm a bit surprised though. That. Okay. Hold on a second. That stupid conviction aura guy. Seriously, please. Now, if they would just die, that'd be great. Okay, cool. I'm good. There we go. Okay, sorry about this, guys. It's quite a fight I'm having right now with all these guys, these council members, and everything else in Trav. No way I'd survive this in hell, though. No way. Alright, so what else was I talking about here? So, going back to, I don't know if you're still around, Saucy. You were talking about resource generation. Most builds just end up being a massive resource gen and cooldown reduction, which is fine, but not for me. That's actually pretty funny that you say that, because that was another reason why I couldn't stand, that was one of the other issues that I had with D4, actually, and I'd forgotten all about that. Oh, wow. Fool's Mod, IAS, and ED. Ha! This actually would have been... Actually, this would have been pretty good for a Daggermancer. I'm going to keep it as a little mini trophy here. Now, if only I had all these modifiers on an actual, like, weapon, I would actually use that. Or, like, can you imagine if I had all this with, like, on, like, an elite base with, like, ethereal and repairs durability every couple seconds? Oh, yeah, that would be it. Based on this fight, I think you're ready for declone. Let's spend that gull. Oh, no, that's quite alright. I already told ZZZ earlier. The declone is probably a fight for tomorrow. I'd like to... Yeah, I definitely do want to do a declone fight. Like, I need that Annihilus, and I also, you know, for content, right? But I don't think I'm quite ready for it yet. Yeah, there's still some things that I'm missing that I want to get before I attempt it. Including some resistances would be very nice, I dare say. Imagine thinking you'll be ready for declone by tomorrow. Okay, fine. A declone earliest by tomorrow fight, not a freaking today fight. Okay, fine. We're gonna be very specific about this. Anyway, going back to resource gen though. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. I could not man, I always get sidetracked here. How do you summon declone and slash? You use you need a gull rune for it. You go cube or gull rune with a TP scroll, and then you. This is not a bad ring, but well, okay, it's a terrible ring, but still. Yeah, you would need a cube, a gull, and a TP scroll in the cube, and then you get this thing called an herb, and then you would sell that to a vendor in hell, and then you spawn declone that way. So there you go. Do we have a Smiter friend to help if we can't kill him? I don't know if we do. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. If I can't kill declone, then I could probably just hop on Seth's Windy Druid and kill him with Seth's Windy Druid. I'm sure I could probably pull... Like, I would need, like, a source of PMH, like Prevent Monster Heal, but... yeah, I think that once I have Prevent Monster Heal, like Seth's... I would need to amp declone, and then Seth's Windy could probably take down D with very little issue. Well, it wouldn't even be amp, it would probably be decrep, but you guys get the point. Oh, yeah, let me just... Okay, there we go. Good afternoon. Oh, speak of the devil, and he shall arrive. Good afternoon, slashers and friends of slashers. Hello, Green Cable. It is good to see you. How are you doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? Slept in just a little bit because, again, hella tired. I mean, I could have forced myself up if I really wanted to, but I also don't want to, like, I don't need to, like, wake up, like, super early just to do, like, a long stream. Like, I'm going to be here for the next 14 hours anyway, so I figured I might as well not be miserable for the 14 hours and feel like total shit. Like, yeah, so I went to go get some... I want to prioritize sleep this time, like, after really thinking about it. I thought that would just be a good idea. I have a choice: be a human and sleep. Yeah, or watch more. Well, you know, I'm honored that you actually would actually choose to watch this content, because I know that you said that you don't like play like too much of this game, I think, right? And so the fact that you're here and actually watching and hanging out with the rest of us, that does actually mean a lot to me. Yeah, especially because I don't stream super often. I also slept in a bit, took care of some responsibilities. You're going to have the rest of the day to play Slash. Yeah, I mean, that good on you, because, like, I'm going to, like, I've only been streaming for an hour, so, you know, the fact that you... Ow. The fact that you kind of chose to get those things out of the way is, just means that that you're going to be able to hang out here with us for the rest of the... Me in particular, for the rest of the day. It's going to be nice. I also slept... Yeah, so it's great fun to watch, mostly for your commentary. Oh, wow, that's... Oh, guys. Take a look, okay? It is Cathin's ring number 90. I give up on hoping for Angelic at this one, okay? Every time I guess Angelic, it's never Angelic. Ah, it's an Angelix! It's an Angelix! Yes! Yes! Oh, my... Okay, alright. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna just... Here, give me a second. Angelic ring. Oh, I'm out of space. Oops. It is an Angelix. Let's do... Well, we could try with 3-piece, but... hold on a second. Angelic ring. Nightmare Trav again, dude. What is 2 do better than 1? You serious? I'll show you what 2 do better than 1. I will show you what 2 do better than 1 right now. Give me 2 seconds, okay? It's gonna be freaking great. I also have like 1,000. I also have like... What the hell? Okay, sure, whatever. Never thought Angelic Ring can be so exciting. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, this is why I do solo self-found. Like, it's hella fun, like, for the first bit. It's just hella fun, okay? Given my background, yes, I was serious. Oh, yeah, no. I know you're serious, but it was just meant to be an expression in this case, okay? I'm hyping it up. I gotta hype it up. Like you said, you're watching for commentary, and I will show you... I'm gonna show you some... it's gonna be great. 3-piece AR now, yeah. Yeah. Actually, yeah. I just realized Holm wasn't here when I actually did try. I actually tried Hell Andy last night with the 2 Angelic Rings. Like, I had a spare Angelic Ring, but I didn't, like, get it myself, so, right? Now I have an Angelic Ring that I got myself. Well, okay. I mean, I got it from the group find, which should count, but, you know, I'm just being me, so I wanted to, like, actually get it myself. Anyway, so I actually tried it with that and Laying of Hands, just to actually show how well the build would perform, and I'll show you what it looks like now. How'd it go? Well, it's better if I just show you rather than to talk about it. But yeah, I just wanted to get it out there that, yeah, I did actually try this last night, funny enough. Yeah, 2 times as much AR. I learned this yesterday. So yeah, I'll show you, okay? So you see this right now. I do have Laying of Hands, yes. It was, somebody just junked Laying of Hands, so they asked in chat if anyone wanted it, and I was like, hell yeah, I'll hold on to it in case I, you know, am really desperate and I just give up on finding Laying of Hands. Or like, yeah, anyway. So right now, okay, without Angelic Ring, the Chocobo, without Angelic Ring, it's 2.6k attack rating. With an Angelic Ring, I go up to 5.5k attack rating. And now with another Angelic Ring, I go up to 8k, okay? 8k attack rating. Now check this out. Council member, Hell mode. Oh, wow. Yeah, so this is without either of these. 51%, 66%. 73%, okay? And this is why I need levels. If I can get some levels, my chance to hit will go even higher. This is why I'm desperate for levels. Just give out the and let's ball out with LOH easy. No, I understand that, but like I said, I'm having way too much fun with the solo self-found aspect of it, because now I can also... it's honestly really thrilling to get some of these items now, you know? Okay, I'm gonna throw out these Nagels. I don't need them anymore. Uniques. Alright, so Angelic Ring, Ring Amulet, and then, there is one thing I'm missing. Oh, wait, nope, it's on the other guy, actually. There is one more thing I need to throw on real quick. It's my Sets Mule. Yeah, so you see, Chocobo, that's why. That's why I've needed the second, Angelic Ring. What's the 3-set bonus with, double ring? There's no 3-set bonus. The way a set works is every item, like if you have 2 angelic rings, it doesn't count as 3 pieces. Just so we're clear here. But the thing is, the set bonus for having 2 pieces of angelic for a ring is 880. Well, it's attack rating based on character level. So as you can see, I have the Angelic Amulet and I have 1 ring. I get like a huge boost to attack rating, and with the second ring, I get also like it's like an extra 2,800 attack rating. Like look at that, almost 2,800 attack rating. No, sorry, it's exactly 2,700 attack rating to get from like as long as I just put 1 on. Boom, huge boost. Yeah, and attack rating is super important, you know, like as I'm demonstrating right now, like this is the difference between that's why in World of Warcraft you can't equip the same ring twice. Oh, yeah, well, here it's a similar way. So yeah, now you see, now that I have my full you know, equipment set, right? I go from 2435 4234, 7086, 9785, and I definitely I still need to have this attack rating bonus on my insight to really be able to hit shit in hell. But you can kind of see where we're going here with all of this, you know. Yeah, my chance to hit council members now is 75% with all of these equipment upgrades. 66, 73. It's 75. So this last piece of equipment only boosts my chance to hit by 2%, even though it's an additional nearly 2,000 attack rating. And that's because my level is much lower than the, well, it's slightly lower than council members. They're level 81, I think, and I'm level 74. This is why I'm saying I need to, the other factor of chance to hit, it's not just attack rating, it's also your level as well. So that's why I've loaded up a couple characters so that in Hell mode I can farm on players 4. In addition, they have socket quests that I'm actually about to use in a couple of moments. That insight pretty low stats. You might think so. And of course, I'll be using a CB armor and Goblin Toes. Yes, those will also be on the table in a bit. But as for the insight having low stats, the ED is actually high. The crit strike is a max roll. It's only the bonus to attack rating that's a low roll. Even this is still fantastic, though. Like, even if it were 250% bonus to attack rating, it wouldn't really be that much of a difference because I'm already hella loaded on attack rating right now. Like, right, like, even, like, look at this, right? Like, let's say I didn't have Signals. Let's say I had 250% or 240% or 230% or whatever the high max roll is on Insight, it would take me to exactly the same as if I have like Sigyn's Helm, basically. So I'd gain like an additional 2% chance to hit, which is, you know, it's good, it's fantastic, but it's definitely not like, it's not something I'm going to like shed tears over. Oh no, I low rolled on the attack rating as compared to the damage rolls here. Anyway, but having said all that, I'm going to do one more muling thing, and then I'm going to begin attempting to farm. Oh yeah, right. Hell Andy, right? I'm gonna show you Hell Andy. Yeah, I'm gonna show you Hell Andy, Mr. Hum. But let me mule all this off first. Sorry, by the way, guys. I'm going like all over the place. There's like a lot of different things that I need to. Yeah, I no longer need that amulet. I think I'm happy to get rid of this. Monka S. I just used the drop calculator. The odds of getting LOH and Nightmare Trav is 1 in 17,527. Is that with, like... Okay, you said a drop calculator. I hope you're using the German one. Did you do that with 0MF, and did you do that on, like, players 8? I think that players 7, On players 7, the no drop rate for council members should be 0, if I remember right. So yeah, like in the base game, you could actually simulate what you have here on Slash by having council set to players 8, if I remember right, or players 7, or well, in quotes higher, I guess. Kind of fun little detail. I can't do no drop 0. No, yeah, well, as I just explained. Yeah, P8, no. Okay, well, P8, then yeah, it would be 1 in 1 in 17k. It's funny because for as uncommon as it looks on that drop calculator, I feel like the vast majority of my laying of hands come from fucking Nightmare Trav for whatever reason. Anyway, whatever, not a big deal. I can find, like, I'm sure I'll find laying of hands. Like, if I really can't get laying of hands, then I'll just use the one I have on hand, like, sure, but for demo purposes, though, yeah, I'm going to show you, yeah, I'm going to show Hom 3 Watcher what this build will look like if I have this. I'll hold on to this, and then I'll switch, yeah. And then I'll also get the G-Toes, right? So this is the, almost the best that I have right now. There is one thing still missing, though, that I'm going to try after I do my run here. Oh, yeah, right. Lol. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Earlier I was able to wear this thing. That's so bizarre. Strength. Yeah, I mean, I'm just really trying to think about this. The path of least resistance in this case. Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't like having to do this, but I'll do this then. I'm gonna burn a socket quest in my rattle cage and then put a p amethyst into it, I guess. Yeah, that's the best I got right now. Otherwise, I can't wear the damn thing. So, yeah, like what can we really do about it? Won't Flea override Amp? It will, except that's specifically why I'm fighting Hell Andy. I can't obviously can't make Andy flee. So, yeah, the idea here is to make okay, hold on a second. D2 support 1, D2 support 2, D2 sup 3, and then it's going to be plus 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 plus. Okay, great. Okay, great. Support 2. I'm going to now burn a socket quest for this guy. I'm going to throw this out real quick. Hell, Andy is just too Chad to flee. Yeah, exactly. So I won't be overriding flee on Rattle Cage, or with Rattle Cage against Andy. Alright, there we go. I'm a little reluctant to burn a socket quest for this, but I have a bunch now that I've rushed my characters, and I can always get more if I really need them, so bam, there you go. Wait, what? Yo, I've been baited, bro. I've actually been baited. This is crazy. How the fuck was I able to wear this before? That's so bizarre. What the hell? I mean... Fuck. Again, path of, like... I'm actually so confused. How the fuck was I able to wear it yesterday? I was literally able to, like, this is the same setup, or almost the same setup, I guess. I was able to wear it just fine. I could either do... Well, I guess I could just do Lom Eason's in Hell. Yeah, this would be a good time for it. This is what I save it for. It's either this or I burn another Larza quest. Siggins gives strength. Yeah, that's true, but I ran this setup, right? Crushing blow with laying of hands and everything, so I'm very confused here. Okay, sorry guys. I need a second to backtrack here so that I can show what this build can do, I guess. Wait a second, no, wrong way. Did I have strength? I pretty much never use charms that give strength. At least not anymore. I used to on, you know, in my earlier days of playing the game, but definitely not nowadays. Anyway, sorry. We'll chat more in a second. And Saucy, I don't know if you're still around, but I haven't forgotten about our discussion about the... I know it was a while ago, but I wanted to talk about the resource generation crap, because that shit actually pissed me off so much. Okay. You know what? Do I really want to fight these guys? Do I really want to fight these guys right now? Okay. Oh, what the hell? I'm actually out of charges? Oh, dude, I'm so sad right now. Did I survive that? I actually don't know if I survived that. I actually ran out of charges while I was teleporting. I'm actually so fucking embarrassed right now. Oh, gee. Okay, well, I should have grabbed that waypoint. Oops. 2020 Annie, go. It's actually kind of tempting to just attempt declone, but again, like, I'm like nowhere near well geared up enough for it, I think. Like, I don't even know how I would... Like, he casts one Fire Nova and I'm just dead, you know? I have, like, no resistances. I have to either trade out, like, 1 HP hero. Yeah, like, no cap. I don't even know how I managed it. I guess, like, I got hit and I was poisoned. That's probably why I was able to survive that. Okay. Maybe I just gotta look for a, like a fire res shrine or something, you know? 1 second. Okay. Combat Shrine. Oh, even better. Just what we needed. 29,000 attack rating, you guys. Well, I should have checked it before and after, but yeah. Combat Shrine is pretty legit. I think it's like a direct like 200% modifier, and then sometimes it gets like bugged out with, like, I don't know how, but sometimes I have like 130,000 attack rate, like over 100,000 attack rating out of like thin air, and never really taken the time to understand how Combat Shrine works, but yeah, it's just kind of silly when I see that happen. Yeah, even with like 30,000 attack rating, like there's only so much that attack rating can do. Like I really need to get levels for my Necro. That's what it boils down to right now. Okay. Oh wow, that's they move fast. Okay, am I okay here? Okay, well, that went... Oh. Oh, okay, cool. That went a lot better than I expected, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, great. Not sure if multiple... Wait, so in Trav, it's 1 in 17.5k with multiple chances since multiple council members. But from Nightmare Pindle, it's 1 in 42.45. Not sure if multiple council members equal over a single Pindle. I would do well... Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't... I think that multiple council members are better, personally. But, I mean, at the end of the day, act bosses, I think, are just going to be better for farming sets and uniques. Like, Broke 2 needs that gold, yeah. I know, right? Wait, is it Alcor? Yeah, talk to Alcor. Trav probably takes longer, though. Yes. Yes, it would. Also, I just realized something. I don't... Pindle might actually be safe for me because I have bone armor. Should actually consider giving that a go. I would need to calculate, yeah, for sure. Okay, there we go. 5 points in strength, finally. Boom. Alright, we're good. Finally. So, now we can actually attempt Andy. This bone prison's been saving my ass though. Jeez. What are we talking about in chat? So what other things here? So blah 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 blah. Chocobo was earlier asking. So are you still around, Chocobo? You were asking if they did a slash D2R, would I switch over? Switch over in terms of what? Like, I'd need to actually see what the logistics behind that are. What I mean by that is, like, okay, if they switch over to slash D2R, like, would I still be able to play the base game? I'd rather play the base game with the base graphics over slash D2R, to be honest. But if everybody else migrated over to D2R and I could only play with other people on D2R, I would play slash D2R instead. Yeah. But I like the base game more. It's just... I prefer when a game just runs smoothly. And for me, D2 is good. I'm off to bed. I'll tune again in the morning. Okay, sounds good. Zivko, appreciate you stopping by to say hello. And yeah, you have yourself a good rest. Shank and Eldritch are 1 in 86.57. I see. But yeah, you're still around? Okay, well then, yeah, that's kind of my response. I do feel like... yeah, like I am like an OG D2 LOD purist, but at the same time, like, I do also like playing with others. Zivko was asking, am I going to stream around Christmas time? I'm gonna be real with you. Around Christmas time, I'm not so sure, but I should be streaming quite a bit this week. I probably will be around to stream next week, like a little bit, and then the week after that, I actually plan to do quite a bit of streaming, but again, I can't promise anything. I'll just, like, yeah, I should be around. I don't think I'm going to be doing any more 20-hour days, or, like, you know, even like a 12-hour day, maybe not, but I should be around for a good chunk of the day playing Slash. Yeah, so there you go. Hopefully that is a satisfactory answer for you, Zivko. Yeah, I have other things to do around Christmas time too, so I can't just fully play on Slash, but I want to commit to finishing this Meleemancer. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Moving on, Shinra's comment. I'm with you there, Shinra says. D2R to thank you. Yes, I'm glad that somebody shares the same sentiment as myself regarding D2R not feeling the same. I'll stick with playing old school Slash. Yes. Yeah. No, straight up, bro. Oh. Toast is saying first HR drop of the season, and I just had to ask if it's Cham or not. Alright. Alright. Currently there aren't any Brave Souls that would risk running private server for D2R. Blizzard drew line pretty clearly. I mean, I'm kind of glad that they even let D2 LOD be a private server, because they actually could have taken all of them down, but they didn't. Yeah. Although, to be quite honest, if they did take down D2R, then... Or if they did take down Slash... I would probably still stream for you guys, like, D2 content, but I'd probably do, like, single player. I think that's what it would boil down to. And, like, maybe occasionally, like, I don't know, like a BNet reset or something? I'm not sure. Because, yeah, I love the multiplayer aspect. Like, I know I'm not always playing with people, like, in multiplayer, but it's nice knowing that there are other people on the same grind as I am, you know? If I do single player, then I lose that, but at least I get a chance to chat with you guys while I play, which also sounds super chill. And I could still do, like, some theory crafting and weird shit on Pluggy's single player. That could also be pretty fun. But more than that, or mostly, I just want to have a chance to talk to you guys while I play. That's, like, the big thing. Yeah, it's okay. Toast is saying low, a useful hybrid. Yeah, that would be nice, yeah. Openbattle.net, right? I don't quite know what you mean by no, closed battle.net. I mean, like no joke, like D2 LOD, I'd probably just make a character and just, you know, farm mindlessly. Although, honestly, if that's what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna, like, I'd rather probably play single player Pluggy than Battle.net and just go like Grayling or something. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. That's probably what I'd default to. If they took down if they took down Slash, PD2, POD, all the private servers, I would probably go Pluggy. That's probably what it would boil down to, honestly. Because I've never really been a big fan of, like, you know, real-world trading, all that stuff, so that's my issue there. Anyway, yeah, I'll stick to playing old school Slash, though. Pluggy. Oh yeah, right. You might not know what Pluggy is. It used to be a big thing like a couple years ago. Okay, well I guess I don't have a command for it, but Pluggy used to be a much bigger thing a couple of years ago when private servers like before PD2, before D2R came out. A lot of people used to do this thing called grailing. So grailing is like the holy grail is to find every single unique and set item in the game. What Pluggy did was it gave you unlimited stash tabs. Yeah, you could have as many stash tabs as you wanted on Pluggy. And they also did a bunch of other like quality of life stuff. Like you could actually see your stats, like how much MF you're rocking, and all these other crazy modifiers, right? They didn't actually change the base game as far as I know. Except, oh wait. They also allowed ladder rune words on single player. That was the other thing that they did. So yeah, and then they also had their own way of playing. What is that thing called? They had their own way of calculating, or oh, sorry, of spawning declone. That's what it was. So there's that's what Pluggy is. Like I don't have a command for it, so you can just Google Pluggy and probably find a bit about it. But yeah, it was the go-to way of playing single player back then. Pluggy quality of life, unlimited respecs. There you go. Thank you. I'm guessing that you had taken that from someone else, but hey, that's perfectly fine. Did it work? Okay, well, sure. I'll just maybe I can just do this. You're probably the only person on Slash still using the 800 by 600 resolution. I take this. Okay, well, apparently not. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to actually add that into the MooBot directly, I guess. Give me a sec, you guys. I know that we're supposed to run some Andy, but I got to do some. Gotta add this command. Is this the new D2D2 copy pasta? No. I'd imagine ancient. Should I join? No, please. Itasi regarding ancient version of map hack. Well, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm quite happy with my version of the map hack, so I don't really feel like I really need to switch. But 800 by 600, I feel no like shame in playing 800 by 600 because, you know, that's how the base game was, 800 by 600. Like, a lot of people will say like, oh yeah, like, you know, the way of playing, like, you know, 1280p or whatever looks so much better, but I personally don't like to, you know, I know that 1280, well, there's a couple of problems here. Like in the past, the new version of the map pack would actually crash my PC. That was, or like crash my game, and then it would give me like DEP errors. That was one of the issues I encountered. But I think for me the bigger issue was, well, okay, no, that was actually the biggest issue, that I couldn't even play with it properly. But another big problem was that, yeah, like, I don't like that you get, because your resolution is much, like, bigger, that also means you can teleport much farther than you'd normally be able to in the base game. So that also does give you an advantage in terms of gameplay. Now, if I'm trying to go, like, super ham in a season, then, yeah, I guess I could use, like, the non-1080p, or non-1080p or whatever resolution, because then I can actually teleport super far. But, you know, I like the base game resolution because I'm so used to it. Okay, cool. Pluggy. I can create a new command here, and then I'll just write this in. Isn't teleport still capped to 800 by 600? No, you can. I tested this actually. I can, like. Actually, no. Sorry. The if you have. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm trying to like do two things at once. I don't know why it's not letting me. Pluggy. Oh. Okay, I have a command for it, yes. There, done. Show advanced options. Sure. Okay, there you go. Now we have a command for Pluggy. Let's see it. Typing game names and passes by hand? No, I'm not. I'm not typing game names and passes. I'm trying to write in the command for Pluggy. 800 by 600 is the best way to play. Yeah, actually, though, for real. It's almost what I probably made at some point, so I feel okay sharing it. Fair enough. Okay, here we go. Let's actually try this. Does it work? Oh, okay, there we go. We're good. Okay, cool. It worked. Let's see. 800 by 600. Okay, sorry about that. 800 by 600 is the only way my graphics card can cope Voodoo 2. Oh, actually? That's funny. I think that my graphics card could handle like higher resolution, like perfectly fine. Like that's no big deal. It's just, it's just an issue of yeah. I don't want to, you know. I don't want to. What is it called? I just don't want to play on a higher resolution. Okay, there we go. So that's one thing out of the way, the Pluggy command. Yeah, what else? What else? What else? Ancient version of map hack. Okay, Analyst in front of me? Okay. Not. Sure, I guess. What else? Teleport skill capped. Blah 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 blah. Was there anything else that I'd missed? Voodoo 2 was the graphics card I had when I originally played Voodoo 2. Oh, seriously? You're still running like a super ghetto graphics card like that? Wow. Oh, that's surprising. Okay, so, where were we? Right, let's, right, I was supposed to demo for Hom 3 Watcher, what an Andy run would look like. So let's go do that. I'm gonna just time this real quick. RTX, no, of course not. RTX 4090. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, you're just flexing on us now. I understand how to tell us you use Mega Rich without saying use Mega Rich. Let's see how it is. Okay, Kata. I guess I can teleport around then. Alright, cool. Now here's the fun part. I have to, I think it's dim vision everything, right? Yeah, I have to lure him out. Just a little bit further. Yep. And then now... yeah, here we go. There we go. Oh, yeah, feels like playing Nightmare almost. Oh, shit! The damage is there, the survivability is not, and sometimes there's some fucking desync. Why do you open the character menu when teleporting to the left? I'll show you in a second. Basically, it extends the range. You're dying so fast. You're dying so fast. Yeah, it's basically a duel to the death, but I don't know where I lost so much health. I think I should have like, I didn't pop an antidote potion fast enough. I wasn't paying attention. All it feels like playing Nightmare. Dies. Yeah, okay. Well, that sequence of events happened really quickly, okay? Now I'm, like, mildly embarrassed, but there you guys go. At least their Hom goes, because originally this demo was supposed to be for Hom. So this is kind of what the run looks like, and fuck, that was expensive. I lost, like, 200k gold, but... Killing boss, wasn't paying attention. I really wasn't. I started hacking away at her for, like, half her, like, a quarter of her life with every hit, and I'm like, oh no, I got this. And then I turned away for like a half a second, and then she chunked me down to like 0, like right after, you know. So anyway, yeah. So Chocobo, the reason why is because it shrinks my screen a little bit. So when I teleport, if I press teleport and then I drag it down to the corner, I can actually I can extend the range of how far I can each teleport can go, as compared to if I do it normally. That's why. It's a trick that the speedrunners use that I, picked up a while back, that I myself now use. Whee! Alright, cool. Now, I got a dim vision, dim vision, dim vision. Shit. Again, if I had... Oh yeah, here we go. A little bit more. Alright. Hold on a second. I don't even... Can I even hit her from here? I don't think I can, actually. Okay. I should be able... Yeah, okay. I can actually outrange her here. There we go. So this is how I deal with Andy now. But once... I mean, again, I need Laying of Hands to really... I really need Amp on her, dude. Amp is huge boost to damage. So there you go. See, if I don't go full potato, then yeah, I can actually take down Andy like that. Yeah, like I said, that was without Might Aura too. If my Merc actually had Might Aura, she would have gone down even quicker. Or if my Amp actually lasted more than 2 seconds. So now, that's why I'm saying I want to go get some levels to really even out my chance to hit. And if, I can even out my chance to hit, then, yeah, it'll be way easier to actually fight her. This would be so much nicer to watch the Nightmare Trav runs. I wholeheartedly agree. But again, I am missing my own self-earned Laying of Hands. And also, again, I wanted to level on players 4, so that, when I actually hit Andy, my chance to hit her is probably closer to 90. Every game would be suspense. Will we live or die? Yeah, you would enjoy that a lot, wouldn't you? Cold, lightning, fire, poison res. Cannot be frozen. I'll keep with Goblin Toes. I think that's the play here, but do I care for this, though? I guess I should. Crushing Blow is pretty nice against regular monsters, too. Anyway, yeah. We will trade this out. I don't think I'm gonna... I think I'll stick with Goblin Toes, though. I think that's fine. My run speed is a little lower, but that's... I don't really mind too much having to run a little bit farther, or taking a bit longer to get from place to place. Okay, cool. Let me get my set mule real quick, and then I'm gonna pick up these items, as you guys saw. That was pretty cool. Oh, there's actually one more thing I need to do. I just remembered. The whole reason why I was... Yeah, I mean... Here it is. Stalagmite. Oh boy, here we go. And I think I got the Nightmare quest, right? With the... with the other guy. Here we go. I'm gonna go into Nightmare real quick and burn my Sokka quest in that mode. I'm gonna make Insight in this Stalagmite because it's an Stalagmite. It's eventually gonna run out of durability. But until it runs out of durability, I'm gonna, have some fun with it, I guess. Oh, fuck. Uh, yeah, so I should have probably used the other screen for this, but it turns out that a stalagmite can only have 3 sockets if I use a Lars quest on it. Well, that kind of hurts to find out. Is that... Oh man. D2 Stalagmite. Yo, bro, I actually trolled the shit out of myself, didn't I? That's so funny. I actually didn't check how many sockets I could... Oh, jeez. Alright, well, we don't talk about... At least I have more socket quests, okay? That's the upside. So, you know, we gotta like, take what we can get. These things happen. You know, I'm only human, alright? Kind of an embarrassing fail, but at least I won't make this mistake a second time, right? Anyway, okay, fine. So I'm gonna have to wait a little bit longer then for... It's my kind of fail. I mean, look, I'm living life for the plot, okay? This is content right here. I'm just saying. Fuck, that's embarrassing. Okay, well, either way, I'm gonna make D11. Now, the only question for me is where I should actually try to level with this, with my guy. I think I'll run Crypt and Moz. I'm just trying to think if there's... I could try AT. No, AT's a horrible idea. I just thought about it. AT is like elemental damage galore. Like... Eldritch, no, same thing. I need a place with a lot of, like, champ packs, which won't just automatically kill me. Do Nightmare Bale with us, actually? You want me to do Nightmare Bale with you? I'd actually do Nightmare Bale with you, because it's, you know, it's fun with other people. But the other problem is, I don't know how much damage I can actually contribute. I guess I would just lower res, honestly. What level are you, or what level are you now, Baldies? Like, I was running with you yesterday. I don't know. Where you're at now. Yeah, I probably have my setup like this. The answer for leveling is always Pindle. Not gonna lie, I might 60 doing Nightmare Bale 8. Okay, let's actually see. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of people. All right, yeah, let's do it. A minute. Let's see how much XP I even get out of Nightmare Bale at this point. I'm going to do like a couple levels on here, honestly. I know it's not the most efficient way of leveling, but how often do I get to play with people from the community, you know? And also, there's like a bunch of items here I can actually go and sell, so this is also very nice. Oh, wait, my Merc is dead? Okay, well, I need to... Oops. Okay, I might have fucked that up just a little bit. My bad. That was an accident. Y'all want another box in there? I mean, I actually have another box that I could put in if we need. Oh, wow. Wait, oh yeah, no, I don't have Laying of Hands. Huh, that's amazing. Oh, cool. Okay, let me actually see how much XP I get on the next run, because that one only gave me 14%, but we'll see how much XP I get when we do a full run next time. And also, Facetious. We have... Oh, Clara... Yeah, Zlara Zetkin is Baldiz, I think. Facetious is... Face Spin Sorceress. Oh, okay. I haven't... Oh, shit. Yo. We're doing Triple Z. Hey. Okay, I'm gonna start swinging here. There you go. 21%. Yeah, Nightmare Bale actually gives a boatload of XP because he's actually close to my level. 85% chance to hit Nightmare Bale. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 21% XP. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll do some Nightmare Bale runs with people. Why not? Sounds fun. And the thing is, I myself can do Nightmare Bale runs. It just take a while, so I don't mind actually joining in for some XP. Especially because I can actually contribute curses. So I'm actually sort of doing something. Not just getting completely carried. Like, I have like 1 point in the lower res to help in case I was doing like group play since I had leftover points. That's a very good question, Hom asked. If LOH drops in a pub run and they can give it to you, can you use it? It's not a question of can I use it. Like, I already have Laying of Hands. It's more a question of would I use it in this case. And the answer is probably no. Unless 2 Laying of Hands drops. If 2 Laying of Hands drops, then the game's trying to tell me something. If 1 Laying of Hands drops, it could just be a coincidence, you know? So, that's how I feel about it in earnest. Like, yeah. It would take the game slapping me in the face. Of course, that's the question. Yeah, well, then in that case, no. I probably wouldn't. Glands. Oh, he's trying to level his other characters up in Nightmare. I see. Alright, all good. Ooh. Why am I against... Not F-O-H. L-O-H. Laying of Hands. So... Masochist. So, right now, every piece of equipment you see here is solo self-found, except for... Wait, why am I still using these Goblin Toes? These Goblin Toes were given to me from Seth. Okay, I need to switch those out for... Right, I need to switch those out for my Siggins. But aside from the Goblin Toes, right now, every piece of equipment I have is solo self-found. So that's why I was hoping to also find the Laying of Hands. You're doing SSF. It's like semi-SSF, like whatever the hell that would mean, I guess. So like, yeah, there's no like strict rule against me, you know, getting equipment from other people. But I also do want to see how far I can get without outside assistance, you know, if that makes sense. Normally he stops after 48 hours. But here we are. Well, I don't know about stops after 48 hours. Like, in the past, I used to do it... I used to have a rule for 24 hours. Like, it was an actual rule. And then I kind of just gave up at some point because I usually extend my, in quotes, solo self-foundness to be a little beyond the first 24 hours. Because I tend to have a lot of fun just trying to see how long it takes me to get all of my own equipment, you know? And he keeps going. I do. 23%. Okay, cool. Again, I provide lower res. I don't think that this pal... I think this pal is a Hammerdin, it looks like. Or something, because I don't see Conviction or on these guys. Yeah. So lower res actually is quite useful here, I would argue. 30%. 30% per run. I'm okay with this again. Like, I'm quite happy to just be a part of a game with other people right now. We'll see how far we get. Maybe up to level 80. And if I get up to level 80, I could try Andy again and see what my chance to hit is then. 84% is the magic number. Okay, we remember this. 84% chance to hit right now for Andy. And then later on, I'm going to see if we make it to level 80 and then, you know, I might still proceed to go run Pits Players 4 or something. I'm not sure yet. Okay. There we go. Alright, cool. Oh wow, I'm like 0.5% XP away from leveling. So close, yeah, I know, right? That's kind of crazy. Yeah. Oh shit, I don't have my... Okay. I'll probably just... Yeah, I can... I'm gonna go grab my mule. I'll be right back. Yeah, Slash is still very vanilla D2 LOD experience. I mean, same as before, where the only, like, they've changed, like, drop rates, they changed, they allowed Plague, and then you can spawn Declone with Gullrune, well, you know, map pack multi-boxing, but otherwise everything else is how it was before. They haven't changed any gameplay, they haven't tried to convert the game into, say, D2R or something like that, you know? Yeah, so... I'm still having a lot of fun playing on Slash, and I don't see that changing anytime soon, to be frank. Is it okay-ish Viper Magi? Oh, man. Okay. Rattle Cage. Why do I still have Rattle Cage again? It's for bosses, but, Wait, what the fuck? Where's my... Did I mix things up? I think I did. Where's my set mule? Killing Cow King still hurts in Slash. Yes. That PD2 trash. That's funny. That's a funny way of putting it. Sure. If you wanna put it like that, then yes, there's no changes like PD2 related kind of changes to the game. It's just like what you see is what you get. You know, like this melee necro that you're witnessing, or this Meleemancer is what I call it, is a character that you could theoretically make in the base game. You know. Oh wow, I didn't realize that they were still only on wave 1. Okay, well this is great. This works out perfectly for me. And I also just leveled. Fantastic. I don't know what I'm going to put my points into, and yeah, I have 5 stat points remaining. I'll probably try to figure out if I want to put those into strength later. You know what? Let's be real here. I kind of need the extra strength right now. I know I also need life, but let's go with strength because I don't want to have to put more P Amethyst into other equipment just for the sake of being able to wear them. No in quotes rebalancing of skill trees, or yeah, in quotes rebalancing, or expanding endgame content. Nah, it's just OG D2, just the way I like it. And I don't know. I'm happy with this birth. Like I understand. Like I respect other people who they want to play POD or PD2 where they actually do change up like things here and there to make it so that it's easier to play specific classes. Like, okay, fine, right? Like, it's not really my problem, I guess, in a lot of ways. However, I will say this: if I really do want to play like a new version of D2, I'd probably prefer to just load up like an altogether like brand new game. You know, like Path of Last Epoch, or like Grim Dawn, or what was that other game called? Dawn. Oh yeah, Path of Exile. There you go. That was the other one. You know, like why play Path of Diablo when I can play Path of Exile? I say that like, but I do have a bit of a disclaimer though. I'll be honest. I am actually interested in trying. Whenever the next, if it ever comes out, the next POD season, I'm actually kind of curious to give that a spin just for fun. Just for shits and giggles, because it's like not really like who even plays on that anymore, like POD, right? So I kind of want to actually give it an honest try and see like if it's what the game would be like when PD2 has already like leached off, I think, a good chunk of the number of players that are on that server too. So Dungeon Siege, Titan Quest, Torchlight, etc., etc. Yeah, like, I don't know. A lot of people will argue that it's kind of like a weird line of reasoning, but that's sort of how I feel. Like, if I'm gonna play, yeah, PoE 2 might be interesting. Yeah, for sure, right? Like if I'm gonna play like yeah, like if I'm gonna play, okay, I've said this before. I'm okay with Median because they're offering a completely new experience. I'm okay with Slash because they're offering a very familiar experience. POD and PD2, they are somewhere between committing really hard to going like really wacky like Median, and also keeping the game in its base form like D2. And I'm like, okay, well, if I want D2, I'll play D2 Pluggy or Slash, or sorry, base D2. I mean, like single player or even BNet. I'll be honest, like, yeah, sure, why not, right? Versus like if I want to go really wacky, then I would go a completely different game altogether. Like, why do I need to relearn D2? Like, what good does that do for me? Like, straight up, like I'd rather just go like pick up Path of Exile at that point. Like, honestly. Yeah, exactly. There's some weird middle ground, which a lot of people like. A lot of people like that familiarity while having some new content, and I respect that. That's great. I'm happy that the world, like, there's so many people that have different preferences, right? Like, okay, that's awesome. But I also need to point out that my preference is that like I want to be able to, if I'm gonna try something new, that it's gonna be like a new thing. Like I legit call it blasphemy. I'd rather play D4 than POD or PD2. Like, because it's at least it's a new game. It really is a new game. Is it a good game? I wouldn't say it's a good game, but for me, it's a fun game. So I would play it, and it's something like a new experience, right? Medium was good. I don't respect it. Fence sitters are lame. Oh, jeez. Oh, face sitters, please sit on my face. Okay. All right. Sure. Try not to fart on it while you're on it. unless that's your kind of thing, I guess. Anyway, what am I even saying? Chocobo was saying, but I sucked at it too. Wait. But I sucked at it too. Sucked at what exactly? Atasi was saying POD has similar user base to Slash on Reset. Yeah, exactly. ZZ saying you want to play all the abandoned servers. Well, I don't want to put it like that. I mean, when I came on Slash, it wasn't abandoned, okay? Just so we're clear here. But ironically, yes. Part of the reason I want to play on POD now is because it's abandoned, yes. There's no way I would have committed hard to it when it was like super popular, but now that no one's playing on it, I actually want to go on and actually see what the games are like. It's like, hey, sir, are you Risto? Are you can you hear me? Yo, Risto. Nice to see you. Didn't expect to encounter you here, but I guess you're also trying to level your side characters too. Hipster 2, hipster 2. Well, hip 2, hip 2, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not even just like, oh yeah, I want to be like against the norm all the time. No, but I just don't really have an. I never really had too much of an interest like playing and I tried POD too, and I got POD and I got bored. But like. Yeah, I never really had too much of an interest in trying like POD or PD2 when everyone was playing on it, but now that POD is abandoned, like it's like its own kind of like I wonder what that private server is like now that you know, they don't have like hundreds of people playing on it. Like legit, I wonder how many people are playing on POD. Like are there more people playing on POD than Slash? You know, like these are things that I must discover. And like, what is the meta of the game like now? You know, like that kind of stuff. What was peak Slash users this reset? I think earlier when I logged on, it was 90, and that was 90 users online, but like 25 games. So you take that as how you want. I saw 104. Okay, well there you have it then. If I recall correctly, we played POD reset together for 1 hour, then got bored. You said we. You say we as in me, you and me? Did we actually play POD reset together? Bro, I don't even remember this. I've already ejected the, Seriously? We played POD reset together? Bro, you're capping. I don't remember this. Maybe I like, removed it from my memory because I just, you know, didn't want to remember it, but I just don't. Bro, I don't remember this. It was that or BNet LOD. I don't know. Like, I feel like if I played BNet LOD, I would have committed. Because I actually have fun playing BNet LOD. I know the game, and I know where I have a goal. Like, I need to freaking be in hell before everybody else. As, like, somebody who actually knows a bit more about the game than the, dare I say, average person. You know, like, I don't... Again, I'm not trying to bust my own chops here, but yeah, I feel like, well, with the amount of game knowledge I have at this point, like, I should be, you know, hitting hell before others on BNet, you know, where people are not really taking the game so seriously that they're dumping 20 hours every reset weekend or on one of the days just to play D2, you know? Than the average chocobo, something like that. I mean, not even just talking like the chocobos. I'm talking like, you know, like, yeah, just average players who don't, you know, who casuals. I mean, mostly casuals. Most people, I assume, have 4+ clients on Slash. A lot of people do. Not everybody, though. A lot of people like to play with just one box. In my case, I do have to run 4 boxes right now because I'm going to be doing like P4 in a bit. But prior to that, I would have just run one character, you know? Dirty casuals, filthy casuals, yeah, for real. Oh, shit. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Didn't realize we're on last wave. Walked right into that almost. 1 point in every skill players. Yeah, people like that. Dirty casuals, filthy casuals. And, yeah, like other people were saying. Like, yeah, there's people who are going to do, like, 1 point every skill. Like, okay, cool. I got like a level and a half out of that. That's cool. Okay. Limit is 4 by server rules. Yeah, it is 4. Still, many only do 1 or 2. Yeah, I mean, even myself, I like to run 1. Thought you could do 8. No, 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 you cannot. Some people have asked for that, but yeah. Or Dart of Past. Actually, that would probably sell for quite a bit. This, yikes, nah. Nah. The ED's too low. Hey, Tossie was saying I'm patch. Oh wait, I'm gonna do my Hell Ancients. Anyone there and want to join? No, I think I'm good for now. I'm gonna probably begin my own grind, I guess. Cool. Got to make back some of the gold that I lost previously. There is something I'm actually quite curious about, though. I'll be the first to admit it. I kind of want to do a Players 4 Nightmare Bail run and see how much XP I actually get. Although, actually, Baldiz, are you down to join me for that? I'm gonna do like you and me. We do Nightmare Bails all 4 boxes. This is why I made I boosted a bunch of guys to hell so that I can do this. And then yeah, let's we can run it together hopefully. All right, cool. Baldiz, I think you're East Coast, right? So I'll set it to GS1. Give me a second here. Nightmare Bale 13. Okay, and then this guy. Uh-huh. Wait a second, this is hell. Oops. This is hell. Whoopsies, my bad. Okay. I'm gonna go Nightmare Bale 14, I believe. There we go, that's 1. That's 2. This is 3. And then, yeah, we can go do our thing. So, are you feeling comfortable to teleport, Baldiz? If not, then I can do it. Like, I have a decent bit of gold and tele charges, although if I come across, like, souls, then I'm kind of in trouble because I have no res. I mean, I can switch over to open level 2, I could tell. Oh, okay, now we're... Oh. That's scary. They're just toasting me. This is with Duriel Shell, too. I'm actually, honestly, like, low-key kind of tempted to just put a socket into Duriel Shell and then put an Rune in there. Because I need the resistances so badly. Maybe I could socket it with, like, Ral temporarily. That might be a good idea. I have to think about that. Anyway, what else were you guys saying here? Well, I'm myself, patch 1.09 enjoyer, so involved in even less popular servers. Actually, I thought that there were a lot of people who liked it, honestly. The 1.1, 1.09, I mean. Let's see. Still many only do 1 or 2. Thought you could do 8. No. There we go. Diver was saying, I've been meaning to do some pre-patch LOD playthroughs. Really? Well, that sounds exciting, honestly. I'm gonna keep going for a bit while these guys are here. Wait a second. Oh yeah, right. No, this looks right. I have 3 guys in Stone Gorget Amulet. What the heck is this? Oof. Oh wow, a Blizzard and Frozen Orb. I see. So we are a little bit down on the. Okay, I'll just antidote potion that real quick. Golem real quick and lower res, and I'll put a tract up. And my Merc actually is kind of beast in it. You can just face tank everything apparently. Okay, great. Now I can try to one-on-one this guy. That stupid D-crap, man. Alright, let's see. Was it possible to right-click, right-click identify? If you have the, like, the newer versions of the map pack, I think you can, yes. Should be close to the same XP you got from splitting the waves 6 ways. Close to the same XP? I don't know about that. Like, right now, we're players 6, and we have 3 people in here, so... Yeah, in the previous game, it was definitely being split 6 ways. So I think I'll actually get more XP per run here as compared to before. 15 IS, 40 Fire Res Jewel or Buzz. I don't even think you can get 40 Fire Res Jewel. I think it would have to be 30. If I remember right, 15, 30. Yeah, did some pre-LOD playthrough. 1.05 was fun, just QOL modifications aren't there. Plugin, no map packs, no loot filters. Only 640? Oh, wow. Interested in 1.06 to 1.09 mainly. Oh, that's cool. Crafting in pre-1.08 is super OP, actually. I remember there was a point in time where you could, I think, craft amulets that had, like, stupid high, like, level requirements. I think, like, level, like, what was it, 100? Or, like, over level 100, like, crafts or some shit. That's what I heard. I don't know how true that is, though. I haven't ever played around that time, so... tough for me to say. Oh, wow. Cool. I will take these items without hesitation, so I can sell them. Okay, new game. Kind of annoying to have to multi-box all of these guys, but oh shit, I made a GS4. I'm going to keep it players 7 in case anyone else wants to join. I usually like to leave one open slot for any pubs who don't know that this game's going. Worldstone 3, okay, okay. Okay, another 5 stat points. Hold on to it for now. Chance to hit bail, 86% now. We're I feel like every level is like 1 extra %, which is great. Also just realized my Merc is dead. I'm gonna go fetch my Merc again. BRB. Did I miss any comments? I think this is everything, right? Okay, so here we go. ZZZ was saying, I think it was POD. Because we couldn't multi-box. I played the OP. Oh, yo, for real. I remember something like that. But you said I remember that for PD2 because I remember when PD2 came out, I was like running Sork for a little bit, and I was like, this is kind of lame. And then like a couple of days later, it turns out like Summon Druid was like stupid OP or some shit like that. I remember taking part in PD2 because I was like, yeah, it's like the first, their first ever season, you know, like this could be kind of like, you know, I want to actually be able to say like I played for the season. I tried it and I was like, okay, I'm bored. Hey, like it was maybe like overhyped or something. Yeah, I think you're right, but I don't know if it was, PD2 or POD. Like I don't feel like I would have joined you for POD. Maybe I did. I'm trying to really remember. So it's pretty strong early ladder reset. Most of the Diablo games, like oh shit, oh wow, okay, well that was uncalled for. There's a lot of gold I lost too. Okay, I'll just keep my distance, honestly. Like, what do I even bother? I'll just put up Fire Golem. That's going to be my contribution for the next bit. Fire Golem and lower res. You found 2 rings on Nightmare, Trav. Yeah, I know. All those Nightmare, and he runs for nothing. Look at our D2, D2. Yo, hey man, fuck. Okay, now I feel even worse than before because I'm like thinking about this, right? I farmed like what 200 runs of Nightmare Annie. That was like what 5 hours worth of runs at least. That's like 5 hours of my life I will never get back. Although I guess to be fair by that reasoning, I should have just, you know, used the asked around if an angelic ring was around. But you know what? I passed out last night. Yeah, I figured as much. Judging by the fact that I didn't have you there to roast me while I play. Okay, yeah, I think I should... Every point in division is another second, is that right? Wow, that's pretty insane, actually. 12 seconds, 22... Oh, okay, no, it's still less than confused, lol. I got a 50% Tarnhelm out of it. That's the beauty of this game, though. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I'm messing. I just... Yeah, it's just because good old Donkey Kang likes to give me a hard time, but... Yeah, I must concede, it feels kind of bad, but I did get my angelic ring. That's all that matters at the end of the day. But still, I like to, you know, mess around a little bit. Does Division get... Yes, absolutely. It gets the difficulty nerf. You're talking about, like, curse length duration? Absolutely. Yeah, it's kind of an important detail since to note since I have like I can't kill Andy before my confuse runs out, so that's like a problem. And also the fact that I used confuse instead of dim vision was a huge mistake for me. I mean, it's not a huge deal. Like, I'm not even at the point where I'm spamming like hell Andy runs or anything. So, like, whatever, right? Like, it's not a big problem right now. But I can already see from like my proof of concept kind of runs that when I attempt to, oh shit, hold on. Okay. Ow, ow. I can already tell from my proof of concept runs that when I... What the fuck? Okay, there we go. That when I actually do start running Hell Andy more consistently, and if I'm using Confuse, then it's going to cause me problems because Andy will just focus the confused targets, which is hella annoying. I guess, yeah, okay, cool. Good to know, because again, I thought I was going crazy. I'm like, I thought I did POD solo, but PD2 with you actually sounds like something I might have done, actually. No, and at the end of the day, it's all the same shit, I know, but I'm really trying to remember. This was like a while ago, you know? Like, I'm really trying to gather my bearings here, because, yeah, I was like, wait, what? Like, this happened, you know? Like, like that we both tried it together is kind of fun. The kind of cool, the fact that we even ever did something like that. And the Shaco. But yeah, definitely unexpected to say the least. I thought I never downloaded that scam as game, but makes sense. We tried it for a season. Yes, yes, I think so. Yeah, I don't remember how you felt about it though. I just remember like I got bored. Like I made it to like hell, and I'm like, wow, everything takes forever to kill. Everything feels like players 8. I feel like I hit like a wet noodle. Basically, that's legit how I felt. I'm like, I feel like I hit like a wet noodle, and then I watch everybody else killing shit. I'm like, I want to play OGD2 now. You know, like anyway. By the second season, PD2 was already... Seriously? Was it really the... I think that's why I only played a little... Actually? That's interesting. Because people, like, swear by PD2. You know what I'm saying? Like, everywhere you go, any other channel that you will find on Twitch... I swear, dude. I swear that every other channel, like, most people are going to be like, oh, yeah, PD2 is the shit. Like, everybody's got to play PD2. All the streamers... Like, the vast majority of streamers, aside from myself, like, who are still in the OG D2 category are streaming like basically PD2, you know? I'm like, okay, well, there's got to be a reason people like it, but, you know, like, I don't know, I just don't enjoy it. And like I said, like, if it was only good in vanilla content after that slow, or I was only good in vanilla content, okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know, all this mapping stuff, like, do I care for maps? Like, I don't know, maps are like whatever. I'm not really too concerned about that. But again, like it just didn't feel like, yeah, it just wasn't my thing. Let's just go with that. Okay, I'll sell these 3 and then I'll hold on to the Ethrune, I guess. Most of the PD2 lovers are big casuals, or yeah, big casuals. It's fun. It's funny you say casuals because I was like thinking about this like a while ago, and I find it interesting how PD2 for a lot of people became the standard way of playing the game, to the point where when people like actually are playing the base game, people are just like, "What the fuck? You're still playing that? What is it? Basically obsolete like trash. Basically, it's like I don't know." It's kind of interesting to see that that's sort of, you know, a lot of games do end up like this where, oh, this Baldi said good shield at Akara, but I think that Ancient's Pledge would probably be better than that, as much as I hate to break it to you. Anyway. Big anti-bot, anti-JC, not so much. Oh, PD2. That is actually a very good point. Like, at the end of the day, they actually actively monitored for, in PD2, like, people who were, like botting and whatnot. They had, like, their own anti-cheat system, if I remember right, blah, blah, blah. But I do remember... I remember hearing that there was, like, a scandal or some shit where there were people who who ran PD2, right? They were actively looking for people who were doing like trading on JSP with like forum gold. Then they would make the trade for forum gold to get their forum gold, and then they would ban them. And then there were people who were like, "Oh yeah, this is like." Yeah, there were people who were not too pleased about that because it's like, oh wow, so you guys are basically just using PD2 as a method of like hoarding forum gold or something. Yes, the admins would make trades on JSP then ban accounts in game. Yes, so again, I don't know. Like, I got mixed feelings about it. On one hand, it's like cosmic karma, I guess, but also, yeah, like I don't. Yeah, I can see why some people would be like, oh, I see. So this is kind of a bad look in some ways. Because, you know, they're straight up using JSP, even though it's banned on PD2, right? ZZZ was also saying... Oh, yeah, right. Then after that, we agreed it was just POD2, and every day people would come in chat saying, oh, why don't you play PD2? Yeah, yo, actually, though... Wait, as far as okay, hold on. I'll get back to the admin accounts and JSP, but that's actually funny. Yeah, I remember that was a thing. Yo, I had to like everywhere I went, like I had to argue with people for PD2 and also for D2R. Thank fuck those people no longer exist on this channel, but it was so annoying. Like every time, like people would be like, "Oh, but yeah, PD2 has all this quality of life changes and it's so much better." I'm like, "Oh fuck, here we go again." And I remember there was that one guy, I think, who was like vouching for like like not that one guy, but there were multiple people who did like again, and this is all from memory. Like my memory's a little hazy on these things, you know. Like I kind of like removed it from my memory because I definitely have other things that I'd rather remember, I guess, but I remember there were some people who were like, oh yeah, no, D2R is the way to play the game because it's like the official method of playing the game, and private servers are not good because if you're playing private servers, then what was it? Private servers like are taking away from like the core like the number of players playing the officialized version of the game, and like the official way is like the best way to play. Or I remember somebody who was saying shit like this, at least one person, and that was like I was like, okay, yeah, that's good for you, good for you, mate, or mates actually. That's an OP shield in Classic, fair. And their anti-cheat was garbage, Muff says. I wouldn't know about that. I don't keep track of, like, I just heard they had an anti-cheat. When I heard that, I was like, okay, wow, that's cool. Even the fact that they had something like this. The fact that they're patrolling for it is still infinitely better than what BNet had. So I'll give them, like respect for that, I guess. I assume that they actively patrolled it. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm still... Okay. Ow. I don't know how I survived that, to be honest. Like, I should be dead by all rights. Okay, cool, great. Anyway. Muff was saying, yes, the admins would make trades on JSP, then ban accounts in-game. And then as far as I know, JSP banned those admin accounts in return. Really? That is unexpected. I figure, like, this... Okay, well, that's... interesting turn of events. I'm surprised that the JSP people actually cared. Although I guess technically speaking, it is actually a scam. But I thought at this point, like, yeah, I guess that would be a bad look on them if they didn't do something about PD2, given how big it was. I don't know. Yeah, because it was a scam. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Same quality of life that was for multiple years and stuff. That's a good point too. It blows my mind that there's people who are like, oh yeah, PD2 or PDOD is this amazing thing because it has quality of life. But it's like Slash had a lot of these features, right? Like, but yeah, they credit POD or PD2 with having those changes. But I mean, I understand that though, because in all fairness, these people have only like tried PD2, so it's like the first place they came across it. So then that's why they hail PD2. Whereas in our case, we're approaching the situation from like, yeah, we played Slash previously, so we're accustomed to this. So it's like a difference in perspective, right? Like I started off on Slash. Maybe there was probably like some other private server that came before Slash or some shit that actually had some of the things that Slash did, and I'm praising Slash for it, even though those other private servers I'm sure had it before. You know, like anyway, y'all got the idea. Yes, in channels I modded, I made a command, exclamation mark PD2. This isn't PD2. That's funny. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm okay. Like the thing is, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna like bash on people for preferring PD2 or POD or whatever. If they have fun with playing the game, then good for them. You know, same thing with D2R. A lot of people really enjoy D2R. Cool, good for them. So, you know, it might have been easier to just make a rule: don't talk about PD2 or POD or D2R on this channel or something like that, right? Like that's obviously an option. But at the same time, like, what fun would that be? Like, I want people to actually have the freedom to discuss the topics that they want to discuss, even if it's not Slash that we're discussing. And, you know, those make for, like, really good discussion topics, too, right? Like, I enjoy ranting about how shitty, what my experience in POD was like, or D2R, or PD2, all these. So, yeah. Thunderstorm, Poison Nova. I was probably one of those PD2 fanboys, which is, well, no, but you weren't like obnoxious about it. There were some people who were like actually obnoxious about it. But I mean, either way, like I said, like I mean, I'm exaggerating a bit. Again, like you're good, right? Like a lot of like the majority of other people I talked to about PD2, there are people in this channel who play on both Slash and PD2, and they have fun with both, and I think that's great. I think that's an amazing thing. But oh, you're not going to tell you for the next few games? Okay, no problem. Maybe one of the other Sorks will, and if not, then I guess do it. I have a bit of gold stashed. Anyway, so what else here? PD2 uses even the same loot filter from Blizz Hackers map pack. Ain't that funny? Will do. JSP is a serious website. They didn't make it this long for nothing. Actually, yeah. I didn't think they'd actually care. I figured it would be like an abandoned website where it's like, oh, yeah, look at these people go doing their thing. And, like, they're going to stay on JSP anyway, but maybe not. But I guess they do make like a boatload of money from it by basically offering forum gold for money, right? Dead ass. If I'm running a website like that, then yeah, I gotta keep my rep good. So, oh, I appreciate that, Seth. But we do have a guy who is teleporting, free and safe. I like that. Like most things, PD2 just had a better advertising strategy than other previous private servers or previous servers. You could say that, yes, but I think that it's important to keep in mind that their time... Ooh, almost died there. I think it's also important to keep in mind that their timing was also much better than other private servers. In particular, they launched PD2 at the time of the pandemic, you know, when people really had like not much else to do. They came back to like D2, and they were like, you know, looking like even streamers came back to D2, and you know, people were trying to figure out like, oh yeah, how to properly play D2, and then eventually it became PD2. But yeah, so that's an advantage. Ooh, 3 to Warcry's amulet right here. I don't need it. Does anybody else need it in chat? Yeah, but, you know, that's one advantage that PD2 had that no other private server before or after has had or will ever have. That, you know, everyone had, like, was, like, locked in, like, confined to, you know, home and couldn't do anything else. So, yeah, of course, yeah, like PD2 took off. Like, I mean, it also had like a lot of really cool shit. Like you said, like it had good marketing, like fine, but definitely the timing was one of the biggest reasons why that it took off like crazy, in my opinion, at least. I wouldn't even call it an opinion. Like that definitely played a huge part in it. Like I'm almost certain of that. Anyway, I'm gonna make a new game here. I actually leveled. I'm up to 77. Hooray! That was already like what, 3 levels? Hells yeah. I'm gonna be level 80 in no time. I was saying at the start of the stream, like, or I was saying like a couple hours ago, like, oh yeah, I just need a couple levels. Like, was it 3? Or I want to be like level 80 by the end of the stream. But by the time I'm done these bail runs, I might actually be at the level I want to be. Funny enough. Here's another comment from ZZZ. He was saying Streamer Cartel was on board. Yeah, no, that's another thing too. Streamer Cartel for sure. D2 is not even a streamer. You can't sub or send him cookies to his PO box. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, very, very true. Same as POD before. The thing I don't understand about POD is like I came around to Slash I think after POD got released. So I don't actually know what the marketing strat there was, but I'll tell you this. There certainly wasn't a pandemic for POD versus PD2. So like I know that PD2 hit upwards of like 10,000 players if I recall correctly. I'm going to like the most I ever saw on POD was like 2K, maybe 3K. And yeah, no, like there's a number of people that have not that are just no longer there, you know? Oh yeah, this is what I was forgetting to do. POD got the concept off the ground and proved it will work. That's true. That's true. You're right. PD2 definitely had the advantage of looking at. I mean, I'm sure this is one of the things they did. They look at what the POD did, and then they build on it, right? Like, yeah, like Senpai. I think if I remember right, some of the things that Senpai added to the game were some of the things that people were asking for from POD that just never came out to see the light of day. So, that's how a lot of, how a lot of things in the modern day work, or, well, just in general. Like, you take something that is good, and then you improve upon it, and then you release your own thing, right? Like, in this case, I feel like, yeah, if you're... Wait, what the hell? I only got 10%, like 8% out of this run? Shit, like, damn, XP drop is steep, man. Okay. Yeah, because like when the PD2 or POD came out, I'm sure that they added a bunch of change, or Green Dude probably tried to add a bunch of changes that were like, oh, this sounds like it'd be pretty cool if Private Server actually did this, and then a lot of people flocked to it, and then PD2 comes out and they're like, yeah, well, there's a lot of changes that POD doesn't have, so might as well build on that, like that kind of thing. So that's kind of what I suspect happened. And then. Yeah, a lot of stuff here too. By season 2 of... Wait, no. First of all, Baldiz was saying... oh, shit, I'm supposed to be the one to make the game. My bad. And sorry if I'm going a little bit slow on this, by the way, guys. It's kind of tough to juggle conversation while I'm trying to... while I'm trying to play the game and... well, yeah, those two things alone. But also... yeah, this is why I wanted to play Skellymancer. If I were playing my Skellymancer right now, like legit, I could just have my summons up, amp everything, and I could full focus chat with you guys while my summons are doing their own thing, So this is why I wanted to play Skellymancer in the first place, but, I settled for this bizarre-ass melee Necro, which I'm now pretty committed to making work. Baldiz was saying you should turn that Gull into a Nihilus. Yes, I should, but I don't have the means to kill it yet. I only like to spawn Declone when I'm pretty convinced that I have a good chance to actually be able to kill Declone. So right now my guy is really lacking on resistances, I think. So that's kind of what I'm trying to get up. That's kind of what I'm trying to work on at the moment. Moving along, yeah, Muff was also saying by season 2 of PD2 there was a significant proportion of bots. I did not even know that. Also, then Senpai copied it as a new thing and hype followed at the pandemic time. Yeah, saying PD2 was a new thing was very important to their fake advertising. Well, I mean, I don't know how much of it was fake advertising. People always hype over new stuff. Yeah, I don't know how much of it was fake advertising, though. Like, these were actually, like, things that they added that people wanted to see. No? It was hype over new stuff. Okay, so Muff was saying, yeah, Green Dude was a bit of a strange guy about listening to the community. What do you mean? You mean like he wouldn't listen to what certain things that people actually request to have happen? That kind of thing? And Atossi was saying, actually, most features in original POD came from Resurgence. Yeah, there we go. Sister server Slash, things like corruptions, etc. started there. I remember, funny enough, before I ever discovered Slash, I remember I discovered Resurgence first. And I remember looking at Resurgence and I was like, man, these are some wacky changes. I don't know if I really want to get in on this. So eventually I never did, and I committed to like OG D2, right? Like LOD, like BNet on LOD. And even single player. And then finally, one day I'm like, wait a second, there's this thing called Slashdiablo, and they actually don't make any of these changes. Like, what the hell? And then that's, well, Yeah, then I ended up playing on Slash, of course, but yeah, I remember Resurgence was a thing. And I realized that I haven't even talked about Resurgence at all, but I don't really have much beef with Resurgence at all. It's more a discussion about POD and PD2, and I guess how things have progressed since I started making content for Slash. Wow, Nightmare Bale actually gives me quite a bit of XP, I have to admit. 13%. Yeah, I'm vibing with it. I mean, I'll do some more runs with you guys until y'all are good. But, yeah, I mean, I'm just chilling, you know, I don't... yeah, I'm just chilling at the moment. Okay, and then at this point, I probably should get another box in here. Let's see, Sister PoE, you know, that's why it's called Path of Diablo. Yeah, I know. I know that it's called Path of Diablo because, you know, it's supposed to be Diablo 2 Path of Exile having a baby. But then again, like I've mentioned before, if that's the actual premise of the game, then why don't I just play Path of Exile if Path of Exile is what I really want to play, right? But anyway, yeah. Malice / Edge is plenty to kill Declone if you're willing to die a bunch. Yeah, I'm sure it is, but I don't want to... Yeah, I want to actually take the time to actually gear myself up properly before I give it a spin. Fog, main dev behind Resurgent, worked for GGG at some point. Oh wow, this is where PoE-inspired crafting comes from in mind. Okay. It was just POD2, and if you remember, people got super offended when you called it POD2. Yeah, 100%. I remember that. But I thought that they actually added more to the game than what POD had. Okay, let me take a look real quick. I know that POD... Okay, I'm going to look up POD2, D2. Oh, okay. I'm kind of curious. If I do look up PD2, is it... Okay. Yeah, they go by PD2. They don't ever go by POD2, I guess. It's fun to call it that, but anyway. Okay, they had a reset in September. New uniques. Item corruptions. Let's see. New challenging Ubers endgame mapping system. Constant new updates. Okay, well that's one thing they have over POD, I guess. New skills. Yeah, no, definitely their marketing was interesting for sure. Wait, what? Yeah, do you need a new game, sir? They had like two things, just like a sequel at best. I mean, yeah, like the thing that the thing I'm kind of curious about that I don't know if I ever asked this, but why like ZZZ, you refer to POD2 as, well, POD2 because it's like it just builds on what POD1 had, right? But a lot of people insisted that POD2 was its own thing, and I'm kind of curious like what POD2 had over POD1. That's what I'm a little curious about. Yeah, I definitely do remember this though. Yeah, like when I would call it POD2, and people are like, "What?" All up in arms about it. Like, yeah, no, PD2 it's way better than POD. Blah blah blah. I was really late to mods though. Only played PD2. Fair. Okay, I'll just start teleporting then. Let's see if I get killed here. Okay. I see some souls here. I can teleport past them, lucky me. That was really... It was just a transfer of the patch updates from Green Dude to Senpai, because Green Dude wasn't listening to people like someone else said. Yeah, that was me, though, I think, right? Or, no, someone else... No, sorry, I was the one who said that, yeah, like, there were some updates that... Never mind, yeah. Somebody else was saying that, yeah, people, like... Green Dude was weird about listening to people. That's what was said earlier. It was just a transfer of the patch updates from Green Dude to Senpai. Oh boy. Alright, cool. I might as well just confuse everything just to make my life a bit easier here. How long does this shit last for? 24 seconds? Hell yeah, dude, let's go. Okay, definitely need some damage on this, that's for sure. Okay, cool, done. Muff was saying ZZ just likes trolling, and then no, this is real. Yeah, no. Actually, it was just a patch for POD from Senpai. They were complaining about Green Dude for a while, then said, okay, we will make our own version. Yeah. I remember this. Like, this was kind of where PD2 had come from in the first place, or something like this. Started as a Slashdiablo event patch server, so Lineage looks something like Slash Resurgence POD PD2, if you think about it. Yeah, actually. I don't ever like to put it like that, because, you know, like, POD and PD2 have taken a life of their own, right? As much as I like to bash on POD and PD2 from time to time, at the end of the day, like, I'm still really, you know, I still have the respect that, yeah, like, POD and PD2 have their own nuances compared to Slash and Resurgence. But anyway. Senpai realized he got more views streaming POD, and then most of his chat complained about Green Dude, so he obliged them. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, actually, you're right. Yes, yeah, your memory is like, yeah, is on point. I'm pretty sure, because yeah, I remember that POD was like this big thing. If you were like a D2 streamer who wanted to hit it big, then yeah, you had to play POD for like a long time. And then yeah, Senpai something was like pretty big dude, and at some point. Sorry, one sec. There's a lot going on here. Okay, fine. I'll just amp and swing. What the hell? I don't do any damage to these guys. Jeez. Anyway, yeah. For a while, then said, okay, we'll make our own version. Yeah, for sure. 3 ally skills, 20 FCR circlet on your last gamble. Wow, that's amazing. All right, cool. Pro necro moves only. Hey, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. And also, 3 LE skills, 20 FCR. Oh, shit. Wow. Wow. 3 LE skills, 20 FCR. Whoa. Congratulations. That's an amazing gamble. I'm guessing you're gonna roll it for 2 sockets, yes? Trapsin plus Prison is so good. Oh, yeah. No, for real. It's great. Makes me wonder what it would be like to run Marowalks on Trapsin now, but anyway. They were complaining about Green Dude for a while. Hold on a second. Oh shit. Okay, fine. I'll do. Ooh, okay. Why does he keep spamming Hoarfrost at me? It's so annoying. What the hell? Is it even worth it to try to take down both of these guys? Like, I don't know if we have the damage. Why can't I even hit him? Is he like high chance to block or something? Maybe. Come on, please. Alright, I'm actually doing some... Oh, wait, no. 1, 2, 3. Fucking Hoarfrost. Okay. 8 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Amp. 1, 2. Okay. Rush myself. Oh, you're rushing yourself. Oh boy. Alright, Seth. It's pretty crazy. Like, I can't believe you found a 3 FCR 20 or 3 skills 20 FCR. Alright, fantastic. We're gonna keep going, or I guess we keep going for a little bit. I'm gonna do who do we still have with us? We have Trapper. Is it just you and me right now, sir? Because if we want, we can yeah, I don't know how much further you want to go. Like, I'm good to keep going for like another, until I hit next level, I guess, and then we could kind of take a break there, if that sounds good. Junga. Anyway, okay. Let's see. What are people talking about? Trapson plus prison is so good. Yes. Clay plus decrep. Yeah, clay plus decrep works too. I guess I should do that. Yeah, I use fire golem because it's tankier, but still. Bale has 50% block and big defense. Yeah. I mean, like, I have like a pretty high chance to hit, but it's probably the 50% block. Do you Larzik it, or for the gamble is a cube recipe like E-Bug? No. You can't use socket, like, there's no socket recipe for magics, I don't think. You need to use Larzik specifically. 50-50 chance that it rolls 1 or 2 sockets. Wait, it's a Coronet, not a Circlet, right, that you gambled? Larzik it for the gambler is a cube recipe. Yeah, it's Larzik for the gamble. And can Larzik that for a chance of yeah, welcome to the stream though, Apple. Just playing some D2 here. Kind of nice, chill. Meleemancer going on that I have going on right now. I'm playing with other people at the moment, but actually what's supposed to go down later on is that I'm gonna be rocking my, well, I mean, I'm already using my Colossus will just swing at stuff, but yeah. What brings you here? Are you yourself playing D2 at the moment? I also noticed that you ended up showing up in the D2 category, not D2R, surprisingly. Because, yeah, there's a lot of people who, like, check out D2 content in, like, D2R category, so quite uncommon to... Probably a PD2 fan. Oh, man. Yeah, we've been talking about this for... Oh, shit. Wait. Oops. Hold on. I gotta... Fuck. There we go. Got him. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I kind of, like, locked you in there. I didn't mean to do that, Sir Trap. Or Risto. Getting Larzik that for a chance at 2 sockets. Yes, it's 50-50. I don't think you can keep the stats if you use the cube recipe. I don't even think you can use the cube recipe on it, I think is the bottom line. Yeah, I'm pretty committed to taking down Bale because I think like this is like half my XP. Like actually. But of course he's got like a stupid high block chance and yeah. There's a magic recipe with chip gems and another with square gems for socketing magic items. Is there actually? Am I tripping? Huh. Rolling magic sockets. I know there's like a recipe, cube recipe for like SOJ, adding a socket to an item. Alright, sweet. Okay, let's take another 5 runs. Did I miss any comments, by the way? I think, I think that's everything, right? The affix is reroll too. Oh, actually, I did not know. Interesting. Yeah, what recipe is that one? Like, I don't remember there being such a recipe. D2 cube recipe magic items. Roger Cube recipes. Okay. Upgrade. Convert magic item. Like, you can convert... Well, okay, yeah, 3P gems recipe. Socketed magic weapon. Oh, here we go. Socket Herodric Cube recipes. Socketed magic weapon, same type. Okay, well there you go. So, 3 regular gems plus socketed weapon any type. Well, today I learned. Socketed weapon. 1 normal unsocketed weapon. Oh yeah, right, that's the usual. Anyway. Yeah, let's get going here. Affixes reroll 2. I often check both retro and D2 for original D2 channels. Oh, actually? Oh, that's so funny. You've come to the perfect place then, because yeah, this is like I'm playing on Slashdiablo where we have access to some things like map hack and multi-boxing, but the core game is the same. In terms of like the characters, the items, and the monsters have not been touched from their original incarnations. There's no PD2. It's not like PD2 where they add they basically overhaul everything, like monsters and items and characters. It's not like D2R where they actually added things like Sunder Charms. Nah, man. What you see here is what you get in D2 LOD. My Necromancer, sorry, that I'm trying to make a Meleemancer for. Again, it's not an optimal build, I know, but one of the things you're going to need to understand is that we don't really do optimal on this channel, for the most part. So, yeah, you also missed out on yesterday, 5 hours of non-stop grinding Nightmare Andy to try to get 1 angelic ring. And then I didn't even end up getting that angelic ring, and then I had to go back to Nightmare Trav to try to get that ring, right? I had to go back to Nightmare Trav to farm gold so that I could keep teleporting to Nightmare Andy to keep farming, and then I found the angelic ring. Story of my life. Nightmare Andy could be SOJ. Oh yeah, for sure, it could be SOJ. But do you see an SOJ? No, there's a reason you don't see an SOJ. Oh wow, yeah, they're killing it. Oh yeah, right, I see. Baldiza's back. No wonder we're actually getting through it all much more easily now. Oh, it's just weapons. Oh, okay, cool. This is actually I don't know if it is it just weapons. I'm not sure. I didn't quite take a look. This is a D2R free zone. Nah, it's not D2R free. We like to talk about the different versions of the game. We like to talk about oh yeah, D2 is BOD and PD2 is this is kind of how we feel about it. I think that's a very important thing to talk about, that there's different versions, different spin-offs of the original game, and it's nice to kind of discuss opinions on each of them, I guess. So yeah, hopefully you enjoyed the stream and your stay. Yeah, it's nice, trying to go... well, I don't want to say chill vibes. Definitely not chill vibes, because there's definitely some moments which will get me going. When I find 17 Cathans before I can find 2 angelic rings, okay? So, with D2, I mostly watch speedruns, which D2 is better with than D2R IMO. Okay, fair enough. What would you say makes D2 better for speedruns than D2R? Personally, I'm in a similar boat. If I were to watch a speedrun for D2, I would still prefer to watch D2 LOD to this day. But I don't... again, that's just because I'm so accustomed to the OG version of the game, But yeah, I don't know about D2R though. How people feel about all that. Yeah, either way though, I mean, other people have prefer I mean, the different, you're talking about, D2R and PD2, but I don't know... or, sorry, you're talking about, D2R and, the base version of the game, but I don't know how familiar you are with all these private servers that have come out, and, yeah, for me, I'm very, I've tried out these private servers, not really my thing, but I don't know how you feel about those at all. 99% of that is because Spirit sort of ruined the itemization of speedruns. Oh, yeah, right. I mean, I figured that would play a part of it, or in it, but I didn't think that it would be, a big part in it, yeah, if you're doing a speedrun in, in D2R, because all the ladder rune words are available, then yeah, you can make a Spirit. Okay, I'm all right, big deal. Okay, then the run just becomes, how quickly can you get a Spirit, and then you can go turbo through the game as a Sork. But I didn't realize that that would ruin it for a lot of other people because one of the things I noticed about D2R is that because you have access to these ladder rune words and you have access to other things, I'm sure, that you don't have access to in the base game, it will allow you to reach faster times than what you were able to get in the base game. So that's what I would imagine. And Apple was saying, biggest for me is I've been watching D2 speedruns for 8+ years. I see. So I cannot get used to the new strats of D2R and quality of life things that changed up the game. Yeah, for sure. Like, fair enough. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. That's interesting. I mean, I sort of feel the same way about it. Like, again, like I said before, if I myself were to watch speedruns for D2R, I would... Or, sorry, if I were to watch speedruns for D2, I would definitely watch on the base game over D2R. But yeah, I'm definitely not used to certain things that have come out in D2R at all. So I getcha. Even for multiplayer, like Sunder Charms are like, you know, a foreign concept to me. Like Hustle, rune word. If I do a season on D2R, I'm very reluctant to make Hustle. And that's because it's not like an OG, it's like it's like a rune word they added in, right? So... Problem is, everyone hates Countess RNG. Oh, whoops. Can't even access that TP there. Everyone hates Countess runs RNG. And it used to be only normal A1, Countess at NM. After 1 to 2 hours, and you hope for rune RNG or run is over. Oh, sorry. It used to be only normal A1, but Spirit makes you run Countess at Nightmare after 1 to 2 hours and hope for rune RNG or run is over. Oh, actually? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. Tal F is like, you know, like, okay, if you don't get the run right away, it's like, okay, you know, big deal, right? Like, just reset the run after 20 minutes. Like, that's a reasonable time sink, but, yeah, having to go like an hour and a half into that. Yeah, no hate on. Yeah, or get Am in a spirit base on the way by skipping Nightmare Countess altogether. Yeah, that's what I would expect to have happen. Like in this reset run that we did. Normally we like spam Countess until we hit a certain level, but we literally walked through the game and made it to level 15. So I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, yeah. So. Am much more rare than Tal Eth. Fair, yeah, that would be a problem. Apple was saying, yeah, no hate on D2R. It is, yeah, exactly. It's a good game to bring in new players to D2. Yeah, no, there's definitely a number of people I know that were unwilling to touch D2, but they're plenty willing to touch D2R. Or I'm gonna call it D2 LOD. I think that's like Lord of Destruction. You know, I think that's better for me. Or I'll just call it LOD for short. Yeah, LOD versus D2R. But too much nostalgia about D2, so it has to be the real D2 then. Oh yeah, no, 100% feel you on that. I'm not like the kind of person who's like, oh yeah, like LOD was completely perfect and there's nothing that they should have just not changed anything about the base game in D2R or anything like that. But okay. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, fuck. That is a lot of monsters. My bad. I kind of baited people because, yeah, there was like two groups of monsters right at the entrance. Like, come on. That's just not fair. What was I doing here? Alright, confused. Too many hotkeys, I'm telling you. Okay. Oh, okay, the Trapson doing her thing. I was gonna try to slap it, but no such luck. Bone Prison OP, yeah. It's pretty legit, of course. But yeah, no, I feel you, man. Like, I'm ride or die for LOD, right? Like, yeah, I have D2R. I've streamed at D2R, you know? But at the same time... like, at the end of the day, I still prefer, like, the base game for a number of reasons. Not just because they haven't changed up anything, but also because, like, I don't know, the game just feels right. And also, like, the load times are much quicker as compared to D2R. That's something, like, I'd rather Like, I don't care much for the extra, like, the better graphics that D2R has and some of, like, the, in quotes, quality of life stuff they have. If anything, D2 technically, in some ways, has more quality of life because, well, okay, D2R has auto gold pickup, which is pretty nice, but the thing that D2, one of the things that D2 has is that you can actually make multiple. Like, if you're playing, like, online on D2R, you're limited in the number of characters you can make. At least in D2, it's, like, unlimited the number of characters you can make. So you can actually, like, stash all of your, like, whatever it is you want. You can just stash it all, you know? Like, that's, as a hoarder, that's really nice for me. Muff was saying the load times were horrendous when D2R released. Oh, yeah, they were brutal. And then there was also, like, at some point, they kind of, like, made the wait times better. But then they introduced like a hard cap on how often you could get into games. And I remember in some cases, it's like, oh shit, I have to wait 60 seconds to get into the next game. That actually helped kill the game for me. I'm gonna be flat out honest. That was awful. Whoever came up with that, like, I mean, I guess maybe no. Like, I was gonna say whoever, you know, that needs to be fired. But like, you know what? I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, no, they need to be fired. That was dumb. That was hella dumb. That Q was gone. Yes, thank fuck. Like, that was horrible. Horrible. Like, that's one of the reasons. That's one of the big reasons that actually made me stop playing D2R in the first place. I mean, I was always gonna like migrate back to Slash sooner or later, but definitely that was one of the nails in the coffin for me. You know. Yes, the mod is Slashdiablo. I'll talk to you about that in a second. Circlet rolled one slot. Aw, that's still a banger helmet though. Yeah, for real, for real. 320s, dude. Like, how often do you come across something like that? Right. Huh. Oh wow. Oh, that's a lot of snakes there. Interesting. Okay. Ow. I have to really snake my way around these guys. Snake my way around snakes. Imagine. Alright, cool. Oh, yikes. Hey! Take a moment to just appreciate how the monsters in this area are lined up. All those flares. Nice little shapes on the minimap, you know? Just because why not, apparently. Like a sword. A sword. Looks like a sword, alright. Never seen that before, by the way. That's why I'm pointing it out. I had to take a moment to stop and really look at that. That's beautiful. CE Necro for cows for me. Okay, wow. Toast is doing the thing. Yeah. Can't wait to actually upgrade my equipment even more so that I can actually crush these guys a lot harder than what I'm doing right now. I just don't have any, like... I just don't have any off-weapon ED. Off-weapon ED would be huge. I have no might. I have no laying of hands. No nothing. Like, legit, my only off-weapon ED is my strength. Like, 200 points into strength. It's crazy. Ugh. Anyway, yeah. They improved... Okay, so... Little banger helmet. Load times were horrendous with D2R release. The Q's gone at least. Yeah, absolutely. But the load times, you have to do some workarounds to make them almost close to instant. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, those are horrible. Like, hooey. Yeah, it's definitely a hassle, I have to admit. Anyway, so new load times of D2R like one patch ago. Really, one patch ago. Even without unpacking, Sarah is now decent. Is decent now in NVMe. All right, cool. I didn't expect that. Like the sword. How big is the HC on side? Larger than SC? I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Like, in previous seasons, it's usually like softcore dominates. Like, there's maybe like the same dozen people who play like hardcore versus softcore. But nowadays, there's a lot fewer people who play softcore. Like, there's a lot of fewer people who play on Slash. So the people who regularly played hardcore on Slash are still there. A lot of the people who used to play softcore have stopped since stopped playing. Anyway, taking a step back to Apple's comment, he was saying, the mod is Slashdiablo. Yes, right, sorry, I should have given a bit of an explanation because I didn't realize, I wasn't sure how familiar you are with like the private servers, how familiar you are with you know, Slash or other versions of the game. So yeah, I never seen this mod before. That's the beautiful thing. You called it a mod. That was your first mistake, friend. Took me a while as it was not PD2. Yeah, exactly, right? We were just talking about how, like just before you showed up, we were discussing how like PD2 has really taken over the way to play the game. Like most people are like ride or die for PD2. Like, oh man, if you're not playing PD2, it's kind of like for OG D2, then kind of wasting your time. Like, or even like the D2R versus PD2, people will gladly take PD2, that kind of stuff. So, but the beautiful thing about Slashdiablo over all of these other, like, over PD2, right, is that, yes, Slashdiablo is a private server, but it's not actually a mod for the game. Or, well, it's sort of... It's still the same... Hold on a second. Let me just sell all my shit. On this private server, they're running D2 LOD version 1.13, okay? So, unlike PD2 or POD, they don't rework the way the skills work on each of the classes, or they don't rework classes in general. They don't rework, they haven't reworked any of the items, they haven't reworked any of the monsters, they haven't reworked any of the quests, they've touched none of those, okay? The only things that they've touched are the drop rates are more forgiving, right? We have access to map pack and multi-boxing, so you can have multiple windows of the game open at once in case we need to like self-rush, self-mule, self-level, or like, increase the player count for like gaining XP, right? And we also have access to... Oh yeah, like how to spawn declone in the original game, you just sell like 80 SOJs? Okay, well that's completely infeasible, so they had to change that. Yeah, it's vanilla realm with quality of life. In a way, yes. The client is unmodded, but the server is private and has changes. Yes, right, exactly. So, the gameplay itself is pretty unchanged, which is one of the reasons I'm here. This is why this is the only private server I consistently play on, right? Like, this necro that you see here is the same kind of necro that you would get if you were to try to develop it in, let's say, like, single play. Ooh, okay, hold on a second. There we go. Is the same kind of necro that you would get if you were to play it on, I don't know, let's say like single player. Except like the drop rates are a bit more forgiving. So, if I were playing this on single player, it would take me a lot longer to get to where I'm at right now. But again, like, I don't care so much about that. Like, the thing that I enjoy most is playing under the restrictions of the original game and then trying to come up with like cool builds based off of what they had in the OG game, Oh boy. Oh, dude, there's so many. This is the safest spot I've got, really. Hold on. I'm gonna confuse everything, I think. Yeah, it's hella hot in there. Okay, cool. Well, confuse is nice, but again, if I had dim vision, it would have been even better. That's a mistake I won't soon make again. The map pack is that brought from the private server or just allowed on this server? Good question. It's allowed, yes. It's actually, well, it's actually provided by the server. Like, we're basically expected to use map pack. Which the map pack isn't just a map pack. It has like a lot of like quality of life features, like loot filter. It has like, okay, my version of map pack is like ancient, but some of the newer ones will actually show you the exact fire, cold, lightning, poison, magic, and physical resistance of monsters. Like you can do things like this, or you can actually pop up the character stats. That's pretty cool. You have auto party, like all of these come from the map pack. So yeah, it's a map pack with like a lot of things attached to it that are very useful quality of life stuff. And yes, this is not only allowed on this server, but they were the ones who actually provided it in the first place. So there you go. Same for multi-client logins. D2D2 has alts in the same game as his main, which is allowed. Yes, exactly. So thank you for adding with the yes, it has definitely evolved since then. I've added more stuff, but I don't know all of the changes they made. And for the record, I know that I said that I was gonna like be done after like I think 2 games ago I said I was gonna be done, but now we have Kush in here and everybody's leveling and we're having a good time and we're just chatting. So you know maybe I'll push for 79 or whatever level. Well, when Kush makes it to 60, then maybe we can stop. I think that'll be a good place to end on for these runs, and then I can actually start trying to grind hell on players 4 and see how difficult that'll be. Well, anyway, yeah. Well, I have not used map hack since 1.07. I've only ever used map hack on Slashdiablo. Funny enough, you know, like when I play BNet, I'm like, it's not that I was ever really scared of getting my like CD key banned or anything like that, but I'm like, you know, I want to play under the same rules as everybody else. If on Slashdiablo everyone's playing under the okay, well we're allowed to use map hack, then okay, fine, then I'll use map hack, like no big deal, right? But on BNet, I don't want to like bot and well, I mean, and also that makes the game too easy, right? I don't want to like bot and dupe, and you know that kind of takes the fun away of actually earning the items yourself, right? That kind of stuff. So you were talking earlier, loot filter in PD2 is taken from BlizzHacker map hack. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like a lot of people praise loot filter, but this was indeed a you know, something that okay, I can sell that. This was something that was added in as one of the like the features of the map hack like a while back. Oh, okay, he already BO'd. Hold on, did somebody leave? Yeah, somebody is missing from this game. I can't remember who. That's Sir. That's Kush. I think it's one of... Yeah, somebody's missing. I'm gonna bring in... Oh, it's a... Baldiz. Yeah, Baldiz is the one that's missing. I'm gonna go next game with my other Barb to boost the player count here. /BH equals BlizzHacker. Oh, okay. Well, there you have it then. But anyway, yeah, I actually do have alt in the same game as my main. So, like I said, map hack multi-box. Multi-box is having multiple windows of the game open at once, and you can see the D2-support are my supporting boxes. I can use these to boost player count so that I can gain more XP, you know, as if there were more people in the game than just myself. Or I can use them to simulate what would happen if I had like a full team of players with me, right? Like this guy could be a Bobarb, this paladin could be like a fanaticism or conviction kind of paladin, and then I also have like a chanter. Yeah, and I could actually, like if we're playing like Meleemancer, for example, I could chant my skeletons. You could do the same thing if you were playing in like a party of people on BNet. So again, very very nice things that they give you access to that are a lot of fun. So I remember how at one point back in the days with BNet D2 servers, okay, people were expected to be botting. Like all the bail runs were run by bots and it was just accepted. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that people are so used to JSP, like Forum Gold and botting being a thing, that like people are basically like, oh yeah, BNet better not take down the bots because it actually made leveling easy and doable and possible. That kind of logic. Even though like, yeah, obviously like bots are kind of why like the economy. Well, I mean, one of the reasons why the economy is like messed up is partially because of bots and dupes and like Forum Gold, right? But like, I mean, just fundamentally, like you're not supposed to be using these third-party programs when you're playing on like BNet. But then, like, okay, on a private server, like, yeah, I mean, a private server is, that's a different discussion. But, like, yeah, when it comes to BNet specifically, it's like, yeah, you know, people probably weren't supposed to be using map hack, but, or, like, bots or stuff like this. But at some point, it became, like, because they did, like, nothing about it, it became, like, a very normal and widely accepted thing. Like, oh, yeah, this is... You know, like you said, this is how people should play the game, which is kind of crazy. Exactly, yeah, right? It's kind of bonkers. And I'll be honest, I'm sort of guilty of this too. Guilty of the fact that, I was, because I only really played BNet for a long time, or like mostly BNet, I was really accustomed to like, oh yeah, I need to get like rushed, and then I need to like play in like bot games, right? So yeah, I was like quite used to botters actually being there too, but I didn't actually understand the ramifications back then of like what having all these bots in the game do for like cause the game, like, well, cause for the game, and also I never really learned how to properly like go through the game with my own characters. Yeah, that's only something that I learned much more recently. So you get the idea. That era when the bots would send you adverts in tells. Oh yeah, my favorite was I used to have to like what was it like I think 1.13 added like ignore message or something like that. You used to be able to add words into like this text file that would once you like put like specific keywords, it would filter out those messages if the messages come through, and then you're just like, oh yeah. Yeah, this is like if a bot writes a message like, "Oh yeah, check out d2items.net," right? And then I filtered out d2items.net, then yeah, that message just wouldn't show up for me. So it was obnoxious. It was horrible. Yeah, and duping Blizzard's solution was to introduce Uber Diablo to get rid of duped SOJs. Yeah, I know. It's like, okay, I mean, I don't know what they were thinking, but you know what? Whatever, right? Like like we're just talking strictly about bots here. I could like go on like a long tangent and ramble about like dupes and JSP like forum gold too. Yeah, Blizzard North. Yeah, bots just moved on to D2 are just not in public games. Yeah, exactly. Like a lot of the people who are gonna bot now are just gonna do it in private because they don't want their accounts to get banned, right? Like, okay, cool. And yeah, it's not like we can pretend that botting isn't there, like just because we don't see it in D2R, right? Because like, I mean, I think ZZZ was the one who pointed this out like a long time ago. There was a point in time where I think he was just like playing through the game, and there was like a guy that he was making like a JSP trade with or something, and then he had like what 30 Sork bots farming items. Like the economy just straight crashed. Like I swear, because I remember like the first season or like the second season of D2R I played. Like my items were oh no way, dude, no way. How do I feel about this? Do I use it? Do I use it, you guys? Do I use it? Oh wait, right. I gotta actually make the next game. I did tell Hom that I wasn't gonna use these public item drops, but you know, it's staring me in the eye right now. Laying of hands, ladies and gents. Oh, yes. You made the game. It's your item. It certainly feels that way. To be completely honest, that's kind of why I'm tempted to use it. It's my bail runs. Like, I'm the one who's... Well, I say that it's my bail runs, but let's be real here. Sir is the one who's actually doing most of the dirty work. Sir and... well, I mean, we have a Bow Barb, and then we also have... Is Baldies with us still? I don't think Baldies is with us right now, but yeah. Balls just moved on to D2, are just not in public games, yeah. Last patch from Blizzard North was 1.10, so Respecs from Akara Ubers wasn't from original authors. Actually? I thought that Blizzard North was in charge of 1.13 patch too. That's kind of unexpected. And Respecs too. Oh, you're back. Okay, fantastic. Here we are then. Alright, I'm gonna open up a slot so that we can potentially get some more new faces. Laying of hands. Blizzard dissolved around the time Blizzard 1.10 was released. Oh, actually? Today I learned. I thought they were around until like 1.13 or like 1.14 even. Like their last patch. Like I thought they were around for even when like D3 had been like even like a little before D3 had, well, not a little before, but yeah, I don't know. You should get David Brevik to design a new patch for Slash. Oh, that would be interesting. I don't think it's necessary, but Act 6. Inferno difficulty, you know? That'd be kind of cool to see, I suppose. Christopher saying, nice. Yeah, for real. Anyway, yeah, so this is, I think, a good chunk of what we've discussed here. Let me know if there's anything I missed. I think that I've gotten to everybody, though. Yeah, one of the things that I wanted to kind of chat with people about, though, was, Dave sucks in some cases. Does he actually? One of the things I have to admit that, was kind of interesting is I remember, like, a long time ago, he was like, okay. I remember a long time ago, he was saying, like, D2, oh, okay, cool. New game, I guess. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, like, Baldies, I'm not sure if you mean, like, if it drops in general, or if you mean, like, if it drops from these runs, because it definitely can't drop from these runs, and if a D-Web drops, then I'd probably just either sell it or give it away, like, dead ass. I don't want to, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't want the D-Web to go to waste, but I also am not running a poison Mancer, so I don't need to, force myself into it just because I found a D-Web, you know? Charcy it, yeah. Full power move. Dude, that, oh man, that would be like Giga Chad move right there. Just straight up Charcy, like, I don't need this D-Web. I need the gold though. And then sell it. Oh man. Oh man. How pissed off would people be about all up in arms? Like, you wasted a perfectly good D-Web? Oof. Yeah, so what I was saying earlier is I remember David said that you couldn't actually recreate D2, and then D2R came out, and I'm gonna be honest, D2R actually looks pretty nice. Like, there are certain things I don't like about it, but like the game plays very somewhat close to the well, yeah, I'm gonna say very close to the original game, honestly. So it's kind of interesting that David Brevik would say, like, oh yeah, like, you can't really recreate D2, like, there's no way, and then it got recreated like a couple years later. I also remember the people were hyping up, like, people were like, oh yeah, like, there's gonna be news for D2 in BlizzCon this year, and because I've been like streaming for like a hot minute, right? And I remember, like, they were like saying year after year, oh, they might actually announce something for D2, and I'm like, okay, like, well, what would you expect them to announce? 3 years later, finally, they were like, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna roll out D2R, and then they actually did. I was like, there ain't no way, dude. They actually officialized it and everything. And it actually came out sooner than expected, too. Like, I think it was, like... I'm actually happy about D2R. How so? Christopher was asking, how's your session going? It's going pretty well. I found a second Angelic. I started off this stream at level 74. And yeah, we've just been chilling and hanging with people from Slash and on my stream. It's really been like a good time, some good vibes, a nice change of pace from yesterday. D2R over D4 for me. So I'll talk about D4 in a second because, yeah, there's still a comment from Saucy that I wanted to talk about from earlier to do with resource generation. I haven't forgotten about that one, but I've gotten sidetracked with, like, everything else that people have been talking about. He's full of shit. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not gonna... I got respect for David Brevik, okay? Like, he made the OG game, and, I mean, he can't be right about everything, but I'm kind of amused about some of the things he said that, well, turned out to, be wrong, and, you know, it's perfectly okay to be wrong. Like, I've been wrong a lot about a lot of things, so, I mean, he's only human, like, whatever. D2 should have been ported to Unreal Engine. Oh, yeah, that would have been sick, but, I mean, like, yeah, I think it's fine, though, where it's at right now, honestly. We still pubbing? What level are we at? We're at level 78 now. We started, so, going back to Christopher, he was asking how my session's going. Again, like, we tried to do a Nightmare Andy run. I think that we're very close. We're almost at the point where we can handle Nightmare Andy. I just thought that it would be good to get some levels. I was originally going to do it solo, but then I was invited by Baldiz to join for Nightmare Bales, and I think that, you know, Nightmare Bales, the community, is fun, so that's what I'm going to do. Even though, like, the alternative is I could have just run Countess or, like, some other location in Hell and farmed unique packs, but obviously that would have been... Even though it would have been slower and way more boring, even if it is more in line with my whole, like, solo self-found gig. Blizzard has weird relations with some of their franchises. Like, they pretend StarCraft doesn't exist. Actually, that's kind of strange. Yes, I was here for all that. I was just wondering what level we made it to. Yeah, well, yeah. 78.5 now, almost. After this run, it should be 78.5. I was actually going to be done like a couple runs ago, but then Kush joined with his Barbarian, so I feel like it would be nice to kind of get him to like level 60 at least, you know? Like, we've all made some very good progress on these Nightmare Bale runs, and I've been having a lot of fun. D2, sorry, Christopher was saying, I have respect for him, but either him or all the execs make bad decisions. Seriously? Like, you're talking, well, I'm guessing, okay. I'm guessing you're not talking about, like, recent decisions, but, like, even back when he was in charge, right? StarCraft 3 in Unreal Engine next Blizz, yeah, imagine. It's kind of weird that they haven't released a StarCraft 3 now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I want to take a moment to go back to a comment that was made from Valdez, who was saying like D2R over D4. It's funny that you say that because like I have very mixed feelings about like D2R versus D4, right? So for me, like if you give me a choice between D2R and D4, like which one would I rather play? I would actually play D4 over D2R right now, like dead ass. Like if you'd asked me this question like 4 months ago, I would have said D2R in a heartbeat. Funny enough, one of the reasons why was because of resource generation, which I'm going to discuss later. But the thing is, like, the reason why I'd rather play D4 over D2R is because if I'm going to play D2R, then I'd rather just play D2 on, like, either Slash or even, like, well, yeah, actually D2 on Slash over D2R. Like, I actually have way more fun playing on Slash than I do playing, like, base D2R. And even though I have more fun playing D2R than D4, yeah, like, if I'm gonna get my fill of D2, then I'd rather play LOD, right? Like, on Slash over, yeah, and then I'd rather just play D4 at that point. Because then that's something that's not D2. So, yeah, it's kind of nice that they do have the, like, you have the option to play D2R if that's what you want to play. I mean, like, I bash on D2R quite a bit, but again, at least, you know, at least it's there. At least, you know, it brought some people back to the franchise. Like, cool, that's awesome. Good for them. But yeah, obviously, oh, a 5-minute warning. Okay, well, you can maybe do like 2 more runs. Ex-Blizzard dev who worked on StarCraft and now streams. Oh, okay. Shared that single paid mount in WoW made more money than SC2. Seriously? Not sure if true. Still funny. Wow, that's pretty wild. What the hell? The fact that he knows, like, he knows about this though is actually kind of interesting. Okay. Nice. There we go. I'm gonna do my job here and pop some lower res on these fools. So one of the things I wanted to talk about, Saucy, are you still around? I was kind of, yeah, I've left this on the back burner for some time, this topic about resource generation, because this is definitely one of the things that I hated about D4 that I completely forgot to talk about when I was ranting earlier. If not, then I'll save it for when he does come back, because I wanted to actually chat with him about that. Oh, okay, perfect. Good, you are still here. So, earlier you said you hate the resource generation system. Actually, right. That was one of the reasons why I actually prefer, like, looking at just the gameplay, I actually prefer D2 to D4. It's because you get... In D2, there's not, like, you don't have any downtime. You can always do something, it feels like. Whereas, for D4, like, when I tried Druid, that felt miserable because, okay, different classes have different ways to generate resource, right? In the case of Druid, you would have to, like, you didn't have any passive resource gen. You had to use resource generators, and that felt awful. Like, I don't want to have to hit a monster with, like, 30, like, well, no. Let's say, like, I don't want to have to hit them with, like, 5 wind shears before I can cast my next tornado, you know? Like, that just sound like that's just not, like, a fun system. I preferred D2, where it was, like, I just had access to the power of Fireball at my fingertips, and, like, that was that. Now, I know it's not entirely a fair... Well, yeah, actually, I think that's a reasonable comparison, because you could also argue, like, okay, as a Sork, in D4, you can... as a sorceress in D4, you are able to you're able to regen your mana over time, but you're like, and you can actually cast a bunch of fireballs, but then at some point you're gonna run out of you're gonna run out of steam, like, and I hated that. And you don't like, yeah, you can load up on a bunch of resource generation equipment and cooldown reduction, I guess, sure, fine, but you know, it sucks that you don't really have, like, in the early game, it does feel bad to play some builds, some classes and some builds, because yeah, it like how you know you just run out of resource, and like, what do you do? And then it's like, oof, this is no bueno, you know. Same thing goes with, like, when I was playing. Well, I guess there's like a similar issue in D2, but like when I was like trying to play like a summoner, for example, like, oh man, I remember, like, I ran out of bodies on a boss fight, and I'm just like, well, this sucks. But now they've changed it in D4 so that, like, when you walk into like a boss instance, it'll auto resummon all of your skeletons. Thank fuck. That's how it should have been from day one, but still. D2R is fine, but Diablo 2 is an unfinished game. Also, Blizzard has no business sense when it came to this game. I mean, like, probably it would make more sense if you elaborated further, but yeah, I can kind of get behind that statement that, yeah, there's, like, definitely some things that they did that were questionable, to say the least. And, hold on a second. What the hell? Connection has been interrupted. Okay, that's weird. After reset again runs. Oh, I see. I thought we were just gonna commit, but whatever. It's not a big deal, I guess. Okay, I'll leave with this guy, and then I will go ahead and bail 35. Okay. Resource generation is good, but not thought out well. They basically mimic Street Fighter mechanic and hodgepodge it into D4. That's an interesting description of it, of resource generation. I don't know how I feel about, you know, like, I mean, I've never myself played Street Fighter, so I can't really, you know, yay or nay that statement. But, you know, resource generation, I don't... If it's done right, then maybe it feels good, but whatever the way that they implemented it into D2 or D4, I just didn't like it. Like, would I rather have to go, like, for example, like Meleemancer in D4, it's like Bone Splinter, Bone Splinter, Bone Splinter, Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Spear, Bone Splinter, Bone Splinter, Bone Splinter. Like, would I rather go basic, core, or would I rather just go fireball, fireball, fireball? Well, for me, I would just straight up like to drop my fireballs. You know, I'm playing a fireball Sork in D2. I would, you know, I want to be able to just be able to, or I want to just be able to drop the fireballs as quickly as I want, right? Like, yeah, you could argue that even in D2, you, like, you know, you eventually run out of, like, potions, but at least you have the option to, like, use mana potions or get insight. In D4, you're, like, capped on how much mana you have as, like, a Sork, or, like, how much spirit you can really generate as a druid in some cases. Until you get into, like, the later stages of the game where, okay, well, if you get, like, certain uniques or aspects, then, yeah, it's not as bad, I guess, but that's, like, way later into the game. And, yeah, I don't know. It just didn't feel good. Like, I had a lot more fun with D2, where it's just a consistent, like, oh, I'm going to throw some fireballs, and, like, that's that, you know? Like, I don't have to worry. And then that's for Sork. Like, if I'm playing, like, I don't know, Druid, then it's like, okay, I can spam NATOs. I don't have to, like, generate resource so I can spam NATOs or anything, like, any nonsense like that. So that's kind of my 2 cents. Yeah, and people who've played D4 more, or who actually really like D4, would probably defend certain mechanics, like, and would maybe even argue that, yeah, well, I mean, there's certain workarounds you can do for this and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't personally like that system in D4 based on what I've seen. There's a lot of things in D4 that I don't like. And again, like the limited stash tabs is just cringe. I'm sorry. Like yeah, it really is. I don't like that we have to like choose like, you know what, I gotta throw out these items because I don't have space. That's dumb. The game forced you into rotate. Yes, thank you, Saucy. Yes, exactly. The game forced you into a rotation instead of rotation builds being an option. Exactly. Exactly. Like, dude, think about how in D2, what is a rotation build that I used to play, right? I can think of one right now. Martial Arts Assassin. Did that feel good? No, it didn't. It didn't. It didn't feel good at all. Like, you know, I have to hit 3 times and okay, fine. Hit 3 times and then release like a crazy attack is cool, but in practice, like the way that I had to do the charge up mechanic was, you know, it was not what I wanted. And you know, it's kind of a relief to switch off that class. Now in D2 or in D4, this is how some of the classes play. Like a barbarian starts off with no fury. You have to generate fury, and then you can actually start using your core skills. And then, like depending on how you build your character, you might at some point run out of your whatever resource you're using. You know, and then you might have to go farm some more. Or in the case of Sork, well, your mana is limited. You have to once you run out of mana, you have to wait for it to regen. Rogue, same thing. You run out of energy, you have to wait for it to regen. Necro is a bit of a hybrid, best of both worlds. It regens slowly on its own, but then you can also generate resource like a druid with some of your basic skills, but not as much. And then druid is just, you know, it doesn't regen, and then, but like, well, yeah, it doesn't regen. You have to use resource generators, and then it doesn't decay over time either. But anyway, you guys know this though. The people who play D4, if you know, you know. But yeah, my point here is just that, yeah, like D4, like when I played it, my experience with the game, even to this day, is that yeah, resource generation is like it just oof. So yeah, like a lot, a lot of the potential builds out there felt like I'm playing like a rehash of a martial arts assassin in some ways. Because yeah, with a martial arts assassin, it was like martial arts assassin was, you know, all that charge up, and like yeah, D4 is the same way in some regards. So you guys got the idea. Oh wow, if I can fuse everything, then Bale just there we go. Oh, ooh. Yeah, I just didn't want them running away, so I kind of face tank that a little. Anyway, yeah, so that's something I wanted to talk about because, yeah, that was, I had forgotten. That was one of the reasons why I was kind of bored of D2 or D4 as well. It was that system of combat that I did not like. I like the combat itself. I didn't like how some of the classes played, or how they were like forced, like how it felt like we were kind of forced into that system. Now, obviously, there's some builds out there that might you could probably make that don't rely on that. Like, for example, a basic attack skill kind of character. I don't know if that's a thing. I haven't done very much digging on that, but yeah, you could totally do like all basic skills or basic attack skills kind of character. But like, you know, I don't think that's how the game is supposed to work either, where you're relying on basic attacks to kill everything. I think the way it's supposed to work is you're mostly relying on like core skill. Like that's why they're called core skills. But then to get to actually be able to consistently use those core skills is a huge pain sometimes. All right, cool. Damn, now I want to actually stream some D4 for you guys. But then again, I also don't want like people coming in from D4 and being all like, yeah, you're doing this build wrong, and you should be playing it like this. And Yeah, I enjoy playing my D4 in peace if ever I feel like kind of chilling out and killing a couple packs for a few hours, and I am not like dying to play Slash for some reason, you know? Haven't tried D4, just watched some streams. I see. I see. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because earlier you were saying like D2R over D4, but I'm surprised because yeah, I mean I don't know. Maybe you might try D4 and you might actually like it because especially with like the new season that came out. Like again, like thank fuck for Season of Blood where they actually did Blood Harvest because yeah, prior to Blood Harvest, like trying to level was kind of it was no bueno, man. Especially like 1 to 50 was oh, even like 50 to 70 I think is where it really slowed down. But I don't know. They made a lot of adjustments this season that actually made the game way more fun to play, to be honest. But I don't know what's going to happen. Oh wow, that was Lvlin, I think. I don't know what's going to happen once they get like roll out the new season. Like I don't think they're going to keep Blood Harvest. Like that's like a seasonal thing. So from there, I have no idea like what the leveling schema is going to be. Now I'm aware that the most, at least the most sorry, I'm having a brain fart here. So the method known to players for the most efficient leveling. There you go. In D4, I think, is spamming domain tunnels over and over again. Or Domhine tunnels, whatever it's called. Yeah. So yeah, Domehine tunnels spamming that over and over and over again is like leagues faster for leveling than like any other leveling method at the moment, as far as I know, from like 1 to like 50-ish or 45. I'm wondering if they're gonna well, yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna do something to like nerf that because, yeah, like, did you watch that Elon Musk interview on Diablo 4? Which one? I thought there were a few of those, but no, I actually haven't. I heard about them, but I didn't myself watch it. Anyway, yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to do something about the leveling in D4 too. Like, I'm very curious. Um, yeah. Okay. Good. Uh, dude, it's lightning fire enchanted. I actually don't have a good response for him. Okay, so anyway, now that chat's pretty chill right now, and we're not really talking about too much. I don't know who's still hanging out. What's the plan after bail runs? Well, I'm just waiting for. Wait, Kush already stopped like a while ago. Oops, my mistake. I didn't realize Kush was done. Yeah, I was actually just rambling, like and running these mindlessly. Originally, I was like sticking around because Kush needed the levels, but if Kush is done, then I think we're all at a very good level at this point. We don't really need to keep doing this anymore. Like, yeah, Jonga is Sir, I believe. Yeah, Sir is level 70/82. Baldiz is level 75. I think we can honestly just get back to farming here, to be honest. Yeah. Um, what's my chance to hit Bale? Oof. res. Yep, come on, go. Large charm, ring. Anyway, alright, well, I can do one more, I guess. I'll do one more, and then this will be the last run, I think. I mean, I wanted to go until I leveled, but I could probably do that myself. Like, I feel like we're all, like, really over-leveled for Nightmare Bales now, to be honest. Like, yeah, I could keep running Nightmare Bales, but yeah, there's no need, I guess. And I also farmed, like, almost 2 million gold just running Nightmare Bales with you guys, so this is pretty nice. And a Laying of Hands, apparently. I'm just debating whether or not I feel like using Laying of Hands. Because, yeah, I did indeed find this Laying of Hands, but, like, while running with other people. I don't know if I count that as my drop or other people's drops. Like, a drop that I found with other people, though, you know? But, I mean, at this point, well, yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that one. Part of me feels like if I'm already gaining levels with other people, then I might as well also get the use the item that I farmed while playing with other people. That probably makes more sense, honestly. Kind of weird, but yeah, I'll do it. I think I will use Laying of Hands. Kind of an interesting place to have it drop from. Speaking of which, I should probably put that down as a drop. Yeah. It's kind of weird, too, because I had earlier said to Hom3 Watcher that, nah, I'm not going to use Laying of Hands. Oh, wow, that's a lot of... Okay, I shall, Okay, well... Oh, shit, that hurt. That is a lot of souls, what the hell? Oh, that corpse explosion, though. There we go. Ow. Got no lightning res. Oh, GC. Alright. Oh, here we go. 1-2 fire damage, just the way I like it. So Baldiz... Oh, Baldiz already left here. Okay, sorry. So Baldiz was saying, where do you suggest to farm as Blizzsork at this stage? So you have two options, Baldiz. How far into the game are you? Have you beaten Hell Bale yet? Or, like, how far along in Hell are you? Hell A2. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, because the thing is, you have two options. You can either go to yeah, this is your only character, I think. You can either go, like, start doing, like, meth runs, like, you know, get to Hell Act 3 and then start doing Hell Meth Motric. Or, as an alternative to that, you can do Ancient Tunnels. Blizzsork, their usual go-to spot is a place called Ancient Tunnels. You can find it in Act 2 Lost City. It's like a there's like a small hatch that'll take you into this like mini dungeon or optional dungeon or whatever you want to call it. And that place is really good because it has no cold immunes. Yeah, it has pretty much no cold immunes except for like the unique monsters, and it's also a level 85 area, so almost any item in the game can drop from there, except for like Annihilus and Hellfire Torch. But yeah, so yeah, if you're asking me like where should you farm as Blizzsork, there you go. Those would be the go-to spots to farm. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Okay. Yeah, thanks for joining, though, sir. I think you're the only one left. I had a few other people like join in, like Kush and Baldiz, but I think we are good to go. Isn't Andy drop rate efficiency over 18? Well, it depends what you're looking for, right? Andy is good for, like, as a boss, Andy is good at dropping, like, unique and set items. Yes, and rares and magics. But like some of the things that Andy lacks is, you know, you're probably not going to ever expect to get a high rune from her, for example. And also some of the other things that she lacks involve XP. Okay. Uh, thanks for the runs. Okay, great. We're good here, I think. Now I'm going to try hell mode or hell difficulty with 4 boxes. This is going to be interesting. Thank you. No, thank me. No, thanks you, dude. I mean, he carried those runs, so I can't really take credit for that at all. So yeah, AT depends if you want XP or not. Exactly. So Annie's great because of her bugged quest drop. Yeah, but no AT unless you're grailing or need XP. Um, well, yeah, that's one of the reasons I recommended AT. He's level 75 right now, so you can actually get a decent bit of XP from AT killing the champ packs. But also, yeah, that's where you can get more of like the end game items that you might want as a Blizzsork. So for example, like Death's Fathom, Tal armor, like that kind of stuff. You can actually get those from AT. You can't get them from Andy. He's good for some White Monarch or Polearms to start ladder as well. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Arcanas. Nice. All right, fellas. We are now at level 78 Helmeth. Yeah, Helmeth, you wouldn't be able to quest bug Helmeth without a second character. So the drop rates might be a little worse than Andy's, but you'd have more, like, you'd have better chances to get like a lot of like really good items like Arachnid Sash, Rainbow Facets. What else does Meph drop? Meph can drop like Tal armor, can't he? Or was it that he can't drop Tal armor? Mara's, yeah, there you go. There's another one. Yeah, because the thing with Andy is Andy's very limited in her like drop table. Like she can drop like Shaco, okay, cool, great, and a number of the Tal pieces. But for example, she can't drop like Tal armor. She can't drop like Rainbow Facets. She can't drop Arachnid Sash. She can't drop. Well, I mean, she could drop a lot of other things though. But anyway, yeah, things like that. He can't, but the Ghoul Lords in Dury 3 or Durant 3 can. Okay. All right. So yeah, thank you too, by the way, Baldies. Tal armor. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so I'm pretty much done here. Let's get going, I guess. As a cold sork, not really. Yeah. So. I mean, you could just do like a rotation. You could like push yourself to Hell Act 3 and then kill Meph and then try to run like Andy, Meph, and AT and see which one you enjoy the most. Or just do that as a rotation to, have a little bit of fun. There's also one other place that you might want to consider adding into your runs. It's called Lower Kurost in Hell. And then you would want to pop these golden chests that you see on your map or your, well, mini map here with the map pack. There's like a red line that takes you to them. You could hit those because those will also give you a good chance to get high runes. I wouldn't recommend doing only LK, like Lower Kuros chests, because it's hella boring, but yeah. Mausoleum gets slept on. Speaking of Mausoleum, where do I want to farm? Depends. If you have low MF, do AT for bases to fill with Topaz. If good MF, go any MF until you get the basics. Yeah. I mean, Saucy also is giving some pretty sound advice there too, to be honest. So, yeah, you have a number of options. Honestly, my opinion, you should just try all 3 of them. Like, make it like push yourself to Hell Act 3, clear Meph, and then run Andy, AT, Meph, and then also a bit of LK, so you can kind of see what each one is like. And if maybe you have a preference for one over the other, then that's what you can commit to if you really want to do that. Or you can just keep doing the rotation. You can also throw in like, for shits and giggles, if you want, you can like throw in like Eldritch and Pindle or something like that too. Might might make farming a little bit more enjoyable than just doing what I do, which is like farming the same area over and over and over again to try to look for like one specific thing. All right, I'm just trying to get in the groove of things here. I'm a big fan of Pindle on Blizzsork, but I'm lazy. Ha! I mean, Blizzsork in Pindle is laziness, though. Oh, wait, no, you're saying that, yeah, Blizzsork Pindle is you being lazy. Okay, that makes more sense. If I'm playing Blizzsork, like, I mean, I already did a season as Blizzsork. I would try to, like, combo with a bow barb and then go spam, like, Chaos Seal Glitch. That, for me, is the most enjoyable. I love Chaos, of course. Loved Chaos. It's treated me pretty shitty the last couple seasons, but, yeah, no, Chaos is like, my bread and butter, personally. Anyway, okay, cool. Players 4. Seal popping is really efficient. It doesn't get so boring. Oh yeah, I love seal popping. I actually don't ever get bored of seal popping because it's, you know, I'm always like trying to push for like a faster time. That keeps me interested, I guess. Okay, where do I? Speaking of AT, like where do I want to go? I'm thinking pits. I'm gonna try pits real quick and see how far we get. Then we'll go from there, I guess. Just hope I don't die. It's the this is like players 4 now, so. Oh, Fire Shrine. Pits have Archers, Monka S. Yeah. Oh, XP Shrine. You know, the game knows. Skill Shrine. Okay. Respect the Archers. Hey, I got Bone Armor. I'm telling you, though, like... Ah, man, I kind of want to sub out Duriel Shell for Bone Armor and see what happens. Wait, why am I casting... Oh, what are my chances? What's my chance to hit now? 84%. Okay, cool. Yeah, much, much higher than before. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I can actually still hit these guys pretty hard. I can like one-shot most of them, but I'm blowing up the bodies so that if there's like a shaman that I don't have to deal with that. Okay, not bad. I fuck with this. Oh, what the hell? They have poison? Oh, shit! Hold on a second. I think, What the hell? What is even hitting me, dude? Like, actually, what is hitting me right now? Okay. If I ever do another, like, wacky bone or necro season, I should just throw on, like, a bow or something and then bone prison and do this. Like, uh-oh. Yeah, I still have, like, some survivability issues for sure, which is a little frustrating. Yeah, I'm telling you though, if I had Fishy Mats, or if I had like max out CE and AMP, this would probably be a lot easier. Oh. Ah. Dude, what the fuck? They actually hit so hard. And also they, well, they freeze, but, oh. D2 boner, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just like trying to think, like, part of me is like really trying to struggle with this, I want to be able to, like... Pindle. Yeah. Like Nightmare Pindle, maybe. Could probably tank Nightmare Pindle with Bone Armor. Wait a second. There we go. Okay. Let's see if that helps me any. Oh, dude, no. What the fuck? Yeah, too many hotkeys. There you go. Cue Benny Hill music, Mausoleum, of course. Yeah, maybe Mausoleum is the play. Like, I have too many, yeah, I mean... Oh, oh, Sacred Armor, ain't that something? No nasty range there. I don't think I'm even really dying to the ranged. I'm legit just dying to, like, hand-to-hand combat against regular monsters. That's how sad this is. Like, deadass. You can cheese the zombies all day. That's true. I should just go Moz. I was actually thinking Crypt, you know? I actually feel like Crypt would be more fun because there's that stupid chest. And always go after, what was that? What was that guy? Bone Breaker? Saw or whatever? The unique you were talking about with that chest. Both good. Yeah, I kind of fuck with that chest. Bone Breaker. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, yeah, you know. Let me level and then I'm gonna actually give that a spin. Oh shit. I like how I did like one run and I've already found a sacred armor and an unearthed wand, you know, just yeah. Do be like that. What's my confused duration? Oh boy, 12 seconds. He is extra strong, so it might hurt. Not if I bone armor. Why the hell is this guy taking so long to die? I'm telling you, though, this is why I need Laying of Hands, right? Like, I'm actually tempted to just swap on Laying of Hands. Should I just do it? I'm actually kind of tempted to just do it. Throw on Laying of Hands. Like, I got it on a run that I was doing with people from this stream, you know? No, I'm gonna go Moz first. I think what's better is if I go Moz, and then if I really decide like I want to come back to the thing later. Gull? Like Gull Dagger or Gull the Rune? I'm unfollowing if you don't adhere to your SSF rules. Okay, alright. Maybe I should adhere to them then, so that way I don't have to see you again. Enough. But no, in all seriousness, I was like, I think I'm probably just going to do Moz instead. That would just make more sense, like, because here, like, if I get Laying of Hands, yeah, I'd certainly do more damage, but I feel like if I can get by without having to resort to that, then, you know, let's try doing that other thing first. In this case, going Crypt and trying to see if I can brawl the monsters there. First rune drop from Pits. Oh, wow. Nice. Good on you. Oh. Okay, there we go. The 20 IAS might help quite a bit. Well, I got 30 IAS on my SIG's gloves right now, so... I'm okay on that, like... For now. Fair enough, yeah. 3 all-res, Ballista... This is cool, though. I'm getting like 1% a minute for XP. Players 4. And notice that I'm actually killing these guys in 2 hits, even on players 4, you know, like, it's almost like, even though I have, I've boosted up the HP of these monsters by like 150%, it's like it didn't really affect the number of hits it takes to kill a monster too much, which is nice. Anyway, I'm just gonna do this run until I level, and then I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm just not liking the, Okay, oop. Okay. Sell, repair, and then I will get my Merc back. Yeah, not bad, not bad. I mean, we're getting there. Chance to hit is 85%. Again, I could use a couple more levels. Actually, I'm kind of curious about something. Right now, it's 85%, right? I'm about to level. Once I level, I want to see. Once I level, I want to see the... Wait a second. I've already killed these guys, haven't I? Yeah, I'm not even getting any XP from them. I'm going to start taking out their corpses. The question is, do I want Hodo or Annie first? I'm thinking Hodo. Yeah, I would vouch for Hodo over Annie if you're given the option as a... Wait a second, but you're playing a... You probably already have Spirit, though, don't you? Do you need all that extra res? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Probably Hodo. I'm like thinking, yeah, I'm kind of with Muff on this one. Probably Hodo. Oh shit! I don't want to die before I reach the next level. So, Amulet. That was reduced by 2, and there we go. Look how far away they were able to res from. That's actually insane. Like, what the hell? Oh, I just need to kill one more Highland Blade, but not a Balrog Blade. Really want that Balrog Blade, bro. Like, Balrog Blade would be pretty goat. Oh yeah, and here's a minion pack from earlier. Oh shit, I'm out of, my thing wore off. Oh, Lightning Fire enchanted. Yeah, let's just stay away from that. That's cool. Alright, well, I leveled, so I'm gonna see if my Merc can... Yeah, I'd love to, you know, take part in that brawl, but, like, the fact that he's Fire, Lightning enchanted, like, come on. Oh, okay, well, nope, he had a good run. I'm just gonna get out of here. I mean, I had my fun. I got a nice level up. What's my chance to hit Devilkin is... Chance to hit Devilkin is 85%. It was... What was it before? Was it 83% or was it still 85%? I think it was still 85%. So it didn't actually change even though I got a level up, right? Or am I mistaken here? The extra FCR. Oh, yeah, right. To help hit 163? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, definitely Hodo. I don't know what, like... I don't even know why this is actually a question in my mind. Definitely Hodo, yeah. Hodo, 20 FCR Helm. You have your Spirit Monarch, I imagine. Then now you just need, like, a Rax and gloves and... Well... Yeah. Like, Hodo is... Well, yeah, you're getting there. Just like trying to think here. So 40 Viper Magi. Like, do you have Skin of the Viper Magi yet? Probably not, right? But you can get that. Like, you're not going to be getting Enigma for a while, so you could probably get to 163, as long as you have Viper Magi for armor. I just realized my life is max life is 666. That's cool. Okay, so let's actually go and do the. I'm gonna try some Mausoleum now. I'm actually gonna time it real quick, or not Mausoleum. I'm actually gonna do Crypt. I prefer Crypt, even though the monsters they're slightly lower level. Again, there's like a chest, so have some fun with that. No V Magi yet, but that would bump me to 170 something. Okay, well there you go. He is playing a Windy Druid. Sounds painful. Oh man. Oh wow, look at that. How's this gonna work? Teleport over and then confuse and then well. There you go. I can actually start whacking. Wait a second. Why is he taking so much damage? Okay, cool. I'm good. Wait, I can actually hit him from here? Oh shit, yo, this is amazing. Oh, peak D2 gameplay right here, by the way. Having a blast, actually. Can I pop in to grab LK plus Trav waypoint? Yeah, sure, but I don't know if I have those waypoints is the problem. Also have bone armor here. Ah, good old, like, one-range skeletons. Yeah, we're getting there. Whew, sweet. Got him. Alright, that was a 3% XP. You said you want Lower Kurost waypoint. Yeah, I don't actually have Lower Kurost waypoint, I just have Trav. Oh, you need Trav waypoint. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Let me just pop this real quick on my old TP so that I don't lose it. Trav is okay. Alright, cool. Take Trav then. There you go. No problem. And, yeah, I'm back to doing my run then. Oh, I actually need to start selling all this, of course. Yeah, right. Let me get this guy out of the way. Okay, right. I'm basically targeting champ packs here. Except he's cursed. Oh, wow. Ow, that lightning enchant. Oh, he's lightning enchanted and holy shock, it looks like. So, that's a bit of a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from that. I can't actually take him. Vexpel at Gull ist Lem? Lem? Oh, you're trying to make Hodo, I see. Ist Lem. Um, you could also cube your Gull ist into Vex. Actually, I mean, I dare say you might even be the one of the very few people on Slash who would be okay with a Gull ist for Vex, but what the hell? Is my Merc not able to solo this one guy? It's like a player's 4 skeleton, but like, come on. Okay, cool. What's this about? Spectral hit cursed monoburn. Alright, cool. I will do this then. What the hell? Oh, it's in the fire. Oh, what? Okay. Wait, can you actually reach from there? What the? Yeah, this is bone prison, man. I could cube it, but thought I would ask first. I see. I see. That's fair. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have a Vex, or I would take you up on that in a heartbeat. Although, yeah. Yeah. Mage Fists for trade. C. Alright, cool. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, these guys are actually pretty dangerous because they hit so hard. Or maybe I should just focus the skeletons? I might actually be okay if I target just skeletons alone. Come on. Like, skeletons that don't have any, like, extremely dangerous modifiers. I don't even think my Merc can survive this. Dude, this is actually crazy. What's causing my Merc to... Oh, well, I mean, I think I need to just get him a better... You know what? What's the cube recipe for upgrade rare? Exceptional... No, rare... Okay, so to upgrade an exceptional weapon to an elite weapon, I would need... Wait. It's Umfal. I actually have Umfal and Sapphire. Yeah, I could actually upgrade this weapon into its rare variant, but I don't know if it... I don't think that's worth it. Like, this thing doesn't even have that much ED. No wonder my Merc can't leech to save his life. This has been so far the only decent, like, weapon that I've been able to use this whole time. Yeah. I mean, like, there's ways to... Yeah, what's up? A random insight would be better than that, true, but I'd need a weapon to work with. Ogre Axe. What is this? Oh, wow. That... I could try it for science. I mean, thanks. Let's actually see for shits and giggles if I can't use that. He doesn't have enough strength for it. Okay, well, never mind then. Yeah, well, thanks for this though. Too bad not Ev. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'm fully on board with the I mean, I have Bone Hue. But again, like all the equipment that I'm using on my guy or even my Merc are like again so self-found, right? Otherwise, I could actually throw Bone Hue on my Merc. Bone Hue would be pretty legit. Double Am Bone Hue or like Hell Rune. Well, in this case, it'd probably be Am Hell so that my Merc could actually wear it. They got like tons of Hells too. Yeah. How the hell are they like... You know what? I'm gonna try something different. Maybe the right play is to use decrep instead of amp. Ow. Well, I survived it at least. Yeah, we're getting there. Slowly, but surely. 6%. Man, I'm sad still about that stalagmite that can't roll 4 sockets. Can't believe I made that mistake, but whatever. Like, if I had that Ed Stalagmite and I could actually swing with it as an insight, I feel like, yeah, these guys would go down really fast. Also, that Ed Stalagmite has +% damage to undead, because, you know, it's a staff. So, that would have been really cool, but... Bardic. Shadow Plate, okay. Yari. Yeah. What if I amp? Okay. Nice GC here. Again, like, another upside of running Moz and Crypt is they've got these beautiful chests that I could pop open. And barrels, but I think a lot of these barrels explode. Okay, seriously, come on. What you need is double upped Ev Hon Sundan. Hey, I'm with it. I'm 100% with it. I'm with any, like... I mean, keep in mind, I haven't found any, like, unique bases or unique weapons that is worth throwing on my Merc. That's part of the issue here. I just realized we just crossed the 4-hour mark. I feel like this might be a really good time to go grab some noms. I think, you know, lunch break is in order here. What the hell? 94% chance to hit skeleton. I'm telling you, this should be a bit easier than it actually is right now. Anyway, so that was one of the... I'm going to skip these other monsters that are seemingly quite dangerous. And I'm going to go in Mausoleum next. So I'm going to run Mausoleum, and then I'll probably run a bit of Moz this time around. Until I can get something useful, I guess. Seth was saying, if you need a Merc weapon, you have a 5 open socket E-Thresher. Yes, I'm aware. I'm fully aware. But again, I was really trying to see how far I could get without relying on outside assistance. I did get the this E-Thresh from you. But yeah, again, like, I could throw E-Thresher on him, 5 sockets, and I could throw on Laying of Hands, but I wanted to see if I could kind of go just a little bit further without, but I don't know. If it comes down to it, yeah, maybe I'll just toss it on. I might actually do it. I just wanted a bit of time to try to farm first. And also level in Moz. Maybe I'll do it like one or two levels in Moz, and then I'll switch out to something else. Like, switch my equipment to something else if I haven't found anything useful by then. I really think that's what it's going to boil down to at this point. Because I definitely have the equipment to start, like, doing other things that I want. I just want to be very, like, oh yeah, I have to get all these items by myself, you know? It's a good feeling, but yeah, also, yeah, Laying of Hands is, yeah, I think that's good enough, I guess, for now. I should really just be looking for the champ packs, right? Thing is, I don't understand sometimes. You see that I'm like swinging away at these monsters. I swing, and my chance to hit is literally 94%, but sometimes I'm still missing. I don't get that. There we go. The ones with shields can block. Oh, actually? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that explains a lot. I was like, why, like, definitely... Ow. I'm at like 94% chance to hit, you know? Like, these guys should not be... Should not be alive at this point, but... Oh, yep. This is such a silly way to do this, but yeah, I just have to use Bone Prison and abuse my range on my CV, I guess. Ow. Ward bow? Ward bow. No, no, no. I was mistaking Ward bow for Hydra bow for a second. I thought that was a wind force, but yeah, nah, that was a wee bit too much to ask for, I suppose. Oh wow, these guys hit hard. Why do they hit so hard? Not even like mited or anything. Just hit hard for like no reason. Oh dude, that's Blood Raven's charge. Maybe. Widowmaker. Okay. 5 to guided arrow. Hmm. Can I even like one-on-one this guy? He does cold damage. Oh, he's, what, extra fast? Is it extra fast, extra strong? Maybe that's why. You know what? There we go. Now can I one-on-one him? Yes, I can. That's your Meleemancer bow. Honestly, yeah. Is it time? Is it time? I think it's time. I think it's time. Except I don't have any strength. Hold on. What have I got right now? 144, 188, 76. I'm still short like a bit of strength. I could like pop a socket quest into this and then put a like an amethyst in there maybe. That could do the trick. That's the one with 4 range along with GPA. Oh, actually? You wear the GT, Merc wears whatever. Yeah, actually, hold on. I don't really think he needs that much res. I really could just throw together like, okay, you know what? I probably need to just get like a plain like armor that has a bunch of topaz and then stuff an insight on him. I think that's the play, like dead ass. That's probably it. I think it's time. Yeah, I wear the GT, Merc wears whatever. Oh, you're saying that I should wear this for myself. No, I mean, I could. It's also got fast attack speed, which would feel a lot better. But I'm thinking, like, it's going to be easier for me to get a Merc that has... If I stuff an armor with a bunch of P topazes, or like a couple P topazes, then I'll be able to wield the G Thresher. He's also down, like, a bit of dex. I'm going to have to rebuy my Merc, I think, and then... Once I rebuy my Merc, he can wear one of these. That's probably the play, honestly. But yeah, what else is this? Widowmaker? Yeah, I mean, we were like joking about it earlier, but ITD, ED. Yeah, legit, I could actually take this and start shooting at them. And 163% ED. Yeah, this thing is, well, this thing feels like it doesn't do as much damage as my Colossus Vulge, though. It does like way less damage. That's so sad. It's like it's like not even close. This is like base damage too with like ED, you know. Ugh. I'm gonna junk this, I think. It's funny because, yeah, if I were playing a Bowmancer, which is also another possible build I could have attempted, then yeah, maybe that could have been a decent thing to roll with, but... Oh. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this. I think this is the play. I got a Bone Prison and swing. That's really what it boils down to. I can't unsummon the Bone Prison, though. That's the only catch, but... Yeah, I think it's really just going to be Bone Prison and swing. With a high-distance weapon of some kind. Oh, what the hell? How did he get in there? Why not Poison Dagger Necro? Because if I go Poison... how I felt about making a Poison Dagger Necro is if I make a Poison Dagger Necro, then I have to max out... then naturally I would have to max out... what was that skill called? Poison Nova as a synergy. And then at that point I'd rather just play Poison Nova, but I was trying to avoid Poison is kind of the situation. Because I've already played Poison before. Yeah. Okay, sweet. Poison Explosion, Attack Rating, Combat Skills, and BO. Dagger's 0 range, also you can't do this prison strat. That's also very true. Alright, repair all, and then send this over here, I guess. Good, good. Yeah. Yeah. Back to Maz, I guess. Oh, I also got Might now. Huzzah, huzzah. Yeah, the range is what makes GT worth... Oh, are you serious? Hold on. I actually want to try this now. Well, maybe I'll try. I don't think Mercs get range adder bonus. Oh, I see. Yeah, because for me, what I'm thinking is like... Okay, seriously, why is my Merc keep getting knocked back? Like, what is... Maybe I just gotta throw like a shaft stop on him later, or like something that actually has some DR. Lockabur Axe. Giant Thresher over CV. Okay, yes, I get it. I will... I'm gonna make a insight in this for sure, yes. It's just a question of... Wait a second, do I even have enough decks to wear that thing? Let me check. Dex 140. I can actually get the amount of decks needed though. That's no problem. I can just dump all my points into Dex right now, and then I'm good. Dex gives you base AR2. It's not useless. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, fine. There, an extra 300 attack rating on that. Now I'm... Well, I mean, I think I was already at 95% chance to hit, but still. Okay, now I can wield the G Thresher. And then the question becomes, how do I get my Merc to be able to wear... Oh, you know what? No, I know how to... I've got it. I know how I'm going to make my Merc actually useful. Doom or Pride, I would run. What, you mean on my Merc, or... Like, because this is a non-Eth base, right? Like, I'm not going to... Like, what can I do? Like, what's Doom? Like, Holy Freeze Aura, yeah, but what else? D2 Doom. And Doom would be a temporary. Like, I'm at some point would be subbing out my weapon anyway for something else. Wow, that's a lot of ED, actually. I'm only looking at this right now, and... Yeah, this is actually pretty interesting suggestion. This has, like, a boatload of ED. It's got Deadly Strike. It's got Holy Freeze Aura when equipped. But... I mean, this is a 5-socket Runeward, and we're looking at a 4-socket Giant Thresher. That's what's one of the issues here. Like, Doom is ass, competitive says. It's like Burcham, though. Yeah, that... Like, Burcham. What is Burcham? Doom or Pride, I would run on you? Why me? I'm a Meleemancer. Pride doesn't do, like, any damage. The concentration on Pride is nice, yes, but the concentration on Pride is kind of pointless when your base damage is like completely worthless, right? Like, and I'm a Meleemancer. I'm not trying to make a Mercmancer here. I'm trying to make a Meleemancer, so I kind of need to do damage. Pride Cons is like 120 ED, not worth it all. No, let me just double check this real quick. D2 Pride rune word. So, yeah, since we're on the topic. Bro, no. No, 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 no. Like, okay. Okay, no. Let's take a step back. Pride Cons is like 120 ED. You're talking about the concentration aura? Let's say 16. Okay, so with Pride, you get 285% off weapon ED, right? But the Pride itself doesn't give any ED whatsoever. This thing gives no ED at all. So you legit just be multiplying like your base damage. Like, oh wow, your giant thresher goes from having 40 to 114 to 40 to 114. You know, that would be it. Then play it save as BOTD Warsphere. I fuck with BOTD or EBOTD, but yeah, that's like something for me to think about. Ghost Spear, yeah. But I was like originally thinking Grief. I still haven't decided if I'm going to go like Grief or EBOTD on this. Archon Staff BOTD? That actually sounds like pretty legit, I'm not going to lie. Like a staff with EBOTD? Jaw? Seth got a jaw? Ooh. Damn. Congrats, Seth. That's amazing. EBOTD's all, yeah, wow. All right. Well, you're halfway to your Enigma. Dude, you're killing it this season. You rich as fuck. Might as well go Last Wish, yes. Yeah, we grooving now. Yeah, no, you're grooving. EBOTD's all around unless you want Merc to buff you. Then you give him Doom or Last Wish. Oh yeah, Last Wish. EBOTD's. I definitely want my Merc to buff me, though. So I'd want him to run Pride, but I don't know how I'd keep him alive. Maybe, like... Maybe just throw him, like, V-Gaze with G-Bane, my classic combo. Or... I can finally afford a Druid. Slide under, or Druid Torch. Slide under Fae. Honestly, that Jaw could probably fund your whole build minus the Enigma and maybe Infinity at this point, man. That's fucking wild. Jaw! No, I fuck with EBOTD and an Archon staff, though. Yeah, that'd actually be super cool. Although, one of the problems with that is I don't know, like, what's the range on... Yeah, it says range 2 for an Archon staff, so I can't do this like weird strat where I'm like putting up a bone prison and holding them out. But by that time, like that I get a an Archon staff, my guy's survivability should be able to handle like going in and brawling them, you know. Silence is also a possibility. And he also said, ideally you got Might, HF, Con, Blessed Aim, Fanat, etc. Stack all the auras. Well, that's what I had in mind, you know, but I didn't even make it to that point yet. Like, we haven't discussed what my end game Meleemancer would look like, but ideally I'd probably want to have Pride on my Merc, and then my Iron Golem would be Beast. Deadass. Which means if he dies, then I'd cry because I burnt a burr on it, but like... Yeah, you know. That would be pretty sick. Beast Golem for max offense. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I count FCP Sporting. Yes. You don't remember who I am. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. We would never forget. Your boy I don't know. Actually, has he streamed recently? Need Vex crafted amulet, torch, Annie, and Enigma left. Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get that Annie soon, though. You just need that Gull, right? You could, yeah. And you have the runes to trade out for Vex, or cube them if you want right now, if that's what you really wanted to do. Okay. D2 Silence rune word. Let me just take a look at this real quick. Silence. Yeah, silence is kind of an interesting one because you with silence we actually would have. I mean, I don't think that it would be worth it just because the ED is like really low, but and I don't even get any attack rating. But one of the things that it does give is, oh, okay, fine, attack rating against undead. One of the things it does give is 75 all res, which is kind of nice for. Well, it's pretty nice for me. I don't know how I feel about this though. It blinds target is kind of a problem, I would say, since it would override my amp. Ladder hardcore on normal T2. Oh man. South saying looking for the gems to cube up. Oh, actually, what gems are you looking for? I've been holding onto that. Oh yeah, that's a curse rip. Yeah, but I think for me the bigger concern is the attack rating problem. Yeah. Like, there's no bonus attack rating on this either. Nor does it have, like, particularly good damage. Normal Ruby, normal Sapphire. Oh, that's it? Okay, here, let me see if I can hook you up. Yeah, let me actually just check real quick. If I have... Hold on. Did I finish the run? I feel like I was actually very close to done. Oh, yeah, there's like a couple more monsters. Let me kill these real quick for good measure, and then I'll go get you that. I think I have a Sapphire and a Ruby. Doom is cute, but your problem here is DPS, and Holy Freeze is not really needed. Yeah, I mean... the thing about Doom is that it actually apparently has 340% ED, which would be great, except I don't think that's, like, in comparison to EBOTD, I think that pales drastically. Bone Prison stops them. Stops what again? Laying of hands from... Yeah, Nightmare Bale, I know, right? Crazy. But I was when I was like doing the runs with other people, so I don't know how I feel about using them yet. I mean, right now I'm just running Mausoleum because that's something that doesn't have demons, and it's actually somewhat of an easy farm, so I don't have to decide right away. But later I might just settle for, you know, I might just settle for... Okay, now you're just spitballing random ideas, I think, with a Kingslayer and an axe. You said if you got two, you would consider a sign. No, I meant if I got two back-to-back from the Bale runs, actually, is slight miscommunication. Seems the answer is clear. Yeah, right. Did I try Hell Pindle? No, I didn't, actually. That sounds disastrous, but maybe I should give that a try for fun. Actually, that could work because I have prison, right? I could just bone prison them and lock them in that same spot. And I could just go in and start whacking at them with max range weapon. Yeah, actually, you guys are 100% right. What the... Okay, hold on. Game name D, password D. You just are looking for reasons to make the game harder for yourself. Yes, clearly. Game name D, password D. I'll drop you the plain Ruby and plain Sapphire because no one else has hooked you up. Actually, in the meantime, I might as well, while I'm here, do a couple things. So one of the first things I'm going to do, it's just Spindle first because I wanted to see some Moz action. Yeah, I respect that. I wanted to have some fun with Moz. Like, I haven't been there in ages, but now... Ral, Tier, Tal, Soul. I should have Tier here. Tal and Soul. Okay, great. Ral, Tier, Tal, Soul. Where is it? This stupid thing. Ral, Tier, Tal, Soul. Oh man, the attack rating roll is even lower, and the crit strike is quite a bit lower too. But it attacks quicker and yeah. I mean, it has longer reach, right? Damage roll bad. Yeah, the damage roll was bad, but I want to check something out here. Uh, and also, what do I do with this guy? I kind of want to throw him the CV. Not going to cube yet because I don't have Pulco yet, so it will give people a little more time. Okay, sure. You do you then. In the meantime, I want to get an armor on my Merc that has plus strength. Like, I mean, obviously I have Duriel's Shell, but, you know, something that has even more strength than that. But I guess I don't really have anything. I mean, I have this. I could actually run this with Perfect Sapphire, and then I could throw Giant Thresher on him. But again, that'll be for later. I'd run Bone Hew for the Bone Spear Tact. Bone Hew for the bone. Oh yeah, yeah, Bone Hew. But I think I didn't myself find the Bone Hew. Someone else gave that to me. Farm that set Paladin armor with 3 sockets. Yeah, if I had Griswold's plate, I would gladly use that as my Merc armor right now. But I haven't found a single one. So let's give this a spin. You know, I'm basically risking dying here, but let's go have some fun. We're trying Hell, and then this is players 1 right now. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that reach though, bro. That reach though. Wow, this is actually crazy. Uh-oh. What the hell? I think he crashed just now, judging by the fact that he just disappeared so abruptly there. What the hell? How? Wow, that is some crazy reach, though. Like, for real? Oh, wow. Oh, now I have Might Aura. Alright, we got this. Why do I do, like, no damage? Okay, Stone Skin, but, I mean, I amped him. Wait a second. I just realized something. I'm gonna guess that because he's got Stone Skin, he's probably physical immune, isn't he? Yeah, okay. Now I feel a lot better about myself. It's because he's physical immune. That's why he's not taking any damage. And would you look at that? I found a 7 MFSC from Bindle. This Necro sucks, lol. Wow, okay. I'm definitely hitting him, man. 1k ping on GS Force armor starting. Okay, fair enough. There are a number of people who are complaining about that, so you're definitely not the only one. Pindle is always the answer, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. So, no CB. Because I actually cannot be frozen in case he's cold enchanted, and then he actually slaps me. Yeah. And also I do like a good amount of damage without needing this. But yeah, I had G-Toes. Yes, I know, but that was given to me by Seth, I think. Hell Pindle. See the problem with taking freebies from people, you lose track of which items are actually yours and which ones aren't. Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna run this again, but this time I need to roll for a Pindle that isn't freaking Stone Skin, aka like lightning or physical immune, you know? Alright. Alright, swing. Yeah, this G Thresher with the crazy range though, I feel like is pretty wild. I should probably put a second Bone Prison. Alright, there you go. Now he's going down. Ooh, took a lot less damage than before. Yeah, I fuck with this, honestly. Although they're mana burning me. What the? Nope, nope, nope. There we go. Okay, there we go. Fix for restarting laptop. Okay, well you can try playing on a different GS too. That's another option. Anyway, there you guys go. So that was pretty cool. Honestly, 5,000 Bindles incoming. I'm not gonna lie, it's very tempting. It's genuinely kind of tempting, if I'm being completely honest with you. Just give the small charm to Seth and you'll be even. Yeah. Too bad can't Q-Bug Bindle. Yeah. Get ready for 24-hour stream of Pindles. Uh, I just realized something. Since I actually leveled up to 79, I don't think that I attempted Andy since then. So let me actually try Andy real quick. I tried to give him mod, but he's all like, nah, too cool for this. Okay, well, I'm not quite there yet. I'm not quite at the point where I can kill Andy just like that. There was, oh yeah, true, also without crushing blow, but there was an attempt. I don't quite do enough damage to just brawl her like that just yet. Also gave me BIP and I took them both off. I see. Well, there you go. You need some big leech. Well, I have 10% leech from having two-piece Siggins, I think. Let me just double check that real quick. Yes. Two-piece Siggins, yes. So. And he has like 33% drain effectiveness. Oh yeah, I guess so. Needs deadly strike and crushing blow. Oh, for sure. And laying of hands. Hell, that's like 3 leech. I see. Back in those days, we got new viewers here, and I wasn't trolling, so I didn't want to give people the wrong impression. Oh, actually, I didn't realize that it was because you had a conscience. No, I would still mod you either way. Like, here, I'll fucking throw you a mod, and you decide for yourself if you want to unmod yourself. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that he would be a good mod. Use CB and LOH and she'll be easy. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, yeah. I just want to see if I could, like, how well it would work out if I went to go brawl her. Like, just straight up with no strategy. I'm not at that point yet. At some point, I want to get to that point where I can just... At some point, I want to be able to just, like, teleport it into her face and then just start swinging, killing her. 666 health, I know, right? First mod choice you will make is to ban me. Uh... Too funny. Here, you know what? You know what? I shall rectify this problem and I shall give you guys swords. Because why not? Take it away, make it stop. Yeah. There you go. There, problem solved. Once everyone's a mod, no one's a mod. Don't do that. Well, otherwise you will be used and abused by ZZZ. So I'm trying to be merciful here. Anyway, yeah, no, I honestly, okay, so go, like, real talk, though, going back to the game, I have a lot of options. This is actually pretty cool. I could totally run more Pindle if I want. I could also, well, yeah, obviously Pindle's on the table as a potential option for what I could run. I could attempt Andy, although, again, I'd only really like to run Andy if I can get Laying of Hands. I could do Moz. I could do Pindle, and I could even do Pits, I feel. But again, I don't really like Pits over Moz. Well, sorry, Moz and Crypt. I like Crypt too. Straw poll at Pindle. No, no, no. I'm not fucking straw polling it. I get to decide what I feel like running in this case. Only with full gear. I'm not going back to Nightmare Trav right now. Like, yeah, no, I'm definitely not going back to Nightmare Trav right now. The only reason I was farming Nightmare Trav is because I wanted gold and also because of the potential option of, or the possibility of getting an LOH since I wasn't otherwise able to farm hell. But now I can actually farm health, so I don't actually want to do Nightmare Trav. Trav sounds so painful. Well, Nightmare Trav is fine. Hell Trav is off the table for sure right now. Like, I need res at a bare minimum for that. But, yeah. Like, deadass. I'm just trying to envision like how much life I'll have on this character by the time I'm done with him. Like I'm like almost level 80. Like let's say like I get up to level 90. That's like what an extra 50 points into vitality right now if that's what I want to do. Extra 100 life off of that. Maybe double that if we just pretend a nihilist and torch somehow give 50 points. I could have like what almost 900 life. Wow. Okay. Would you rare Gores? Oh yeah, absolutely. If I got Gores, I would throw them on right now. The only reason I'm still using Sig Boots is because the got like I actually like self found the Sig Boots, but if you know a G-Toes had dropped for me or like Gores dropped, I would very much like to use Gores or G-Toes. Yes. You know what? Fuck, I want to grab food, but I like I mean there's so many of you guys here chatting, like actively chatting that I don't think I can do that right now. Go 1v1 Neelathak? Um I'm just trying to think, how would that work? Would I survive one-on-one against Neelathak? Nah, I don't think so. I'd probably just get owned by Neelathak. Go eat, bro. No, no, no. But how often is it that I get a chance to like chat and hang with you guys? McDonald's is always a great option. Well, I have food here. It's just the only reason I haven't eaten is because I was waiting for like a good stopping point. You know, I'm gonna be doing a 14-hour stream today, so yeah. Competitive is saying no chance. He hits for more than 400. Yeah, for real. Prison strats. I mean, I was gonna like do the same thing I did with Andy just now against Neelathak, right? Like teleport in and then amp and then start swinging. You need CE his dudes before his CE kills you. Yeah, yeah, that's another problem. 14 hours? Yeah, dude, it's gonna be a long. Hey, I'm telling you, it's reset weekend on Slashdiablo. It's always 12 hours on the or 10 hours on the first day, 20 hours on the second day, and 14 hours on the third day. Or at least that's what I aim for, right? Tomorrow is gonna be a little weird because I think I have some plans. Actually, speaking of which, I'll be right back. One sec. I just need to sort something out. Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, I'm back to being all ears. I had to be at work at 4:30 a.m. Damn, what time is it for you now? And Seth is saying you're still getting 400 ping. Is it only on Slash you're getting 400 ping? And is it only like GS4? Like, can you play on like GS3 or something? Hmm. Hom was saying, I mean, you could spend an hour and make yourself a Bobarb and then run Andy. Dude, like, you know that I'm avoiding using a second character. Why is this even a suggestion? I do not get it. Like, yeah, I know. I already have a character in Hell Act 1, and I could have leveled him first if I really wanted to. GS1 is 750, I'll check 3. Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, I didn't know that. Oh, actually? Dude, what? It, okay, if I could make like multiple characters each season, I would always just make myself like a Bobarb, a Paladin, and like an Enchant Sword or some shit, and then like I'd roll through the game with those. You know, like part of the reason why I lock myself down to one character is because it's more fun to actually, get through whatever I need to do with just one specific character. So I must have missed that. Oh, I see that like all the time. That's why I'm surprised. You sometimes do. Okay, sure. Name a time that I've done that. Lay it on me. When? I've seen you four box plenty of times. Okay, such as like I did like okay, the season I did is summoning doo. I did like four summoning doo-doos, or like the season I played my Nova Baller, which I don't think you were around for. I did like Nova Ball plus Bobarb plus Paladin plus summoning Druid so that I could like set up Bales, right? That's different though. Here we're talking about like the Fire Claws Druid, for example. That season I could have ported in like a Conviction Paladin, right? And I could have like basically tripled my damage minimum, or for example, like yeah, Bobarb for literally any class would have been solid, but I've never actually used those other classes. Like I've four boxed in right now. I'm four boxing, but I'm using them purely to try to boost the player count in the game, not for anything else. I feel like every ladder, yeah, it's just for sockets, hell forges, I guess, because they're readily available. Barb quest if I need Ral or Tal, and then because if I need to like set the game to players four, like what we're witnessing here, then yeah, I need to actually have characters in hell. Like, look, like, my characters are like level 1 right now in hell, just so that I can now run whatever I feel like doing on players 4 to get more XP. That's it. Otherwise, I don't actually use them for bow or like conviction or anything, or else yeah, all my builds would be stupid overpowered. Um, Two necro ladders you made Bobarb for chaos. Yes, I know, but I'm talking about like there's a certain cutoff point for which I used to, like that I did this. Yes, I know I like even the Windy Druid season. I had a Bobarb. And I think the Zon season I had a Bobarb. The one where I had the Swapcast Telly Boas on. The Nova Baller season, I definitely had a Bobarb and others. Like I said, like I had my whole setup. But that is the last season I think that I ever used like Bobarb. After that, it was like one character wonders. Just otherwise, like to make the game a lot more challenging. Otherwise, yeah, like if I bowed myself, like this guy would be fucking immortal. Like I would struggle through nothing. My Merc would struggle through nothing. It would be kind of crazy. Anyway, yeah, no, sorry, I didn't mean to be that harsh on you. Like I wasn't just trying to grill you. I thought you were like because I've said this like on multiple occasions, so it's very surprising to me that I actually had to kind of be like, oh yeah, no, like I'm actually trying to avoid using going Bobarb so I could end up crushing the game. So. Anyway, yeah. But if I were to take like a season like really seriously, like I did with the Blizzork, when I think you were around for that. Was it the season after my MA Sin that I went Blizzork? Ugh, that was terrible. That one I actually did do four boxing, but again, that was because that season I was actually actively playing to try to be rich. So of course I'd use everything at my disposal in that case. In this case, I'm just trying to have some fun with one character and challenge myself. So you get the idea. Baldiz was saying, I remember enjoying that season when you played Javazon. I played Oh yeah, okay. So that's another bizarre season because I remember that the season that I played a Boazon, right? I made two Zons that season. Because I couldn't decide between Boa and Javazon, so I made a Javazon as kind of like an alt character, especially because that season I've managed to actually self-find every single piece of equipment I needed for a Javazon while playing a Boa. So I was like, well, shit, I have all this equipment. I might as well just make myself an actual Javazon and then demo that on stream, like this one season that I'm playing a Boas on. So I did that. I farmed, like, I leveled up a Javazon all the way up to whatever level he needed to be to wear all that equipment. I threw all the equipment on her. I went to go crush a bunch of cows, and then I was like, okay, this is kind of boring. Like, I'm going to go switch back to my Boazon. And then I went to go make the Swapcast Telly Boazon. So that was a very interesting season, yes. And then what else? What else was going on here? The 3 is 1.2K. Jeez, what is going on with the ping? Like I'm fine on the connection, so I don't know what's going on with yours. Um, that's so unfortunate. Muffin was saying, okay, make max block 10k defense tanked in. I mean, look, I'm gonna be real with you. There are builds that I did that once. I actually did that on D2R. It was a Holy Bolt centric paladin that was meant to be a pits farmer, and I stacked about 10k defense on him. Not with of course max block. And I didn't even need to fully commit to like all defense on him. It was easy to reach 10k. I think the I was even trying to push for 15k maybe. I don't remember. But I definitely had a paladin that was specifically built for it was me, the spy, and Ko. I think we were all trying to do like just these weird janky characters to well, not janky, but like high defense characters or like tank characters for fun. So yeah, that's another option, max block. Uh, or you could do like, well, actually max block with reflect makes no sense, or with thorns makes no sense. Um, Yeah, just have him sit in front of Andy while the Necro smacks. Who's he? Who's he? Because, look, right now, okay, we're talking about Andy. I'm Bow Barb Chanter statue. I don't know what statue is. I guess Paladin. Yeah, like I could do that every season. You know, like even right now, I could make a Chanter and it would double my damage. But that's not what I wanna. That's not what I'm playing for. Otherwise, yeah, like. Or even if I did Skellymancer, like I could have done like Chanted Skellymancer. You know, that could have been freaking insane, honestly. Maybe one day I'll give that one a spin. But anyway. All right. So, was there anything else that I was missing out on? I think I've replied to most people. I basically stopped playing for a while. Um, Actually, before that, Donkey Kang was saying, I don't know why you're looking for endgame gear when you're struggling to get through hell now, because it's the endgame gear I need to survive through hell. That's partly why. Kingslayer in an axe, Muff says. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I feel like that's just spitballing at this point. Do Stony Tombs? Prison strat should work really well. Yeah, basically same with those zombies. I would put Cursed Necro over Statue for myself, but you are already a Necro. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. That yeah, exactly right. I mean, it also depends like what build I'm playing for whether or not I'd rather have a Cursed Necro or run a Statue that has Conviction and just sits there while unpartied. I'm assuming we're talking like Bales here. If we're talking Chaos, then yeah, definitely use Cursed Necro and then curse everything. But anyway. All right. Where were we? So I don't I don't just want to run Pindle over and over again. All to tell you the truth, it's fun. It's actually kind of fun to run Pindle like what you guys saw. But again, the problem with running Pindle like that is like I've run so much Pindle in the past, and I've also run quite a bit of Moz and Crypt. So I'm like trying to think if there's other options I've got here really. Like Andy sounds pretty cool, honestly. Orange Box is like a highly sought after. Well, it's like one of the big uniques. So either Griffin's Eye, Death's Web, or Death's Fathom, by most definitions. But then also occasionally people will consider like Arachnid Sash to be an orange box, or Tyrael's Might, because well, I don't think I need to explain the rarest item in the game. Bishop Bosh, Bishop Bosh, Bishop Bosh. Problem with Bishop Bosh is he's really low level. I also want to farm these areas so I can get some Q-Bug Duriel cage match. Yo, I fuck with it, except I didn't quest Bug Duri. Otherwise, yeah, I might have actually genuinely considered that. I'm joking. I mean, I wouldn't have taken it off the table. I'm dead ass. Like Bo 7 used to push for 1,000 Bone Ash. Now he was trolling, but I think he was trolling. At least I never actually know for sure. But yeah. All right. Remake the Necro to Q-Bug Duri easy peasy. Yeah. Yeah. Do reckon niche runs. Oh man, you guys are so funny. Pindle till 80 then Andy even if you use borrowed gear. That's my vote. Yeah. What other things can I do in hell? Pindle plus Andy with borrowed gear. Ha. Yeah. You know what? How about this? Hold on. Wow. Oh wow, those claw vipers, dude. You pierce through everything too. That's so annoying. What the hell? They're cursed too? Okay, well. Yeah, I don't know. Cursed Claw Vipers. Eh. That's okay. I could try AT. 1v1 Hephasto. Oh, jeez. It's never a 1v1 of Hephasto. He's like surrounded by like a trillion monsters around him too. AT with no resistances. Yes, I know. I know. It is Monka S. Like I normally would defend myself and defend this character and be like, "Oh, no, but for these reasons." No, I don't actually have any reasons. Just this is going to be miserable, okay? I'm not even going to pretend otherwise. Oh, hell nah. I can't even. Well, actually, what if I dim vision? If I dim vision, well, actually I can't if I confuse and then I like take them out one by one, it actually might be okay. It's a pretty dumb way to do it. Like, these guys are pretty squishy. That's the other thing, too. Like, even with no, Ow. Ow, ow. They hit me twice, and then I lose, like a third of my life, almost. It's kind of crazy. How much damage did this guy do against me? Oh, yeah, that reach, though, dude. That reach. 6-socket Yari. 7% life stolen per hit, 147 ED, 463 attack rating, 59 max damage. Bro, like, what is this weapon? Like, shit, if I didn't have insight, then this would have been, like, that's way better than this. Actually, yeah, you're right. What the fuck? What am I doing? Why am I still... Okay. Ah, there we go. Merc food, yeah. Fast, normal. This one is, well, it actually has life stolen per hit, yeah. Yeah. I mean, even though the other thing actually is ethereal, like, this thing is still better. %90 chance to hit. I don't know, I definitely fuck with G Thresher's high range. Like, this thing actually makes quite a big difference, I would say. Like, I'm actually swinging at them from so far away. Like, I can't even deny that. Off-screen drop from Bear Kill Wall. Oh, wow. ISO pull co at Well, I actually don't have a... Funny enough, I have an but no... I have and co, but no pull. Yeah, I could... Honestly, yeah, this is, like, legit the play Bone Prison into, And, okay, well, I'm just fucking dead. But, like... Bone Prison lasts, like, what, 24 seconds? That's the other thing, too. Like, I basically have 24 seconds to kill whatever I'm trying to go after. Yeah, otherwise I'm in trouble. Insight. I don't know. I'm just thinking about, Insight. Yeah, there we go. Why did this unequip itself? Is it... Huh. Oh, yeah, I think it's the order in which the equipment goes on, because my Angelics is what's giving me enough dex to wear my Insight for the G Thresher. Yeah, I actually really like this G Thresher and the range that it has. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna grab something to snack on while I play here, and I'll take my breaks later when there's fewer of you guys hanging out. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, because I'm fucking starving, honestly. Like I haven't eaten, but yeah, I do want to keep playing. So I'm gonna do some runs. I'll decide what to run while I eat. I think I'm gonna run more like Crypt and Moz, honestly. Like I didn't want to do Crypt and Moz just because like I keep going back to these places, but it's actually pretty fun to run them. Yeah, it's actually pretty fun to run them. Hell, Pindle, Shank. I don't want to do Shank. I mean, like, yeah, no, I don't want to do Shank. I just don't think I would survive a Shank run. Pindle, though, I can actually run. Yeah. Anyway, okay, more on that in a sec. Let me go grab some food. Be right back. Funny, you came back just as I went to go grab a snack quickly. I was tempted to actually grab like a proper dinner, but I actually do want to play, so I'm gonna compromise and eat while I play. Hey, welcome aboard, Swaggin' and my Jays. What's up? How you doing? Damn, I was actually taking a look at this. Here. Something I was kind of curious about. What is the cube recipe for upgrading the, like a unique weapon? It's Lum Pull Emerald. I don't have a pull. I could trade for pull, but that's besides the point. I was actually thinking about the Vile Husk. I have the Vile Husk on one of my characters, or on one of my mules. And I could totally throw this on, and I'd get like 500% damage to undead, right? Like, that would be... That could actually be pretty legit, I think. And it's also got fast attack speed. Maybe I could even, like, throw, like, a shale in there or something. Or, like, an eld, I don't know. But yeah, I could use that to go and kill shit. And 50 poison res, yeah, Andy Killer. Yes, Andy Killer, the undead Andy. Used to do birds again. Waste of an... I mean, it would be cool for science, honestly. Eth Ruby for ignore target defense? Eth Rube? You mean Eth? Oh, Eth Rune! Oh, right, right. Where to get 3-socket helm? You mean like, for a rune word or for 3p topazes? If you need any plain Jane helm with 3 sockets, you can shop like normal Larzuk, I think, and get a artisan's crown or jeweler's crown. That would get you 3 sockets. Steel Driver Necro. Nah, wouldn't that be something? I don't know. Moments like this are where I kind of wish I'd gone Skellymancer, because then I could actually eat while I let my skeletons kill shit for me. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Fuck, I don't really have many like perfect amethysts though. Yeah, I'm a little reluctant to trade out perfect amethysts, but I don't know if I have a choice here. The other alternative is I myself keep using this, and then I give this over to my merc. I guess it doesn't matter. I got a Naj's helm. Yeah, but then I'd have to trade out Tal Mask. That's the problem. And Tal Mask actually gives me attack rating. And didn't I just get an upgrade for my merc too? I mean, I just upgraded my merc's weapon into this artisan. Enhanced damage, max damage. Whoa, bless. $83 to $242. Give it the CV Insight? Yeah, well, in order to give it the CV Insight, I need to grab an armor, put 4p topazes into it, and then throw them into this, into a 4-socket armor. So, I'm, debating whether or not I want to sack 4p amethysts for it, because I don't actually have that many p amethysts. Also, this one has life stolen per hit. Too much strength p amethyst. Yeah, 4p amethysts. Actually, 4p amethysts wouldn't even get me to 920. Oh yeah, I can't do math. Yeah, it would get me to where I need to go. But anyway, sure. I'm gonna try 210. Yeah, I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try another one of those mausoleum runs and see how. And see, if I do this, strat with, Bone Prison Amp and then swing with, a 5-range weapon, if it works out well for me. I have one I can donate. No, that's okay. I have enough. I was hoping to save them for... I like saving for 88p amethysts. I also already have a 4-socket armor that I gambled for. Or not, well... Eth 4-socket armor that I tried to e-bug, rather. Or 4 fail runes. Oh, yeah, sure. Let me just put in 4 fail runes, you know? Why not? Anyway, sure. I mean... I'm gonna try this, because I'm actually just curious to see how well my merc would survive. Honestly, CV Insight is probably the best option. Just off the fact that... Well... Yeah, just off the fact that he'd get a boatload of damage, but I just want to see with this life stolen per hit if it's any good. 4 fouls is gangster. Yeah. I suppose it is. Actually, while I'm here, I might as well get rid of all my crap. 3 war cries and attack rating. Oh man, in comparison to the yesterday's stream where I had to do 20-hour stream, this one definitely feels like it's flying by a lot quicker. Like, I can handle doing like a freaking 14-hour stream, I think, but like a 14 or 20-hour stream, sorry, is like that's definitely pushing the limits of what I can handle. But anyway. Alright, cool. We got all that out of the way, and I also got this from somebody else, so I'll hold on to that. Laying of Hands, same story here. I'll throw that out for now. Is Farmin someone dead? I'm telling you guys, I feel like Vile Husk would be really fun to mess around with. Yeah, if I had like a Pulverin that I could cube, and then like it would be really interesting to see just how hard that would hit, you know? Hello, welcome to the stream here today. Stap Vargan, you're saying I love to play Wind Druid myself. Fair enough. Yeah, no. We have a resident Windy Druid right here. It's the guy in chat, Green Cable. He's playing Windy Druid, and he's been having quite a blast with it so far. So, a man of culture, yeah. Yes, indeed. Or woman. Yes. Okay. Well, either way. Insight into Colossus Volge. I guess we keep at it. Now I'm gonna do the thing where I get all my... I'm gonna get all my boxes into... this game. Yep, that's 1, that's 2... And then I'm going to try to do... I'm going to attempt to do Mausoleum. Mausoleum Crypt, yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else I can run. Okay, I'm going to go for champ packs first. Okay. There we go. I can actually just hit them from outside the, Well, actually, can he hit me? What the hell? How do I do, like, no damage to him? Do I have the right weapon up? What the fuck? It took that long to kill one of them? Is it, like, he's stone skin or something? Is that why? No, he's not even stone skin. What the fuck? Why? I feel like I'm doing a lot less damage than, like, even a couple moments ago. Like, very confused here. They have more Fizz Res than Pindle? Yeah, but I was, like, brawling these guys, like, not too long ago, and it was actually okay, no? Oh, boy. No, it was this bad before? Seriously? Okay, well there you go then. Hanro Green Cable, yeah. Yeah, that guy found a Jaw Rune just a couple moments ago too, so. Clear speed too slow on this build. Oh wait, oh, I didn't even realize I got hit for like all my health just now. Clear speed too slow on this build, I don't get how you can play this. Well, it's only slow because I don't actually have any gear on him, like... Look, I have gear, but, you know, I don't have like a proper weapon. Once I actually get like, you know, more stuff... then the situation will change, maybe just a little bit. But part of the fun is in the struggle for me, you know, building it from the ground up. Otherwise, I could have just gone Bonemancer and just rolled the well, not Bonemancer, like Poisonmancer or even Skellymancer would have been easier than this. But you know, wanted to actually. See what we could do with this. Is my Merc able to leech off of... Oh, wow. He actually... Ow. There we go. Meleemancer would be interesting. I mean, yeah, maybe in a different season. But yeah, this season I wanted to try out this Meleemancer idea. And, yeah, I mean, as you can see, this is some of the results of that. Okay, when this thing comes off, yes, there we go. Bone Shield. This was a surprisingly empty chest. This is like the, oh, no, this isn't the golden chest, never mind. Maybe give Thresh Socket another go, Saucy's asking? Yeah, I could do more Thresh Socket, I guess, yeah. I mean, I was kind of like looking to get some XP too, though. Like, I wanted to actually level, get to like level 80, 81, 82 maybe by end of the day. 82 is a bit of a stretch, but 81 probably I could make it to as long as I don't just keep dying. 2 gull weapons for MF is nice for Barbarian. Yes, it is, but I am not playing a Barbarian today. I'm playing a Necro, so yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Like how Seth had to ask specifically, do we have any PNB Necros? You could try to trade that, probably a skiller, I imagine, for your Ellie skills. No, you don't understand. You should wear 2 gold daggers. Oh, yeah, dude. Right, my mistake. I should have thrown on 2 gold daggers. That's my fault for not realizing it. Yeah, but Thresh Socket would not be like a bad farming spot, though. If my goal was just to farm, then yeah, I would actually... Thresh Socket by itself might actually... Yeah, I could try to do it for fun. Thresh Socket farming is like something I haven't done yet, and like... This build's pretty solid for single target, but the thing I'm wondering is... Is Thresh Socket... like a demon type monster? Or is he an animal? Oh... He's physical immune, no wonder. Or like stone skin. Demon type? Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, that's definitely like on my to-do list once I get Laying of Hands. I think, yeah. I like how monsters are just teleporting, you know, like 80% sure. Okay. Oh, look at Toast. He's all like, don't have small runes, so that means he has all the big runes. Ah. Thresh item pool is nice too. He can drop basically everything that Pindle can, right? If I remember right. Okay, that's a couple of them down. You played just D2R. Wait, whoa, hold on. Lightning enchanted, alright. Oh, I shall let the... Whoa, this guy's actually go down pretty quickly. Surprisingly. Here we go. I just remembered EBOTD has, 200% damage to undead, so that's pretty good for this zombie brawling. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean... For the time being, I'm on board with Vile Husk, but in order to get a Vile Husk, or like I would want to upgrade it into a... Oh shit, this is fucking me up. I would like to have it at like... I would like to be able to upgrade it. I could just try it, I guess. I don't need to upgrade it yet. I could just try it. It's already exceptional. I think that should be fine. So it's like 600 ED. Yeah, well... I don't know if we can calculate it like that though, because percentage damage to demons is considered off weapon ED always, even if it's on a weapon, right? So in this case, it would basically be like having Laying of Hands, but for, well, for undead. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna try Thresh Socket later. That sounds fun. I actually fuck with the idea of doing Thresh Socket runs. Yeah, that could be kind of cool and unusual, you know? Easy, just need Vex Zod and Ebb Ghost Spear, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Trade the Iraq you find for a Zod and easy BOTD, yes. Just need Vex Zod and Ebb Ghost Spear. I mean, last time I played Spearzon, I got like Zod like right away, like day 3 while farming Countess. Yeah, maybe that's where I gotta go, Countess, you know? Just get my Zods there. So, Donkey Kang was also asking me, oh, I level 87? Yeah, I think it's 86. I remember people saying Thresh and Pindle are similar. And he also asked, you played just D2R at all? Yeah, absolutely, of course. I even streamed D2R for people like a while back. And I streamed my, like, during the preseason I streamed, and when the first ever ladder for D2R came out, I also streamed my journey to Enigma, which I got in 7 days, I think. I could have gotten it in 5 or 4 or whatever, but I wanted to see if I could do it, again, without trading. Otherwise, yeah, I could have easily got, like, Enigma much sooner. I mean, of course, I could have just used Forum Gold to get it, like, even earlier than that, but, you know, what fun would that be, I guess. One more Gull and Ruby, you got to... Yeah, but I haven't really played it too much since, because I just am not interested in D2R since, you know, a lot of the core... Well, yeah, things like botting, real-world trading, that kind of stuff is still very prevalent in D2R, right? So I'd rather just play Slash where I have the most fun. I use my FG to buy D2R. Okay, well, yeah, no, that's good for you. That way I don't feel bad about how shit of a game it probably would turn out to be. I don't think it's... I'll be real here. I don't think that it has turned out to be a shit game. I think that it's fine. I just don't think that it's... It's not, like, amazing. And I feel like it has a lot more potential than what it is right now. Like, they could do things like solo self-found ladder. Or something like that, you know? But they don't. And the changes they're making to the game are not, in my opinion, like particularly interesting changes. It's definitely improved. It was real shit when it launched. Oh yeah, no, when it launched it was something else, that was for sure. Ancient Shield. Okay. Oh, wow. Can't even see what I'm swinging at, but I just gotta do as much damage as I can on this side. Yeah, I want to try with Vile Husk after this. Oh yeah, right, this is the physical immune. Yeah, I'm gonna give this another... I'm gonna run this again, and then... Did you find... Did Seth like... No way! Is it Burr? No way. Is it Burr? Two Jaws? Whew, okay. Well, there you go. 2 Jaws, wow. In 1 hour. Well then. Yo, damn, congrats, dude. That is some insane luck. I don't think I've ever seen you have, like, look that good. Ever. Like, let alone on a ladder reset start. And here you are smacking around with an insight. Hey man, I'm enjoying myself. Yes, yes, he's duping, not getting 2 Jaws. Hey man, there's a bunch of people who are not smacking things around with insight, and they still don't have 2 Jaws either. So who's the real winner here? Neil hours ago, LeBron got Enigma in like an hour 10 and Chaos on day 2 or so. Ooh. Wow. I've never had luck like that. That would be awesome if I could get something like that, but that's okay. Anyway. I'm going to try something that I'm kind of wondering about. I'm going to get that Vile Husk that we found earlier and see if that does me any good for, well, any of this, really. Well, I guess it's time to WTB, or it's time for WTB Burr at Jaw. Kush was saying, second ladder I was here, I found Jaw Burr in the same cow run. Ooh, wow, that luck though. You prefer to struggle in Nightmare Andy for 12 hours farming Cathans? Yeah, I do actually. I genuinely do. Yeah. Farming for Hirons, that's so old school. I've already done that before anyway. Like farming farming Cathans. That's sorry. Farming Hirons on day 1, I sleep. Farming Cathans in Nightmare or at Nightmare Andy, the real shit. Yeah. Anagris on day 1. Oh wow. 2 jaws and I can't get a pull. Oh no, the struggle. You know, maybe all this means is you need to trade out your jaw rune for a pull rune. Boom, there you go. Then you can get your pull. Easy. You know, come to think of it, that's kind of crazy. That blows my mind that you're closer to Enigma than you are to Hodo. Maybe run like Countess and get pull rune that way. But then again, you have a good pace going in pits, so I don't even know. Also, okay, hold on. Let me get my the reason that I was here in the first place was because I wanted to try this bad boy. Yeah, I wanted to try this. 54 to 165. So this is like, yeah, this is a massive decrease to damage though, like for real. Like on-screen damage, but I'm getting 600% damage to undead, so you know. It was our tally sork once, and 50 minutes before restart, we were like, "Yo, where you at?" He was like, "Shit, I just ordered a burger at the bar." What the hell? Anyway, yeah, I do want to, like, if I had a pull rune, I'd like to upgrade this though, and I want to see what I could do with this bad boy. I don't know what the upgraded version of Tusk Sword is, but yeah, this would be pretty sick. 185. Anyway, I'm gonna go try to see like what your AR goes to shit to. Actually, oh yeah, attack rating is so shit. Yeah, you're right. Damn. Yeah. Wait. No. My attack rating is still pretty decent, I would say. Like, I don't have any attack rating modifiers, true, but I'm still up to. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a pretty big difference, but still. Kind of want to give it a try, you know? Let's actually have some fun with this bad boy. I know this is a player's one, but... Again, at this point, I'm just trying to have some fun, like, testing out these different, oh, yeah, that's true. I do have, like, an additional 600 AR to undead, though. That's a good point. Also, Donkey... So, while I teleport, I wanted to talk to Donkey Kang. Donkey Kang was saying... servers couldn't handle the amount of people on it. Now servers are dead empty. I don't know. I haven't played D2R recently, so I don't actually know what the situation there is, but it's definitely nowhere near what it was on launch. Yeah, when it launched, there was like a boatload of people who were playing D2R, myself included, and then at some point it just, you know, fell into, well, I don't want to say fell into obscurity because not as many people play it now, but, you know, believe what you want of the game. Donkey Kang, you said D4 was a complete waste of time too. Yeah, I can understand why you would say that, but I personally have fun with it, so, you know, I don't mind it. Not gonna lie, this isn't too bad. If I had more attack rating, and if I had... I think that if I had more attack rating, and if I was able to actually upgrade this weapon, I would gladly take this over over my current weapon. Oh wait, no, it's because this is player's one, that's why. Hold on, if I switch over to the other... If I switch over to my insight, I'm gonna guess that I actually would be doing a lot more damage now that I think about it. They're up to legacy bot levels now? Oh, actually? Because the thing is, like, I don't know how many people actually know that. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm still doing way more damage with my Thresher. Ow. Okay, well, I died there, but I should probably go back and get my body, actually. That's a lot of XP I lost. I'm actually thinking about this. Like, Players 1, this area is not too bad. It's probably because it's on Players 4 that I'm struggling so much. That's really it. Yeah, maybe if I just start farming on Players 1, that might be better, honestly. Okay, sorry. I'll be right back. One sec. Oh, okay. Well, I was about to talk to you about D4, but if you're hopping off, then you go get yourself some rest, Donkey Kong. It was good to see you. And yeah, I hope you enjoy your work tomorrow. Take care, my dude. Cheers to you too. Always a pleasure to have a chance to chat with you. Okay, sorry, I'm back now. So, to be honest, okay, chat's kind of dying down a little bit, which is nice, in a way, because I will feel a lot less pressured when I go grab some food. I think that this would actually be a good time for me to grab something to eat, so I might do that. Yeah, I kind of want to give myself a chance to recharge too, so I think this is this is the time. Like 5.5 hours into the stream, so yeah, what are you gonna eat? It's a good question. I take a look at what's in my fridge. I've kind of, you know, drained through my reserves for the last couple days. Maybe some mac and cheese. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. And yeah, I don't know what else is in there. I have to go take a look. Mr. Noodle or Pizza Pockets are always good. Oh yeah, for sure. I haven't, you know, but the funny thing is I haven't had those in quite some time. I've actually been experimenting with eating other things. I've been on like a pepperoni and cheese and cracker binge spree lately because, you know, it's something I can eat while I stream and chat with you guys mostly. But yeah, I actually need like a proper meal. I realize like I'm actually pretty hungry right now since I didn't have any breakfast. I haven't eaten since yesterday night. Now that I think about it, time definitely flew, and it felt like a lot shorter than that. But reality is, I should get something to eat. Seth was also saying, I like to say the Jaws were 2 runs apart, by the way. I know it was a big gap, but I was watching you for most of it. Fair enough, yo, I respect that. I mean, kudos to you for finding 2 Jaws. Jaw, and then 2 runs later, Jaw again. That's insane, man. Good on you. Seth was saying, how much XP are you making per run? That's a very good question. It varies a lot. It's not, like, consistent because, you know, depending on the number of champ packs or... Well, yeah, either because of the number of champ packs or if, you know, there's just... Okay, let's do like this. If I set it to players 1 or players 4, or if I'm choosing to farm Crypt or Mausoleum. Like, I haven't actually been really calculating how much, but it's roughly 1% a minute when I farm on players 4 is what it was. Trade your Cathans in for XP, yeah, if only. Telling you, man, I was brought up the idea to Minsky a while back, or, well, to you guys a while back. Mantled, a bunch of Mantleds to spawn Declone rather than SOJ. Is Nightmare Chaos feasible for me? I mean, I'm sure it is, but... Well, actually, no. I mean, maybe. Because the thing is, like, what do I have to worry about in Nightmare Chaos, right? Venom Lord's Inferno would melt me. All of the Knights have elemental attacks, so already from those 2 alone, it would probably be a bad matchup. What else, though? Like, what else do they have, you know? That I should be concerned about. Nightmare Chaos. Yeah, no, Seth didn't get 2 times Jaw. Yeah, the other thing about Nightmare Chaos too is like, what am I farming from Nightmare Chaos? That's an even bigger question. Like, Nightmare Chaos doesn't really drop anything. Like, honestly, if you give me the choice between farming like Mausoleum Crypt over and over versus Nightmare Chaos, I would certainly do Mausoleum Crypt because there's definitely a lot of things I can get from... There's a number of things I can get from Mausoleum Crypt. Like, any item in the game can drop, whereas if I were to farm, say... There we go, finally. I can get my body now, maybe? Ah, fuck, they're still cutting off the entrance. Okay, maybe I can just force them out this way. Cool. Oh, shit, I can't. Yeah, like, Nightmare Chaos can only drop up to, like, Malrune or something. I don't need to get more Malrunes, you know? I actually need, like, either high runes or, like, good elite-based weapons or Laying of Hands. I mean, I can get Laying of Hands from Nightmare Chaos, but my point here is, like, I'm not really farming Nightmare Chaos for anything that I need. Whereas if I'm farming even something like Crypt, like... I'm not going through it very quickly, but at least there's the potential of getting like items that I actually could use. I guess is the bottom line. Okay, so I got my body. I also burnt out a lot of gold. I should honestly have thrown on my my gold over to a side character, but whatever. Yeah, it's kind of a shame because I really wanted to see this thing do some work, but I just don't think it's going to happen. I think that I'm better off just throwing a CV on him. It also kind of hurts because my on-screen damage is a lot lower with Thresher than it is with Insight, and also my crit strike roll is lower too. But what am I going here? This is like 1250 or 1150 average damage. This is 1,000 average damage, but it actually hits quicker. Give in to those Pindle runs, honestly, it doesn't even seem like the worst idea. Like, straight up. I could actually run to Pindle and it would be pretty quick. And there was also Thresh socket runs, right? Like, that was brought up by Saucy. Maybe I'll do some Thresh socket runs real quick and see how that goes for me. Yeah, right now I'm just experimenting. Like, I want to find, like, some place that's, like, fun for me to farm. Also, let me check out one other thing. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't feel like this bone armor by itself is enough to just block everything so easily. It's the unfortunate reality right now, I think. Crystalline Passage, I'll summon my Golem. Get your meal in, yeah? I will. I am actually hungry, like I do have to go grab some food. But I do also want to take the time to try out Thresh Socket real quick. Cursed Teleportation Magic Resistant. He's not a demon, he's an animal, it looks like. Animal type monster. He dropped me a Phase Blade, ain't that something? That's actually a pretty cool Phase Blade, eh? Yeah. I'm actually really curious now. Just for fun. How much damage could I even do with this thing? It also has, yeah, very fast attack speed, and that's without even having any, like, me socketing it with a shale or whatever. I do, like, no damage. Oh, that's so cute. I'm back here. I mean, if I stacked on a bunch of CB, then maybe. Like, this would actually be pretty legit for that. But it doesn't even have any, like, enough attack rating. Like, come on. Anyway. I'm gonna junk it. 20 IAS, like, fire res, nah, useless. Yeah, the more I play right now, the more I'm convinced that I might just, how much strength do I need? Yeah, I might actually just slap that insight onto the Merc so that we can both do, like, a considerable amount of damage. It kind of sucks because, again, like, this is kind of like a cool rare, but at this point I'm like, yeah, this is no bueno. Or at least this is no bueno compared to this. Yeah, who am I kidding? It's not even a comparison. Why am I even deliberating on this? Right, because I need to get that socketed armor. Okay, sure, let's do that then. Yeah, this was fun and short-lived, but yeah, I need to take hell a bit more seriously than what I'm doing right now. Okay, let's do that real quick. Then let's do a little bit more testing, and then I'll go for my food. I'll give it 15 minutes. That's what I'm gonna do. 15 minutes, and then that's the hard cap. I'll have to go for food after that. Okay. Alright, perfect. Just what I was looking for. Check this out. This thing is never going to be used by anyone for anything, so might as well. Might as well use it for this. Oh yeah, and Vile Husk too, right? Yeah, I don't need Vile Husk, unfortunately. If I can up it, then maybe one day I can have some fun with it, but for now, probably not. Okay, and then I had the P-Jams Mule, right? Yeah. Pretty ghetto way of generating some strength, but you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Look at the graphic on that. Like a nice tinge of pink. I've never seen anything like it. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Then I can actually throw this onto him. Oh yeah, look at that damage boost. Bam! Bam! Can't put that on him yet. If I level him one more time, I could put the a Thresher on him instead. You know. But I think the Thresher on me is better because it actually has 5 range. I think we talked about this before. Level 87, Partisan. Okay, there we go. A bunch of random items that I have on my Magic's Mule, and then I'll make one for rares. Cool. Yep, good old hoarding. Now, where were we at? Ah, yes, I was gonna try Hell one more time. Players 1, I guess. I don't know. And we're gonna see if, since my Merc has this lovely Colossus Volage Insight now, like, surely he'll be able to do something with that, right? Oh, wait a second, no. It's Cold Plains. XP Shrine. Oh, beautiful, just what I needed. I'm really starting to wonder, like, if he had a shaft stop, like, how, if that would be any use to him, since right now I feel like he's taking a lot of, like, physical damage. It keeps staggering him into hit recovery. If I can reduce that, then maybe my Merc could actually contribute a lot more. Oh wow, yeah. My Merc is... What the hell? I can't reach him. Okay, that's one down for me. Oh yeah, we got him. That's another one down. Oh, what? What was that? Bro, I'm done. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat. Yeah, after that, I'm a little... Like, I like this bone prison thing, but I also don't like that it feels... The hitbox when I have a bone prison up feels hella weird. Like sometimes, well, I mean, it's like the only way I can, like, lock them in, right? If I spam, like, 60 bone prisons, then, yeah, they can't move. That bit is great. But, like, sometimes if it's, like, 1 or 2 bone prisons, sometimes they're just whacking me, and then they just completely, like... Either they'll teleport behind, like, full-on Dragonflight, like what Andy did last night, or they can, like, hit me even though they're, like, nowhere near me. And I'm just like, okay, yep, that just makes perfect sense. It's unfortunate, too, because I wonder if, like, if I were playing single player, if I would have this issue. I don't think I would, to be frank. I'm pretty sure it's a latency issue, or desync. Okay, there we go. I got my thing at least. The other thing I'm missing too are, like, resistances, and I think that the best way that I could get them would be... And my Merc wants to go die. Alright, I see. The easiest way for me to get resistances... Well, not easiest way, but the best way for me to get resistances is to look for, like... Start trading whatever, like, tiny runes I get for... Like... Res small charms. Fire, cold, lightning. Hell, even poison. Yeah, but especially fire and lightning, I think. Because at least with cold and poison, there's ways around that. Like, I could... Well, I don't even know, man. I think that this build has a lot of work that it needs to... That needs to go into it before I can... reliably do a lot of content. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat now. This is a good stopping point, I think. Let's see, 45 charges. Down to 400k gold again, lol. And... yeah, maybe Pindle. Maybe I'll try running Pindle later. Thresh Socket was fine. I could keep doing, like, I'm kind of wondering now, like, how difficult would it be to spam Thresh Socket runs? Because Thresh Socket runs would be... Oh yeah, I don't like to have to teleport all the way over, though, like what is this? If I get, like, the Ariat Plateau waypoint, I think people were saying that sometimes I could be very close to Thresh Socket, right? I could try to grab that real quick. That's something I could test before I go eat. Ooh, wow, that was a lot of bone spears. Wait, this is Glacial Trail. That's the next area. Cold immune archers. Well, at least my Merc is doing a lot more now. Hey, look, Magic Scourge. Skill Shrine. Sweet. Where the hell's the waypoint? Oh, there you go. So, waypoint here. Thresh Socket here. I'll go get that waypoint just for shits and giggles. Let's see what we can do with that, I guess. Okay. Never had to get this waypoint before. Ariat Plateau. And then from here, it seems to be a straight path to... So it's always a straight path from here to Thresh Socket, it looks like. So I can always teleport to Ariat Plateau, and then, like, teleport up to him from there. That's kind of interesting. 1,000 Thresh Socket runs. But it's like the same as Pindle, but without the pack, though, right? That's the trade-off, I think. Yeah, I basically checked if Crystalline is beside Thresh Socket first, and then I would do Ariat Plateau if not. That's how the run would work. He's always cursed. Magic resistant fast. So I basically get 0.5% for every kill. Now what I could do is I could port in all of my boxes so that when he gets spawned, I get 2% XP per run. That doesn't sound too bad, actually. I kind of like the sound of that, although I don't have that much gold to keep teleporting over to him. Yeah, I might do it. Honestly, I'm kind of liking this. Only other problem is my MF value is pretty high. Bam, 37 Hodo. Oh shit, you got your Vex rune, finally. Good on you, Seth. Alright, I'm going to try this again. Except this time I'm going to teleport in from Ariat Plateau. It's probably a lot quicker if using a sword for this kind of thing. Ow. Actually, my Merc himself is doing some work with taking him down already. War Sword and Composite Bow. Fire Enchanted, Gold Enchanted, Lightning Enchanted. Yeah, okay. Cube the Vex right after I said I would wait. Got a pull from Sherm. Now I need 4 FCR. Oh, wow. So you just need to start crafting then. Okay, but there you guys go. And how much gold did that even, like, how many charges was that? That was like half my charges. So it takes like 23 charges to make it over to him. So every run is like 40k. If I do want to do 10 runs, I need 400k. It's kind of what it's looking like. Kind of interesting, though, I have to admit. Running Thresh Socket over and over with this. Not even with a unique back beside him, and the MF value that I have is also kind of wonky too, but anyway. Yeah. Alright, I'll think more about that later as I eat, but otherwise, it's time for me to take a short break, guys. I will be back in hopefully 30 minutes or less. Again, this is... Yeah, I don't know how long I'll actually be on this. I'll put it for 30 for now, but yeah, I could use a maybe slightly longer break because I haven't eaten, and also, yeah, I didn't take a break all day, so... Alright, I'll chat with you guys soon. Hopefully when we come back, we can continue on. And congratulations on the 37 Hodo again, Seth. Wow, you're on your way. You're like, yeah, 2 Jaws, your Hodo, and now you're just missing the Torch and Annie, which should be pretty easy to get. You're actually almost done this season. It's freaking wild. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Alright, see you guys soon.
it, we all sin. If I bring a couple rounds with me, then we all win. I came back and brought the crown with me. The kings can't break your nexus and your neck, cause everybody's on your head.
This might kick your butt, go run them up, then paint my nails. Never learned to raise my hand, was too busy raising hell. Everything I know I am, you should go and save yourself. Thought you had my number, huh? Congratulations, played yourself.
Underground utopia, dynasties in dystopia. Fear is never an option, so time is not a real phobia. I'm beating the odds, rising to every occasion. I never defeated the gods. Switch up the mind, nothing but champions coming up, rolling up one of those squad.
Hold still while I back that. Talk back till I snap back. This ain't brown, this that dark black. This that pitch black, jet black. Snap your ex, watch me give them flashbacks.
Pressure's rising fast as lightning, they can't stop it now. If you ain't talking realness, then just change the topic now. They laughing at the top like they can't see the bottom. And they thought I needed help, but I got hit without them. I am sharper than a pack of 100 razor blades. When the smoke clears out of here, but they name gon' fade. I'ma be here doing it my way. They said I should change it up, but what did I say?
Ooh, yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the sky, you would swear the sun shining. Ooh, yeah, you mad, I'm racking up white diamonds. Throw me in the
Alright, hey, I'm back, guys. Yeah, oh, was that exactly... That was like exactly 30 minutes. Like a little less, even. Yeah, I had some time to really think about, yeah, I had some time to really think about how, like, where to go from here. So, I think, made a decision as to what I want to try first. But I'll talk about that in a second. First, I just want to see what I missed in global chat. Nope, really didn't miss anything. And then in stream chat, Seth had just posted a couple minutes ago saying, today I learned you can craft belts with FCR instead of waiting for Rex. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I always forget that I could do that too, but yeah, no, that's definitely a thing you can do. Very, very handy recipe for, you know, you need FCR, just craft a caster belt. Boom. Easy peasy. Also, today I also learned Harmony is busted. Oh yeah? What's up with Harmony? Is it like you threw it on your Switch, or you maybe you put Harmony on your Act 1 Merc while you yourself just run around with your Windy Druid? Yeah, maybe I should give that a try next time I play a Windy. You've never had a Harmony before? Oh, interesting. Now I'm so fast. Yeah, like when I played, I think my first iteration, well, my Singer Barb, I think I had Harmony on Switch and Teleport Staff in my inventory. So I'd run around on Harmony, and then you switch over to Teleport Staff when I made it to Tower Cellar. That was how I did it back then. So, yeah, I feel you. Harmony's amazing. It really is. And then, of course, last season I ran Harmony, but that was for revive charges. It also helped to have Vigor, but that was secondary to the revive charges, of course. Like, Harmony literally made my build work. Anyway, in the meantime, yeah, so here's what I want to do. I was thinking about it while eating, and here's what I want to try. I actually want to try to see how long I last in Arcane. I don't know how ambitious this is, though. Maybe this is very ambitious. Yeah, maybe Summoner will give me something good. That's one thing I realized that might be a worthwhile farm for this character. Oh, wow! I just straight up one-shot him. That was beautiful. And then I can pop this open, go next area, and then head back to whatever act at the end of the run. Yeah, I'm just... Like, I was thinking about it while eating, and I'm like, I want to kill... Like, the thing about melee type characters in general is that... Okay, the way this game plays, right? Usually you want to kill as many monsters as possible in a short amount of time, but obviously I can't compete with like the Blizz Sorks, Lightning Sorks, Poison Mancers, Hammerdins, Windy Druids of D2, so I'm like, what do I do? And the answer is to go for quality over quantity, right? Like, so I was like thinking of all of the uniques and super unique monsters and like bosses that I could fight, and what is implied on each of them, and like which ones I'd actually want to give a shot. And one of the things I realized is, why don't I ever... one sec. Oh, shit. Hold on. How do I get past all this? Oh, yeah, I can't. Yeah, no, I figured as much. He does way too much elemental damage. I can't take him. I wanted to try it, but I figured I wouldn't be able to last very long. The first one was a fluke because he had no monsters surrounding him, so I stood a chance of surviving that, but no, definitely not. So, yeah, I wanted to try Summoner because, you know, I can get to him, and depending on the number of items he drops, I could self-sustain the runs by taking the items he drops and selling them to keep refilling my telestaff. And that's assuming that I survive against them and that the monsters I'm going up against on the way there don't just immediately kill me. So I want to try Summoner first. Obviously, Countess is on the table, but I'd rather avoid Countess since I've farmed her in the past on many an occasion. Then I was thinking about like super uniques that I could kill. I know that Inner Cloister, there's Bonash. I already tried this before. My weapon is much stronger now. I could probably kill Bonash. But the problem with Bonash is that he is Lightning and cold immune. So he's lightning and cold enchanted this time around. And oh, and someone's got conviction too. That's cute. So yeah, like the number of modifiers Bonash has. So he's always cold enchanted, and then sometimes he'll spawn with another type of enchanted. So that's a problem. Maggot runs. Okay, sure. Not bad, but what am I hitting in Maggot Lair? Like, what am I trying to go for? The thing that I'm trying to go for, like, I'm talking about, like, yeah, like if okay, hold on. Okay, oh, and one other thing. With Maggot Lair, like, if I'm going for Cold Worm the Burrower, like, that's the unique at the end of Maggot Lair, right? I can't even curse him. So that kind of defeats the purpose of me, like, running the Necro. Like, the whole point of me running my Necro is to be able to curse whatever I'm trying to kill, so that's where the majority of my damage comes from. But if I can't curse, if I actually can't curse Cold Worm the Burrower, then, like, what the hell, right? Alright, let me just double check that so I'm not just tripping balls here. Yeah, I literally cannot. Also, he's cold and lightning enchanted in this run. I think he's always cold enchanted, and he takes like no damage when I hit him. I don't even think he's a demon type monster or an undead. Like yeah, I don't think he's a demon type monster. So I don't even. Well, actually, I don't even have anything that boosts demon or damage demons. So there you go. That's like Maggot Lair if I'm going purely for the Cold Worm the Burrower. Okay, what are my other options after that? Alright. Now, I could try Hell Andy. We've seen Hell Andy. Just thinking about the guy who swears by Maggot for Grails and the halls make every fight a 1v1. Thinking about the guy who swears by Maggot for Grails. Oh yeah, I know that guy, of course. I thought about him. I was like, do I really want to do this? And I'm like, okay, so what am I hitting in Maggot Lair? It's either Scarabs, like I have to like hit my way through Scarabs, or I'm killing Cold Worm the Burrower, right? And also keep in mind, like, if I come across flies, I'm in trouble because the things are immune to physical too. And I could break that immune to physical with my amp, but then I'd be doing only 10% of my actual damage. So I'm kind of not really feeling the Maggot Lair, if I'm being completely honest. Right? So then what else do we have? So we've gone through Act 1, we've gone through Act 2. You know, here's a location that's a little unusual that might be worth considering. I also haven't done Kane either, so this might actually be perfect. I haven't been looking for it forever. Would you be able to take it off my hands? Probably not, to be honest. I'm just trying to think about locations of where might be worth considering to farm with this character, so that's sort of where I'm at. I got LOH to drop. Well, no. I'll pass on LOH just because I've already found... I found LOH while doing the bail runs with other people, and I also found... I got an LOH when somebody was basically like, oh yeah, I have an LOH, I would like to get rid of it. Does anybody want it? And then I was like, you know what, I'll hold on to it in case I don't ever find an LOH ever again, and then I just give up and I start using an LOH, you know? So here's another location that's kind of interesting. Underground Passage level 1 is a level 68 or 69 area, it looks like. However, the... Oh boy, that's not good. How many telecharges do I have left? 7? Okay. 6, 5. So here's another spot I could farm at. Underground Passage level 2. Because apparently this is a level 83 area? That might not be bad. Drop most of the things I'm looking for. I like how they are targeting the Merc instead of me for once. Yeah, I could like target these guys. That's an option. Underground Passage level 1. Oh shit, what the hell? Oh wow, okay, never mind. Yeah. I mean, my bone armor negated a lot of the damage too. Okay. Oh wow, I'm actually down to my last batch of gold. Anyway, but yeah, thanks for the offer, Seth. But yeah, you can junk those. I found like I actually am sitting on 2 copies of LOH right now at this point. Oh, there we go. Finally, Stony Field waypoint. Good. Okay, so now. Oh, you know what? How about brutes? Wait, but these guys are like really low level, aren't they? Oh, okay, I can grab Scroll of Infus. They shall feed my Geed Yablin. Alright, sounds good to me. I think this area is like a, yeah, level 68 area, so even if I were able to farm this, not very, not really getting too much out of it. Ah, very good. I have translated the blah blah blah. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's not the right one then. Ow. That is a lot of champ monsters. Like, actually. Holy. Hey, Bezalrov. Give me a second here. I'm in the middle of, I'm just trying to do Kane Quest. Once I finish Kane Quest, I can respond to what you're asking here. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Give me a second here. Whoa. Oh. Oh, fuck off. There's so many. I should, yeah. I don't know. Oh, and I don't have enough gold to get my merc back either. Well, this is kind of embarrassing. Yeah, so you were asking, is it a new server that Slashdiablo don't heard about it before? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Slashdiablo is a private server that runs actually the original version of the game, like Diablo 2 LOD, version 1.13c, I think. So, you know how, like, D2R, they added, like, you know, new rune words, they added, I could probably have better luck in a different game, honestly. They added, like, new rune words. They added, like, some, you know, they made a lot, well, it's mostly new rune words, but they did, like, they added, like, oh, I remember. They added terror zones, and they also added sunder charms, and I think they added, like, in, like, a couple other things. Yeah, Slashdiablo doesn't have any of that. This is the original, like, this is like what you would have gotten if you played Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. Yeah, like they didn't really buff anything here compared to D2R. So, like, you know, things like Summoning Druid are kind of what they are like in the original version of the game. And yeah, it's just kind of an interesting experience because this is kind of like if you ever played like Battle.net on Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, Slashdiablo is kind of like that in a way where you know, you can play with other people, but there's no like mapping like in PD2, or there's no like corruptions or anything like that. It's just classic D2 game or standard D2 gameplay, which is kind of what I wanted, without any kind of like rebalancing adjustments or anything like that. So, yeah, if you're interested or curious in giving it a try, you can take a look at Seth posted a link to slashdiablo.net. You can kind of get some info from there. Yeah. So let me know if you have any questions about it. And having said that, this Necro that I'm playing right now is... Oh shit, I kind of messed that up. Okay, I'm really not having a good day with this. There's so many monsters here. The bone or the melee necro that you see here is kind of what you get if you were to play like OGD2, but then you know you actually made like a necro, like a melee type necro. Like it would perform the same because they haven't adjusted any of the skills, the items, or the monsters. So yeah, it's a very similar level of difficulty. Okay. Here we go. That's 2. Why? Like, they're confused, and yet they still chase after me. I swear. There we go. Oh. Okay. There we go. That a weird build looks so... it's... I know it looks... it's not looking too good right now, but... again, like this, there's a lot of items I still need. Like I'm really trying to make this build from the ground up, and thus far, I've been trying to get through everything with no outside assistance. Well, now outside assistance. Oh, sorry, solo self found. So like all the items that I found are like that I have equipped right now are items that I got entirely on my own. That's why. Like, otherwise I could have thrown on Laying of Hands, and I could have thrown, like, Obedience Thresher on my Merc, and I'd be probably plowing through things a lot more easily. I also have an Omrune that I could have traded for Shaft Stop, something like that, to help keep my Merc alive. So yeah, it is a weird build, though, for sure. And it's very, like, no one... I don't know... I think the vast majority of people on this stream, and even yourself included, probably have never seen someone attempt to try to make a Necromancer where I'm... Oh, 46,000? Okay, fine, I'll sell this then. Yeah, I'm like rocking a Meleemancer where I'm trying to rely on my physical damage, or my... on hit damage to kill monsters. I'm also even trying to avoid using... what is that? I'm trying to even avoid using something like, say, Corpse Explosion, because otherwise I could just get one body, amp everything, and then just nuke everything with like a level 20 Corpse Explosion, right? I'm trying to make things a bit more challenging by making it so that the main way that I'm killing stuff is by actually hitting them with my weapon. So it is a very weird build, but I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's quite the challenge rather than, like... I was originally planning to go Skellymancer, but people were expecting it, and not only were people expecting it, but I also don't want to... Hell, okay. There. Yeah, I also don't want to... Well, I mean, yeah, I've played... Ooh, okay. Skellymancer, well, there's certain builds and out there that a lot of people will play like season after season. I wanted to switch things up and do something unique that I don't think that other people on this stream have actually ever seen before. So yeah, ta-da, this is my this is the result of those efforts. Plenty of necro melee back in the day. Ah, look at you go, trying to burst my bubble. I think I could probably get away with this, honestly. I mean, like, I know that Poison Dagger Master is a thing, but, not counting that. Ooh. Anyway, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to farm some gold for teleport charges. I've already used up a bunch because I was dying a lot, let's just say. Refill my tele charges here, right? Anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking Pindle, honestly. I might actually settle for running Pindle, because I can abuse that bone prison thing that we saw earlier. Outer Cloister. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of where else I can farm with this guy. In 20 years, many people have played almost every permutation. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm sure they have, but... there's definitely a lot of builds that, like, you can say people, right? Like, a very big general statement, like... But, I mean, how often have you personally played a Meleemancer or seen someone play a Meleemancer, right? Maybe you have seen someone play a Meleemancer, sure, fine. But for those of us who started playing a lot later, by then, like, most people were very much locked into Meteor, Sork, and or Blizzork. And then of course when people are playing non-Sork, they're gonna be doing like, you know, Hammerdin or Windy Druid or Javazon or whatever. Like there's some very obvious like picks. And even like a lot of the big streamers are gonna do those picks too, right? That's why I wanted to showcase something a little different. Yeah, as Saucy's saying, I never even played a Necromancer, right? Like sure. Like yeah, like I'm sick of hearing this kind. It's not new, but the thing nowadays is beating all the major bosses with level 1 to 15. All the major bosses with level 1 to 15. The thing nowadays. Hey man, I don't know. I feel like we're living in two parallel universes because I have yet to see anywhere where this is the case, where people are actually trying to clear bosses on level 1 to 15. If anything, speedrunning is what I see as the hot thing. Or like just generally like playing on like D2R BNet. Those are the most popular places or methods of playing the game. Or maybe like single player plugin 2. Or PD2. Those are it. But after that, then what? I've played it. I've convinced people to play it. Okay. Like, cool, I guess. But yeah, it's funny that you say people because it's like, sure. I mean, I guess it's like if... Oh. One second. Yeah, I'm basically just sick of hearing, right? And you can say it's because this is the truth, but I think it's kind of bullshit. I'm sick of hearing like from other people on like, you know, who hang out on like a JSP or like whatever other places have you here, where they're like, oh yeah, well every single build in the game has been played, like there's no room for it doing anything different. Like it's like I don't like that attitude towards the game just in general, because there's always new things you can do in the game, like, and yeah, like sure, maybe there's somebody out there who did like some really obscure, oh I don't know, freezing arrow with multi-shot. Well, actually, no, that wouldn't work. But my point is, like yeah, you can say that there's people out there who have attempted to do like a werebear. Okay, well, werebear sword doesn't make sense. Werebear barb or something, right? Like, oh yeah, I'm sure somebody has tried that, but like, how often do you see it in practice? And it's like, yeah, for me to make like a completely brand new build that no one else has ever come up with, like complete with like different skill set or skills, yeah, sure, fine, maybe not, but that doesn't mean that, oh yeah, like I want to play a Meleemancer. Oh shit, but there's so many other people who played Meleemancer. Yeah, well, you know, you name me one person you've ever seen play Meleemancer in the last, like, let's say like 5 to 10 years, I would imagine you might have a pretty hard time. Like, yeah, I know that there's some newcomers on D2R who started doing like weird necro builds for like melee recently. I actually looked it up. I was kind of curious, but I mean, like, yeah, you'd be hard pressed to find somebody who made a build for a necro that wasn't tied to bone or poison or summons, right? So, anyway. And as for what you were saying about the convincing people to try, that's cool. But again, I've never seen anyone make a video or anything for it. So, you know, oh, it's kind of an interesting statement, to put it lightly. Yeah. So, but because the thing is, you're saying like the thing nowadays is beating all the major bosses, and you're saying you've played it and you've convinced people to play it. But I'm like, so you've convinced a few people to play it, but it's the hot thing nowadays. Yeah, bro. Like I've never seen. Like, I'm not saying that it sounds like an awful idea. I mean, it's kind of interesting, I guess. But I feel like the thing nowadays, if you ask me, is a bunch of people playing PD2. Like, that's you know, the most common thing I've seen, or D2R. Those and speedruns, like I said. Those 3 things or 4 things are probably the most common ways I've seen of playing the game in the last year and a half, I would say. Now, as for going back to Bazarov, who was saying, I never played Druid. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, a lot of people have never played Druid. A lot of people bash on Druid, but have never played Druid because they're insistent that, oh yeah, Druid is kind of like a waste of time because, you know, like, for whatever reason, like, oh yeah, tornadoes suck and that's like the only viable spec, blah, 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 right? Like, there's all sorts of reasons why people will, like, hate and bash on Druid, but, you know, like... Yeah, Seth was saying 10 out of 10 would recommend. You know, like, there's a lot of value you can get out of playing Windy Druid for sure, or like just Druid. And you know, there's like so many things you can do in the game, I guess, is my point here. So it's not a good idea to like lock yourself out and be all like, ah, well, that's already been done. But D2 is so good, so even starting a few seasons in a row with same favorite build, it's always fine. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Like, it really depends what you're looking for, right? That's something to consider. Like, in my case, I like to do a different build every season as an entertainer because I really enjoy showcasing something weird and new and unique for those people who come to my channel, such as yourself, right? Like, you're a newcomer to my channel, and I occasionally get some people who show up to my channel and they ask questions about like, oh yeah, like what are you doing this season? And I will, like, if I said, oh yeah, I'm just playing a Blizzsork, then it's like, you know, the Blizzsork's a Blizzsork. Ooh, big surprise. But yeah, like here I'm playing like a Meleemancer. Last season I was playing a Summoning Sorceress, right? And then in other, but I mean, like you said, I could also just as easily go Poisonmancer every season. Like I could be known as the Poisonmancer guy. Like the last time I played Necro on Slashdiablo private server was 7 years ago. And I remember that on that season, that was my second season in a row playing Poisonmancer, actually. And I haven't before or since played the same character like build twice in a row. But yeah, you kind of get the idea here. It's okay, is Mel Vile hand. Okay, cool, done. But yeah, right. Starting a few seasons in a row with save and favorite build is perfectly fine, especially because, like, you know, in my case, if I were playing a Poison Necro, I would want to see how well I match up to other people at the start of a new season. So that would be my personal goal. That's always fun. So yeah, I vouch for that idea, or I vouch for that concept that, yeah, like, you know, if you're gonna go like Sork or Necro, or let's say like a Hammerden, you would want to see like how maybe how quickly you could get Enigma, roll the slot machines to see how well your luck compares to other people, and then when you get your equipment, then maybe you go into bail runs and see just how many people either say need a rush to hell, or how many people are just unable to run Hell Bail, so you'll just run it for them, or Hell Chaos or whatever, right? So there's definitely a lot of I guess like goals for playing the game, and you know, like different starts that you can have a lot of fun with. I'm totally on board with you on that. But D2, I have an odd request. If you find magic Sharkskin belts, can't you just shop them in like Nightmare Act 2? I think you can. Hey, look at that. I found another set of Trang gloves, but no laying of hands. Willing to pay. I mean, you wouldn't need to pay with me, but sure. What else was being said here by Christopher? Sorry to leave you hanging for a second. I have to take some time to monologue here. Every single build isn't played, but roughly 80 to 90% of all that is known about the game is available. That's the benefit of having 20 years. Yeah, well, people say that for like 2 years or 3 years of a game being out, right? And yet people make discoveries like all the time. Like, I don't know. Like, look at D4, for example. Like, there's a lot of people who will say, like, oh, yeah, there's, like... Well, actually, D4 is probably not a good example. I'm not super well-versed in that. Like, I don't know what else you watch or play, but I guess what I'm trying to get at is... I think that there's... Okay, let's do it like this. I think that there's, like... True that, yeah, like 80 to 90% of the game, like a lot of people know what's up, but something to keep in mind is that a lot of people gravitate
towards, you know, the most readily like available or well-known classes, and then whatever the you know, 10 to 20% that isn't known is like, you know, something that people have just never seen before, you know. So originally my point was just, yeah, like Meleemancer is definitely like a build that the majority of people haven't seen. Kind of like, I would even dare say that the majority of people would not be, you know, considering beating all the major bosses with level 1 to 15 as a thing, you know. Like, I just don't agree with these, because yeah, even if, you know, you yourself have convinced a few people to play, I don't know if that would be considered the thing. Like, if you're like looking online, like playing D2R or checking out the forums, are people talking about going through the game level 1 to 15, or are they talking about, you know, playing like PD2? Or if you go on to like a streamer's stream, are they going to be doing like a speed run, or are they going to be, you know, you get what I mean? And same thing with builds too. Like, yeah, Necro Melee, yeah, sure, fine. I'm sure that there's some guy out there, like 1 in like 10 or 1 in 100, who decided, you know what, fuck the idea of going like Sork. I'm gonna try to, or going like Blizzard Sork. I'm gonna try to make a, oh, I don't know, like a telekinesis Sork instead, right? Yeah, I'm sure that that's a thing that people did, but again, like, it's so uncommon that, you know, like, most of us wouldn't even know where to get started on something like that, you know? So, like, yeah, sure. D4 is not a good example at all. Yeah, it's not a good example for another reason, or for a lot of reasons, but among them, one of the big reasons is I'm not like well versed or knowledgeable enough about D4 that I have like an informed opinion about it, or like a super informed opinion. The only opinion that I really have is that the progression of the game is boring. That much I think is fair to say, for myself personally, because yeah, that's, you know, like, I can say that going from 1 to 50 was like a snooze fest, because yeah, there really wasn't much to do aside from dungeons and, you know, like Tree of Whispers and what was it? Like Legion events. Like, okay, great. But if we're talking about like builds, yeah, I haven't actually played like all of the other builds in the game. So, or I haven't played like a good chunk of the builds in the game, unlike with D2. Like, I don't know if I go as far as saying I played most of the builds. I played like a good number of them that I can say that I have like I have reasons to believe what I do for these builds. Anyway, so, oh look, another Cathans. I'm gonna stop the encounter though, 18 because I've found 2 Cathans now, so I'm just gonna put 18 plus. There we go. Now it looks like an age rating. D2 is, so Bazarov, wait, no, Bazarov hasn't been saying anything, so I thought that he said something, so I was going to reply. But also Christopher was saying, my buddy is probably number 1 or 2 for D2R every season for Necroworld while that's his thing. I mean, that's cool, that's awesome. I just tend to work on helping people get started and get mechanics down. Yeah, fair. Between level 1 and up. Unfortunately, from a streaming point of view, the best players in the world often don't stream. Yeah, see, that's another thing that kind of bothers me too. When you say best players in the world, like, what metric, like, this is another thing that I find kind of hilarious. What metric are we using to determine like the best player for D2? You know, this is another thing that kind of gets me. I can say that, yeah, I'm probably a bit more knowledgeable than the average person because of the sheer number of hours, amount of things I've tried, and like, you know, even right now, how often I play the game. Like, okay, fine. But like, unlike something like, say, League of Legends, like League of Legends, yeah, like you could say like, oh yeah, Faker's the best because he's freaking like #1 mid laner, he has like highest win rate, whatever. But I don't know, like, if we're talking about D4, are we going to say that the top player is somebody who just, say, had a lot of time on their hands? D4 definitely gets boring very much. Yeah, for sure. That's the different topic though. Like I was trying to tie it strictly in terms of builds, and I was like trying to come up with like the most readily available like game that we could both kind of like look at as a comparison. But yeah, I can't really use D4, right? All I was trying to say with D4 was, yeah, D4 has been out for almost 6 months now, I think, like a little under 6 months, like since its official release. And a lot of people are kind of rushing to say like, oh yeah, like we've already kind of learned everything about the game, or we've seen every build, right? Like, and I just don't like that attitude. I actually kind of hate that attitude. Like, no offense to anybody. It's just because this is like something I see a lot in like a lot of people said the same thing about D2 content wise, like on YouTube. They're like I remember like I think 2016, 2017, a lot of people were like, oh yeah, like I mean, making D2 content sounds kind of boring because people have already done all there is to do, aka make videos on Blizzard, yada yada yada, or like speed running or pluggy, and you know, I feel like that's in some ways that's even like dare I say like a lapse in imagination more than anything else. But again, that's also off though. That's like in the topic of like content creation. But I guess a similar principle when it comes to doing like a new season or like making like a new build for D2R. It's like I think that a lot of the fun from playing the new seasons is like from trying to come up with something new. So I'm like, when other people say like, ah, yeah, that's, you know, other people have done it, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I just can't fully agree, I guess. But as for D4, definitely gets boring very much, though. Yeah, I agree with that. At least on launch, it was pretty boring. Nowadays, like playing D4, I gotta be honest. Like I mentioned this before to other people, but I've been having quite a bit more fun with it as compared to the launch. Like I can shamelessly admit that. I think that they rolled out some changes to the game that were very good. And if somebody asked me whether or not the game is worth revisiting, I'd be like, yeah, I think it's worth giving a try. So that you can actually see for yourself, because, you know, I wouldn't... Like, if somebody asked me this 4 months ago, I'd be like, no, I agree, like, D4 is kind of like, even like a waste of, like, you said it gets boring. I would have just said straight up, like, it's kind of like a waste of time a couple of months ago. But now with the change they made, I feel like it's a game that I would say is worth revisiting. But I don't think it's a game that... I would encourage people to buy, if that makes sense. You know, like, a game that I would recommend people to buy would be something like Fallout 2 or like Divinity Original Sin 2 or something like that. But D4 is definitely not a game that, in my opinion, is currently worth its price tag. So at least that we can both agree on. But as for, yeah, D4 is not so competitive. Yeah, this is the funny thing, right? Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not trying to hate on the game or hate on anyone specifically, but this is something that I struggle with myself. I love D2, okay? I love D2, but there's some things about about other games that just don't apply to D2. And one of the things is actually, like, that I've always wondered about is it's kind of hard to determine, like, a best player. Like, in my case, the most I could, like, even in terms of, like wealth, right? When I play at the start of a ladder reset, what I try to do is, you know, get rich quick, right? Like if I'm actually taking a season seriously. But a lot of that is dependent on RNG. If, you know, somebody plays for 2 minutes and they find, or if somebody managed to find 2 Jaruns in 3 runs, you know, versus me who's been farming, like, who might, let's say, farm like Chaos Sanctuary for 20 hours and only find like a Vex rune, for example, right? Does that really a nod to my skill level? Should I get good just because my RNG was bad, you know? Like, so I've never really... D2's kind of weird for me in the sense that I definitely think that there's, like, you can tell whether or not somebody is like I would say like knowledgeable or even good at the game, but it's kind of hard to determine who the best is for D2 specifically. Whereas at least in a lot of other games, there's definitely like a good competitive metric. The closest thing I feel that you can get to that in D2 is like speedrunning, okay? That's one of the reasons I actually enjoy watching speedruns. It's like part of it is you get to see like people push the boundaries of what's possible within the game. And there, yeah, like the game's been out for 20 years, but there's still things that people learn like regularly. Like I remember when Indrik stepped onto the speedrunning scene, there were a number of discoveries he made about maps and seeds and all that. Like I didn't read through all of it, but you know, these are things that people didn't know like 10 years ago when the speedrunning category became a thing, and the game had already been out for quite some time, right? And like, yeah, that's just speedrunning. When it comes to I don't know, like what other metrics can you really use, right? Like we could talk about wealth, I guess, but a lot of the wealthiest players have their wealth on yeah, mechanical skill. But again, that's not really something you can measure in this game, I guess. Metrics depend on the point of view. Yeah, Diablo compared to Call of Duty doesn't have enough users in comparison from a streaming perspective. It's tiny compared to a decent streamer from COD. See, yeah, that's another good one too. But when I said metric, I wasn't talking about... Oh wow. Okay, I survived that. When I said metrics, I wasn't talking about like metrics as in like viewership. I was talking about metrics as in like a measure that we can use to say like one player or one streamer is better than the other. The reason, like, part of the reason I'm bringing this up is I remember when Season 1 launched, right? You know D2R, so you'll know what I'm talking about. When D2R first launched, there was a race, right, between the, I think it was Llama and Tio, I believe it was. I don't remember who won that race, or I think it was Tio was somebody else. I'm pretty sure Tio was one of the people who was racing. It was like, they were like top two, like neck and neck. And eventually one came out on top. But there's like a couple things that I find very interesting about that race. One of the things that was interesting about that race is they were playing in like a group of 8, and then one player would just be fed like the Diablo or the Bale Kill, or the Neolithic, or all three, I guess. Another person, like, they would also be fed XP shrines, and most of all, they were fed like a boatload of loot. So even like trying to use like, oh yeah, these people were like pushing for #1 rank on the ladder is kind of like a difficult metric. Like speedrunning I can get behind, but like trying to use ladder as a metric sometimes is sort of weird. And then that on top of that, like another thing that really bothers me about using ladder as a metric too is like there's a lot of... You said that your friend is like #1 on what was it? #1 is Necro, right? I believe you. Like, I think I could see that. Yeah, he probably maybe like when the ladder resets, he probably grinds out a number of hours and he gets to #1 position in like, let's say like 5 days, right? But there's gonna come a point where like a lot of that ladder is gonna be also overtaken by like bots and whatnot too. So you could have a guy who comes out at like 5th place, but then he placed second, like the 2nd, 3rd, 4th place players were all like bots, for example. Like, I don't know. It's sort of bizarre how that works. Now, as for... I know what you were saying, just showing how tiny the user count is. Yeah, no, that's fair too. That's a really good point, actually, that you raised. That, yeah, like D2R is kind of weird too, in the sense that, like, even if we say like, oh yeah, shit, like, let's say like Indrik is a really good speedrunner. At the end of the day, like, Diablo 2 is like a relatively small category to be comparing, like players to other players too, right? But still, but it's actually kind of nice too that you brought up Call of Duty in particular, because the thing about Call of Duty is that at least with Call of Duty, you could say like, you could be like, okay, this guy's got like the highest KD in the game. This guy's got like the highest score per minute. This guy's got the highest number of wins, or like highest win ratio, or something like that, you know? Like, I feel like those are all very viable metrics. But one of the interesting things about D2, and possibly even ARPGs, dare I say, in general, is that I don't really know if there's a good way to like accurately be like, this guy's the #1. So anyway, kind of a departure from our initial conversation, but yeah, just some 2 cents that I guess I don't ever really get to talk about. It was just something that came to mind like a while back, but I just never really had a chance to. I guess never had any good reason to talk about it. Bazarov, sorry. I hope I haven't bored you to death with all my rambling here, but I remember when I first time entered D2 BattleNet, it was 1.11 patch TPPK times. Yeah, that was fun. TPPK was adding some special challenge to ladder. What's TPPK? I actually didn't. Yeah, I actually have no idea what that is. Yeah. Yes, that's right, Mr. Anderson. This is D2 LOD, not resurrected. Absolutely. Yeah, we're playing on the private server Slashdiablo, and here we are using. Yeah, we're using D2 LOD version 1.13. It's not so much about ladder, but that is valid if you negate bots there. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean. And fair enough. I still think that's admirable, of course, right? Just so we're clear here, I definitely don't want to like sound like I'm downplaying your friend's achievements. I think that's fucking awesome that your buddy is like #1 necro. Like, if I were #1 in anything, especially if there's like a considerable number of people I had to compete against, then yeah, like I'd be pretty happy. But although another thing I do find interesting is I'm surprised, like if your friend is #1 necro, that means he always has to have people that he can play like players 8 with too. So I don't know how that works. I mean, I assume that he's playing players 8 with other people for his necro, because otherwise I don't know how he would be competing with others who would be doing that to get to #1. Also, Christopher was saying speed running is niche, and thankfully the data learned is public. Yeah, no, for sure. It definitely is niche, but I guess what I'm saying is like, well, the reason I was bringing up speed running is that yeah, like whenever I see content creators, like one of the things that they might do for content is speed running. That was kind of why I brought it up. And more so trying to point out that yeah, like I've never seen someone try to do like a video. Hey, Chansey's nice. I've never seen a video of someone trying to do a run where they were like trying to go level 1 to 15 and beat all the bosses. As fun as that sounds, like I think that as content, that actually sounds hilariously fun. I will be straight up honest about it, but yeah. It was an exploit in game that allows one player kill another due to a bug. Launch projectiles was not disappear after entering town via TP and declaring hostility. So what, you would launched projectiles. So like what, if I throw like a bunch of bone spirits somewhere and then I'm like trying to think of like, I don't know. Yeah, like bone spirit. I'd like throw a bunch of bone spirits, go to town, and then like hostile somebody, and they would seek out that player, or some shit like that. Yeah, that sounds kind of crazy actually. 26 chances. We play in a group. I'm in 3 to 4 groups each season. Wow. Okay, that's pretty awesome. Christopher was saying there is very little point of a #1 in the sense of Diablo. Oh, for sure, but it's about getting knowledge to people and training discussions with the community. Yeah, no, that I'm totally with for sure. I think part of the reason why that thought had occurred to me, right? Like, I'm never trying to say that there has to be like a #1 player, like that it matters so much that, you know, players are like super knowledgeable about the game or super good at it or what. I guess it was just a thought that occurred to me a long time ago, because I remember like, I think some people were calling Tio the top like D2R player, or like top, or like the best or something like that, and that in some ways didn't like sit well with me, because yeah, I guess like in the sense of yeah, he placed #1, like you can't really argue with that, but it's sort of like there's definitely got to be some sort of asterisk beside that. Anyway, yeah, go shoot some arrows, go to town, go hostile, and then the arrows would hit people. Oh my, that's funny. Yeah, okay. Unexpected, but yeah, fair enough. Ow. I'm gonna step back here. Okay. I'm gonna step back here. Example, you shoot bone spears at direction of another player, quickly opening TP and declaring hostile. Wow. Damn, that's that's kind of interesting, actually. I can't fathom someone being quick enough to pull that off. Like for me to throw a TP, right? I have bone spear, so I'd have to like go like this, and then I'd have to open. Or wait, no, almost. Close. So I'd throw like this, then I'd go to town, and then I'd have to click hostile, like all in that sequence, like really quickly. Oh man, it's hard to do manually, but was automated by third tools. Oh, okay. Well, there you have it, though. Tio is in top 10. Yes, yeah. I mean, top 10 in terms of like skill level, I guess. Like, sure, I wouldn't even be surprised by that. Like, I've seen Tio as a player, like even mechanically. Like, I remember, I think he used to do like speedruns in the past too. So like, okay, sure, right. But for example, if somebody were to, well, I mean, yeah, if someone were to say, like, maybe Llama or, like, Dobrunsky was, like, number 1. I don't know. There are a few Germans and Asians better. Yeah. Better in terms of mechanics or, like, as an earnest question. Because, like, at this point, the only thing I would know for, like, again, like I mentioned before, game knowledge and like speed running, I guess, would be like the two metrics that you'd maybe that I'd maybe be able to think of that people would use to determine who's better than another player. But otherwise, I wouldn't know how someone would say like, yeah, this Asian guy is better than Tio, you know. How do I? Alright. Okay. Yep, that's cool. Almost died there, but I managed to make it. I'm actually making pretty good pace with my gold. Dobrunsky not even top 50 as a player. Okay, yeah, for sure. I'm with it. But, yeah, that we can agree. But the reason I threw Dobrunsky up there as just like as a name drop is, yeah, this is like, that is exactly why, actually, what you said there. It's like, okay, he's not even top 50 as a player, but we're talking about in terms of, like, what as a metric for these players to be. You said, like, getting knowledge, like, so Dobrunsky's game knowledge is not as good as, like, the next guy, for example? Like, I don't know. Like, I just... I remember on Slash, there's a guy, I think it's Grover? I remember some people used to say that Grover is able to pull things off with his characters in hardcore that no one else would be able to do. And also, he was the only one to get like a 99, like one of every character 99 on Slash. Like, that's something like, okay, well, that shows some level of dedication, and, you know, based off of reputation. Like, I get people will say, oh yeah, he's like a really good player, but I'd be hard pressed to imagine what it is that sets him aside from other people, aside from like game knowledge and like farm efficiency, I guess. That's a good judge of true skill hardcore. Sure, but then again, like, and I'm not just trying to play devil's advocate and be difficult, by the way, but I'm really trying to understand this, okay? Like, I genuinely was hoping for some kind of like explanation, I guess, that I could kind of get behind, maybe. Like, I'm not even trying to be like difficult, okay? I'm like trying to think about this for a second. So like, okay, let's say somebody's playing hardcore. Like, I'll be honest, yeah, if you're playing hardcore, probably it is gonna be more of like, you definitely need to be more skilled to not die in not to survive in hardcore as opposed to softcore, right? Because obviously, if you die once in hardcore, like the game is over, right? This is obvious. You need more game knowledge to survive, or else you lose your character. This much is true. But in terms of good judge of true skill, I don't know about good judge of true skill. Like, Like, is the goal there just to not stay alive, like to try to like grind out to 99 on hardcore and be able to stay alive all that time? Like, I don't know. And even what was his name? ZZZ pointed out that like the hardcore a lot of the time it's just like a full rejuve. Like a lot of the time it's like full rejuve farming simulator, and for other people it's like just overstacking on resistances more than anything else, and then just slow playing everything. So I don't know. Like again, like I could do that, just like stack up on res all the time and slow play everything, right? Like, or I could run like Blizzsork into AT over and over. It wouldn't make a difference on hardcore because nothing would ever reach me. So I don't know. I think returning TPPK in some form in PD2 would be interesting. That's a very interesting claim. So you're basically saying that it would be interesting to see people just grief other people on PD2. I thought the whole reason why, like one of the draws for PD2 was for them to kind of like reinforce not being a complete dick to other people in the community. And yeah, probably TPPK kind of falls into that being a dick category. Like me personally, I play like private games, so I don't really care much for that, but oh, somebody found a Reaper's. Not cool. Let's see. Kano, yeah, Mr. Anderson was asking about Kano, and then Christopher was saying Kano is sexy and Jim. Yeah, no, I've heard a fair bit about Jim, but well, I've heard of him, but I don't really know too much about him. Same with Kano. There's also that guy, that streamer, what was his name? I forget. It's Inferno. Yeah, that's the guy. He's like the Grail speedrunner, right? Yeah, that's another guy that okay. Yeah, that's another guy that I heard quite a bit of too. Anyway, I'll talk more about Kano and Jim in a second, but reading through the rest of these. Let's Just Win was saying same character and build with game time, played time. Same character and build with game time? What? You talking about like comparing hard... Oh, I see. Comparing like hardcore. Well, yeah, I mean, like, okay. I guess so. But I also kind of wonder, like, okay, let's say that this is the case, right? You and I start hardcore right now, and you know, let's say I'm trash at the game, but I find, oh, what's something that would be super useful? Spirit runes, and I don't know, a loom rune so I can make smoke, right? Like right out the gate, like let's say middle of Nightmare. That would probably give me like a huge edge compared to you. And then that would also enable me to farm a lot more stuff safely as compared to you. Even if you yourself might be like a better player, right? And then let's say like 24 hours pass. Oh shit, I'm level 89 compared to your 88. It's like, I don't know, right? You're that much worse than somebody. The better guy will pull ahead. Sure, I guess so. Someone days it a day faster. Yeah. Christopher was also saying there are people beating Diablo naked. Well, those are better in a sense. Yeah, no, I'm with it. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Like, I mean, obviously you're probably not gonna like beat Diablo to death naked as like a paladin, for example, unless you're locking like holy fire or something, I guess. But yeah, I mean, naked Diablo, that sounds fun. But you said I would take cheesing quests, cheesing bosses out of the equation. Yeah, I mean, for sure. And then another thing that I find interesting too is you're talking about like, okay, Jim, Kano, all these people might be like, are like really skilled players. You said like Teo's like top 10, right? But top 10 in comparison to these players that you know, like me personally, I can't really see how these other players play, if that makes sense. Like if I were to pull up like the scoreboard on D2R, right, and let's say like Tio is number 2, or let's say he's like number 5, right, and then like there's like players who are like 1 through 4, but I've never heard of their names. And then like same thing with like 6 to 10. I don't know. Like you would still consider Tio to be like a top 10 player, right? Which is fair, but like you're also talking about how there's like a lot of other players who like the best players for a lot of games don't actually stream, which I can kind of get behind. I can kind of get behind that. Like yeah, like I mean, there's a lot of people who play like let's say like League of Legends and some really good players. Like they just do their own thing, but they don't ever showcase their gameplay. Some people don't even compete in competitive, which is like fair enough, right? But I guess that makes things even more difficult that you have a lot of people who are like secretly like super good at the game, but we'll never know that they exist compared to people like I don't know, somebody like Jim or Kano or Teo, where they're actually streaming their gameplay, so we can be like, okay, we can actually see your how skilled you are mechanically, and then we know like then we're like, okay, yeah, this guy's like in the top 10 among the players that we know, I guess. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but I don't know, ranking is just strange, I guess, or like trying to like rank players in terms of skill level, especially for Diablo 2, because I'm like, yeah, what if there's like other people out there who are actually like way more knowledgeable than Teo, but they just don't say anything? Then it's like, then what? Playtime compare people, both my buddies. Oh, actually, Kano and Jim are both your buddies. I see. So then, Let's Just Win says, yeah, so, like I said, yeah, like, somebody will pull ahead. Yeah, so, I mean, if you're talking purely in terms of, like, how quickly somebody can level in 24 hours, it actually sounds like a pretty fun race, I'm not going to lie. XP race, I mean, that's what ladder is supposed to be, actually. But, this is, like, it's funny because this is a nice transition into another topic that I can talk about very briefly. Yeah, so what you're telling me is it would be a nice metric to go hardcore and then try to see which player comes out on top in a given amount of time. Almost like, oh, I don't know, solo self-found ladder? 3 question marks? Anyway, so, yeah, again, D2R came out with all these, like, crazy changes, but at the end of the day, I do feel like it would be kind of fun to actually do a ladder where it would be my, like... what I'm able to pull off versus what they're able to pull off. Not so much a 24-hour period, but in-game playtime. Yeah, for sure. You said in, like, with game time, playtime. So when you say, like, that, my assumption, like, what I interpret that as is you have 2 people who play, like, X number of hours, and then after that number of hours, like, maybe one of them will be ahead, right? That, I guess for me, like, D2R... if they had, whoa, 10,005 gold, okay, for sell value. If they had, like, solo self-found ladder, I'm telling you, that would be cool. Like, I've talked about this before. It would be kind of cool to see, like, let's say, like, Teo, right? He's really, like, well, I don't doubt his skill level. It'd be kind of cool to see, like, how high level he can go solo compared to, say, like, Llama or, like, Dobrunsky. Or even in my case, like, hell, I'd want to see, like, just what the gap between us in terms of, like, game knowledge and like, mechanics, right? That'd be kind of cool to see. But no, we don't even have something like that available in the game right now. SSF ladder is good. Yeah, no, I fuck with it. I really do. And yeah, like, true SSF ladder could still be dominated by bots, right? Even if they don't trade, they could still take over the ladder, although that kind of defeats the purpose of botting. Or SSF kind of defeats the purpose of botting, but anyway. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. I just think that'd be kind of nice to see. Solo self-found ladder, number 1, that's something I would be able to get behind. But as it stands right now, until they roll out something like that, I don't know, man. I'm kind of stuck in this, like I am with you 100% with, like, yeah, I don't doubt that Teo, if you say that, yeah, top 10 players in the world, like... in terms of what I've seen of his game knowledge and skill, like mechanical skill, yeah, I can see that being the truth. But it's hard to, like, say that, like, and really back it up without there being some kind of, like, good, like, metric for it, like we were talking about SSF ladder or something, in my opinion at least. A lot of other people don't really probably won't be as like picky as me, but no, I'm very like, yeah, there should probably be shit. There should probably be some sort of unlucky ad juvies there. I would have been dead. There should have been some sort like there should be some sort of way to like really I guess show people like where you could point it and be like, yeah, okay, this is why they're considered the best, you know. Or maybe like, you know, even in some other games, like let's say like Age of Empires, just for random example, they have like tournaments, right? Like yeah, I mean they have like a ranking system, but they also have like regular tournaments that people take part in. And then sometimes people will just straight up name like one person as like, okay, yeah, this guy's the GOAT, you know, like, okay, then yeah, it just makes sense. Like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so going back to Let's Just Win though, yeah, when you say not so much in 24-hour period, I'm still like, the fact that you had to clarify now, I'm a little confused, but I guess just bottom line is, yeah, I do agree with you that it'd be kind of interesting. Like, I guess if you and I had to compete for like a certain level over like you said, not, okay, I think I am understanding what you mean now. Yeah, if it's not like 24 hours, like let's say like within a week, like which of us, like how high are each of our levels going to be within a week, right? Then yeah, that might be interesting to see. As like a metric for, yeah, you probably would need to. I mean, probably you would need to know, if you know more about the game, then you'd know how to, you know, level more quickly. And then also, you should also probably have access to Player's X command in Soul Self-Found or whatever race that would be. Actually sounds kind of fun, actually. I know that there are some people who do that, like speedrunning racing for shits and giggles too, but obviously the thing about speedruns is it's very, dependent on RNG too, like really dependent, because you're only doing that over the span of like 5 to 6 hours. Anyway, another comment from Christopher who was saying, for instance, do you remember the first guy who made 99? It was Llama, wasn't it? I thought it was Llama who was number 1 on the first SSF ladder, or was it Tio? It was one of the two. I thought it was like Llama first ladder and then Tio second ladder or something. Yeah. And then also Christopher was saying, unfortunately, no one cares outside of people who care. Well, the average player just wants to play, have fun, and move along. Many of them don't care. Oh yeah, for sure. Most people don't give a shit. Like, even in my case, like Diablo 2, like for let's say like Dota 2, right? Like, you know, there's a reason I'm known as D2, one of the D2s is supposed to be Dota 2. Anyway, like, I care who, like, the best player in Dota 2 is. I don't really know if I care so much for Diablo 2 for, like, a number of reasons. But yeah. Bazarov was saying, I remember once Tio got Titans from normal bail at HC Amazon Hellrun. I can't help but feel like I was actually there for that a while back. I don't know. I could have sworn that I was actually there for that run, because I remember seeing something like that happen, and I was like, wait, is this a common occurrence? No way. Anyway, but Greaves, there we go. I am maxed out. But yeah, no one cares outside of people care. Even people who do care, though, like in my case, like, you know, it's interesting to me, but I wouldn't go out of my way to really think too deeply into it, like who the best is. Like, I question like you know, about like what metrics people would use, but I don't really care so much for the names of people who are like goated at the game, right? For D2 at least. The thing is, like, I think it's kind of interesting that you would say that, because it kind of gets me thinking about how, like, earlier you were talking about how, yeah, there's like a lot of people who are like really good at the game and they don't even like stream in D2 especially. So who knows? Maybe there's like people out there who are like really nasty at the game But yeah, we just like even now. Oh, come on, dude! Fire lightning enchanted. That's frustrating. No, first ever 99 when Diablo launched ever. Oh, that? No, dude. I didn't. I did not even. Like, I only started playing D2 in 1.10, bro. I'm like, oh, I don't want to say new age D2 player, but like, you know, whereas other people have been playing D2 since like launch. No, I actually shamefully have to admit that I only started playing the game a little after the game launched, and not as long as other people have over the years. Yeah. Okay, splint mail. And where's this last guy? Okay, I can fight this guy. Okay, well, that's fine. I mean, I'm mindlessly farming while I chat because I can, you know, I don't have to focus as much. See, like, discussions like these are why I was wanting to play a Skellymancer, because I could have actually been sitting in Bale Throne Room while doing all this, while chatting with you guys. That would have been a really chill vibe, I think. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, so no, who is the first ever 99 in D2? Christopher? I actually don't remember this at all. Also, Christopher was saying, well, if Blizzard removes bots and adds more things we know. Yeah, I completely agree with you, man. Like, this is why another reason why I'm like, I have mixed feelings about D2R. Like, on one hand, I'm kind of like glad that they rolled out the game and like, oh wow, yeah, there's like lots of people who play. Okay, fantastic. Not as many people now as before, but you know, a lot of people still enjoy playing D2R. Like, good for them. But the thing that really hold on a second. I think that D2R could actually be a lot more than it is right now. I'm not like I've seen people say like all sorts of things like about what the game could be. Like they talk about like, oh, there should be an Act 6. I've seen this one a number of times. I've seen a few people vouch for the idea of them adding like Act 6, like a new like mega boss, like new items, reworking more items, blah blah blah. And to be frank, like I don't really care too much for any of the aforementioned suggestions. I just feel like yeah, like what we were talking about, like Solo Self Found Ladder is easily like one of the top ones among them. But they gotta do it right though. And then one second here. Let me get this flamberge. Removes bots and adds more things. Like, I don't know what other things they... Oh, yeah, well, definitely removing bots would be, like, a big thing, though. Like, that would be, like... And real-world trading. Like, JSP, I'm telling, like, people... Not even just JSP. Like, the thing is, I always blame Forum Gold, but the simple truth is, I think that if let's say, like, JSP were to go down, right? Yeah, sure, a lot of people will just migrate to... I genuinely think that a lot of people would just migrate back to trading on, like, let's say, like, Tradery or, like, Discord or whatever. But that also still doesn't eliminate... It still doesn't eliminate the problem of people who could just, like, buy their items, like, straight up, you know? Like, in an ideal world, like, a lot of these websites would just not exist anymore. Like, these websites where you can actually just, like, buy and sell items for, like, real money, right? Like, that kind of kills the race in a lot of ways. Or... Anyway, Solo Self Found Ladder would help mitigate, or would in some ways mitigate these problems, but you know, that's just like one. That's just like one thing that they could, you know, do. Because you said like, because earlier Christopher was saying like, if Blizzard removes bots and adds more things, because yeah, I'm fully on board with removes bots and adding things like SSF ladder or just other shit like that, then yeah, like it would definitely be a more interesting game. But I don't know what else they would throw in, honestly. I have to really think about that one. There was another comment from Bazarov. He was saying there was legendary Ruzbarb versus Gerbarb race somewhere close to D2 launch. D2 launch, right? Not D2R launch. Among them, Among Us, yeah. Christopher was saying that first person had a shared team account. He was a German. I had the article as a youngin. Really? Wow, damn, you really, like, yeah, I must concede to you that, yeah, you're freaking probably, you're like, probably like Giga Brain when it comes to D2. Like, you're basically, at this point, you're probably like I mean this in a nice way, of course. You're probably like a living encyclopedia for the game at this point. If you probably have seen so many iterations of the game and played with so many people for the game, and even after all these years, like that's quite impressive, I must admit, or at least it does sound quite impressive. What happens if I do this? Oh, okay, never mind. He's got it. Those websites will be around forever, lol. Yeah, I know. It's sad. It's kind of a sad reality, but I really do. Yeah. What the hell? Why are all these blizzards here? Ripsaw. That's one I haven't. I don't remember seeing before, but I'm sure I have come across it and just don't remember it. It doesn't even show up as a Grail item, so I've picked it up before, I'm sure. Anyway. To be fair, not many games that don't have RMT. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, when I say, yeah, like, you know, in an ideal world, they take down all these websites, like, yeah, I mean, there's a reason they haven't been taken down. Like, there's just so many of them, and, you know, just, yeah, I just don't think it would be possible to... I just don't think it would be possible to like take down all of these websites. Like, if tomorrow I were to like make my own ARPG that's like similar to Diablo 2, that had its own sort of like trading system, you know, and its own economy where people could actually trade with each other, unlike how, well, in D4 even you can trade with each other and people do actually buy items from other people, you know. But anyway, again, off topic. So yeah, if I were to make like my very own like game, it would almost certainly be followed up by, I don't know, maybe on JSP there might even be like a category for D2D2's game, you know, like where people could actually just trade items for other items. I mean, assuming that my game would get big enough, right? I guess. But yeah, and there would certainly be like a bunch of websites that pop up where it's like, oh yeah, you can buy and sell items for like real money or something. Like, yeah, I mean, I think the sad reality is that I think that most of the games that are out are just gonna, unless you just completely remove trading, there's always gonna be some kind of like service which involves real-world trading, unfortunately. A team of 16 players, I see. So the first person had a shared team account. So like account shared between 16 people. It's kind of interesting because I'm surprised nobody decided to like troll and, you know, like say like delete the account or whatever. Team of 16 players. That's pretty cool though. Thanks for sharing. That's kind of cool to hear. Like the thing is too, part of the reason I like hearing these stories is, you know, me personally, I'm kind of like, in some ways I'm in like a very isolated corner of the D2 community. Or actually maybe it's even the other way around. Things like, you know, number ones and like people who've been playing since, you know, who are like trying to grind out ladder back in like 2001 or like whatever. Yeah, like that's something that a lot of people, I don't think are too familiar. Oh, Gem Shrine. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, like I don't think a lot of people are too well acquainted with that kind of information, so I never really end up hearing or talking about it with people from stream. And I mean, I can't really like myself contribute to, you know, the discussion. I can't be like, oh man, it was like such a close race between who are these two guys, Russ Barb and Barb, right? Like, oh, these guys are going neck and neck. Like, I don't know anything about this. I didn't even know that was a thing. But now here Bazarov is saying that, yeah, like this was actually a thing at launch, which is kind of cool to hear, actually. Yeah, but again, I can't like contribute any thoughts of my own because I can ask questions, but I know nothing about that era of the game, you know. Well, they play 24 hours a day and had V8 always. Yeah, no, Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, that was another problem too, I think. Well, not really problem. That's like another interesting detail about like when we're talking about like top players, if we use ladder as a metric, it's not just the people who are it's not just people who are like fed okay, it's not just the people who bought, it's not just the people who, you know, get fed like a bunch of free items and like bail kills, but it's also like, you know, people who are like, you know, sharing accounts. Like if I myself wanted to like be #1 on like a ladder, right? It would be extremely difficult for me to do it just because you could have some guy who's just sharing his account with like 30 other people, so that, yeah, like you said, 24/7 uptime and players 8. So I don't know, that's another thing too. Like it's pretty much a must, I think, that if you're going to do a run, like if you're going to try to grind for #1, at least back then, that yeah, it's not surprising that, you know, people shared like this one account to do it. Otherwise, how are you gonna, like, yeah, that's like a lot of time that's lost while you sleep, right? Also, that's like taking no life to another level. Like, you know, not all of us have the luxury of being able to, for example, stream 20 hours on reset weekend. I can only imagine, like, some people are like, okay, they can play for 8 hours tops, and then they would have to pass it over to somebody else to take over, you know? What was this, Classic? I don't know, actually. Yeah, I would assume Classic, but yeah, these guys would know better. Like, there's been so many patches, and all of them had like different nuances too, based on what what I've heard over the years. People saying stuff like, yeah, there was like one patch where like you could actually cow your way to 99. You know, and nowadays it's like, okay, it's slightly lower levels, so you can farm there, but you can't really like grind out to 99 in it. But there was at least one patch where, you know, that was the play. That's what I heard anyway. Like, someone feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I was a hater of JSP, but ended up using it myself, Bazarov says. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, for me, I had the opposite. I had the opposite progression. When yeah, that's an attack rating, small charm. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I had like the opposite progression. Opposite in the sense that when I played, when I first played D2, I was pretty indifferent towards JSP. People were like praising JSP, like, oh yeah, this is like the way to get rich quick, and I was just like, hardy dar. Okay, cool. This I guess sounds like the Actually, you know what? That's fine. Whatever. This is good enough. Okay, seriously, I'm like misclicking everywhere. So yeah, like I remember like when I like back when I say like in the past, I'm talking about like, you know, BNet days, like LOD days, right? I remember looking at all this. I remember like looking at JSP, and you know, there were a lot of people who would like vouch for JSP, and even like I'll shamelessly admit that I used JSP myself, right, at one point. And yeah, like it's like a night and day difference. Like if you're playing with JSP versus without, like you'll get rich way quicker, even if you don't even spend any. Well, sorry, this is my experience. Even though I didn't actually buy any farm gold, like I was able to like make wealth super fast on JSP, you know? Anyway. Oh, and anyway, like the at some point, like after playing the, like I don't remember when it was, but at some point I realized that yeah, like JSP kind of it's not just JSP, but I'll just say JSP specifically in this case. Definitely does have certain impacts on the game. Like people don't even want to trade in game, and like a lot of people will use JSP as their golden standard for trading, even though a lot of the currency is, you know, well, like almost all of the currency is carried over from previous seasons for one, and anyone can just buy farm gold at any time for two, right? So even if I write like yeah, even if I right now were to like go on JSP and be like, oh well, I'm not even gonna buy Forum Gold, then I might actually still trade with somebody who uses Forum Gold. So I don't know. Never used JSP and yeah, rarely completed a character. Yeah, no, JSP is interesting, I guess. Thing is, not using JSP to trade is painful. Yes, I completely understand that. Yeah, like I get that side of the argument too, right? Like they didn't really make it very easy for people to trade back in the day, and back, back like 10 to 15 years ago, there was no such thing as what is it called now? There was no such thing as tradery. There's no such thing as Discord, right? Like I remember when wait one sec. Okay, this is garbage. I can throw that. I remember when D2R launched, one of the whatever, good enough. One of the things that I did was like go on like Discord, right? Like that was one of my places to trade. But the thing is, it wasn't like the best way to make trades, but at least it had a search button. Whereas I remember playing D2 BNet like LOD, like dude, it was brutal, bro. It would be like, okay, you'd have to make a game called Trade with a bunch of E's, and then you go in game, and then people post their list of items that they have, right? And most of the items that people have are like dog shit. Like I remember collecting like pieces of Eisenhearts and then like showing people, and they would just close the trade screen and leave the game. Now looking back, I'm like, yeah, I would probably do the same too. So, yeah, it is painful, I admit. Like, Slash used to do voice on like a raid call or some shit. Oof, raid call. I don't even know if I want to know. That sounds super ghetto. Just games called Trade Town, Trade City. And the funniest things about these games is that a lot of the time, I don't even, like, a lot of trades wouldn't even go through because there would be people who were trying to lowball and other people who were trying to highball, or, well, yeah, highball, whatever, like, the terminologies are. You guys know what I mean. And then, like, while this was all going down, you'd have people who would use those games because, like, it was known by some people that if you're playing in a game with a higher player count, you could farm, you actually get better drops, right? So there would be people who, would be in the game, they would immediately go over the waypoint and start, like, disappear to some unknown location, and then 5 minutes into the lifetime of the trade game, you would see, a hot sort 69 has been slain by Mephisto. So, like, those were some good times, I'll admit, but definitely not the most ideal for trading. I agree on that. Like, I'm kind of glad that when I, used, like, Chaos Sanctuary Discord, I think it would be like, okay, ISO specific item, and then, or I could, like, use the search button to see if I could find somebody who had the item I was looking for. And it's like they might have like, oh, I need like an for this. I'd be like, okay, I have an boom, done, problem solved, right? Like that was nice. I can understand why like some people were not happy with in-game trading because it was not like this. And it's not ideal to have a situation where a cold and lightning enchant. Yeah, I can. Okay. It's not ideal to have that kind of situation where you have a game that's up and like Bazarov wrote, O ist en Zaka, en lo any, BRG Shaco Reed, right? Like, having like your game, or like having, okay, or my personal favorite, ISO, like read desk. That would be my favorite. And then the description would be something like, oh, in search of 32020s offering pull or something like that, like, okay. Good times. Let me actually, okay, let me take a look at something real quick. Where is it? blah, 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 blah. Sorry, I'm like really committed to finding this thing, but I guess. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, it was Pal Shi Mon 4S GC L. Oh fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me write it out for you guys. I remember. Okay, I remember getting like taking a screenshot of this. Okay, I'm gonna write it out, and you guys tell me what the fuck is going on in this game description. All right. Pal Shimon for SGC Lee Jab Some D Shap Wark. Okay, this was a game description I saw recently. Okay, Pal Shimon 4S GCL Lee Jab Some D Shap Wark. So that was that was a game description that I read. I think it was like need ist and then offering this. So you guys can Yep. So it's no wonder that things like JSP emerged when even in D2R this is still kind of how people are doing their trades. I had like bro, when I read this, I had to like I had to go full for like friggin' Sherlock Holmes to try to read this out and try to decipher what the hell was going on in this description. I'll tell you that right now. Anyway, okay, I'm out. Next. Oh yeah, right. I didn't actually sell my shit. That's hey, by the way, Fishbone, sorry, I didn't get a chance to properly greet you. I was like knee deep in this very fun conversation about like the past and all this. Sorry, what you want, what you got, what you want, what you got, what you want. Yeah, exactly. That's another problem too, right? Or one of my personal favorites was, I like, you know, let's say like Shaco for high rune. And then, you know, like you could offer a Vex, which is, it is a high rune, right? I did imagine. And then people would be like, lol, and then they would just leave, and it's like, okay, well, hey, I offered a high rune. It's funny to me that, like, HR, like, high rune itself was used as a descriptor, because, like, or as, because, like, the thing is on Slashdiablo, right? Like, you can say what you want about, you know, the currency system being ohms, but at least, like, a burr rune being, in quotes, worth 5 ohms, it's like not the same as in how BNet, where people would be like, oh, this Shaco is worth 1 high rune. It's like, okay, so I mean, like, yeah, 2 Vexes are like the same as 2 Burrs, I guess. Like, they're both high runes. Same with ohms and lows, but I mean, obviously, you know, would you value like a Burr more or like a low more? You know, like, anyway, you guys get what I'm talking about. Like, like. HR, like you see the word HR, and I'm just like thinking, like, okay, yeah, people are ISO and HR, but don't really. That could be anywhere between a Burr rune to like a Cham rune, essentially. Saucy was saying, I have 4 socket Paladin shields, 4 socket Monarchs, LE, Jav, Necrosum, Doo-Doo Shape, and Warcry Skillers for trade. Oh, yeah, okay, nice job. Yeah, you got it, you got it. That's... I think... I mean, I never actually went in that game, but I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Something like that, right? But, again, it was kind of meant to be rhetorical, though, because... Yeah, like, the point I was trying to make earlier with showing Pal Shimon 4S GC Ellie Jav some D Shap work is that no one should ever have to write that in a game description for the sake of trying to make a trade. Like, that's that was like, and people do that to this day, you know, like. So yeah, I going back on topic, like, yes, I understand that this is one of the reasons why you know, why it was ever even, why it was actually a, like, this is how JSP became something that people wanted, I guess, or people ended up using. Yeah, if you saw that on your first time playing, you'd assume someone's cat made that game. Yeah, no, for real. It's like, what? Anyway, looking back, just reading what else people were saying. Saucy was saying they were great for picking up gemmed caps and gemmed gothic plates. Like, okay. Let's just win was saying thing is D2 needs a better in-game currency for trading. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, I'm just really trying to think about how that would look, you know, like, because in a way, like right now, what do people, like, if people need to make trades, what is the de facto currency? Like for BNet, LOD, Slash, even like probably POD, PD2, and obviously D2R, right? Higher, like there's already the root, like people already use runes as like kind of like a middle ground, like, you know, a lot of items being worth like Pul or or, you know, in some cases there's some very rare items that are worth like, let's say like a low rune, right? So that's a system that's in place. I mean, it's definitely not perfect, like it could certainly be better, but I guess I'm just trying to point out that, yeah, like some system does exist at the moment. Oh, it's a rare winged helm here. Item for item makes it hard to find a person to trade. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I mean, like, yeah, it definitely does. Unless you have, like, a big pool of people to trade with, which is, again, what, when D2R launched, it was definitely the case. I mean, even now, it's still the case, but that's because I think bots have kind of dominated the ladder. At least that was the case, like, the last time I took a ladder seriously. I remember the season that I got my Enigma Day 7. I remember, like, I was trying to sell, not D keys. My D keys were actually worth a damn because botters don't really farm D keys that, like, on like day 2. But there were like, I think it was like Bartuks. I think Bartuks were going for like foul, like by like day 3 of the ladder, you know. And yeah, you could see like, oh yeah, Hardy Dar, supply and demand. But yeah, like there were a lot of items that were heavily devalued because, you know, like, you know, they're worthless to a lot of people considering that they're just so common. Anyway. Well, I've basically mindlessly ended up farming up like, what, 1.4 million now? I didn't actually want to do this much Nightmare Trav. Like, I wasn't intending to, but I kind of got like carried away. Like, this is something I can mindlessly farm while I chat with you guys. Whereas if I do Pindle, like I'm about to do, then I definitely have to concentrate just a wee bit more. So that's sort of the issue here. Okay. But you need a specific rune to trade with them instead of, say, X number of ears. Yeah, you're right. It's nice to have a currency in the game. Doesn't like WoW have that, or did like some gold duplication gold ruin that? I don't know. I always thought that gold in WoW was actually valuable. Like there's people who do like gold farming and stuff like that, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna probably go back to my mule games, so. Also, I missed this comment. I don't know if Fishbones is still around. Fish was saying, the game wasn't nearly as solved back then. I mean, even now, like, well, not solved in terms of what. Like, there's some things that have just not changed. Like, yeah, people used JSP back then. They use JSP now. I fail to see the difference really in that regard. Well, farmers ruined it with RMT bots mostly. Oh, yeah, typical. That'll do it. But yeah, no, definitely like you said though, I can completely understand why people did not want to do any kind of like I can fully understand why people didn't or like wanted to use JSP as their standard for trading over doing it in game. Like it was just hella painful, I guess. I haven't played enough ARPGs to really know for sure, but crafting mats of some sort sound like a really good currency to me. I kind of wonder if there was like less limitations, like if instead of like having to put every individual P amethyst into a trade screen, like you could actually set like a specific number of them. I wonder how many people would actually I wonder how many people would actually buy into that, you know? Like, because, like, crafting is, like, sort of, like, some of the end game for D2. So I'm sort of like, if, you know, you could actually trade, like, let's say, like, crafting mats. I wonder how well that would work. But you need a specific rune. Yeah, so farmers ruined it with RMT bot pulls. Yeah. Anyway, that was the bottom line, I guess. Wait, what? What was the conversation here? Are you on? Level 9. No, I don't know what that is about. Oh, 3 Druid Alley 10 FCR Amulet. Oh shit. Oh man, that's crazy. You have your 3 Windy. You have a 320 circlet, and like I'm assuming Seth is still here. So Green Cable now has like he self-found a circlet that has 3 LE skills 20 FCR. He's also about to trade somebody for a 3 LE skills 10 FCR amulet. Wow, and he also got 2 jaws today and found like the runes for Hodo basically. Shit, you're on fire, dude. Like this is your season. The season I don't know if you prefer Season of Green Cable or Season of Purple. Either way, it is your season, I must say. Used to be a thing in Classic, but only P skulls. Items for 6P skulls. Yeah, makes sense to me. Like, I remember on Slash, something that people used to do was items for P gems, because, you know, like, people actually used to do GC rerolls. I used to do GC rerolls with Deuce Grim. This was 14 seasons ago, I believe, something like that, where him and I were rolling, yeah, like, I would offer items to people for P-Gems, and I would hold on to those P-Gems, and then, we were actually trying to re-roll Bale GCs to get an LE skiller that had greater than 40 to life. And then we ended up rolling a like a PNB skiller with like 42 to life or something, and we traded that for somebody else's LE Druid light, like 45 lifer instead in non-ladder. So that was pretty cool, you know. Hey, ZZ, it's you. Anyway, alright, cool. We've hoarded like a considerable amount of gold. Now the only question is, what do I do with all this gold? Kind of want to just start running, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really tempted to start farming Countess with this, because, you know, I'm sitting on 1.8 million. It's not every day that I get to mess around with this much. Or Pindle. It was fun too, selling items for P-Gems. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Items for P-Gems is kind of nice. But my personal favorite is still items for gold. Why items for gold? Because back when Slash was bussin', like there was like a ton of people on Slash. Well, not a ton of people, but there were like at least a couple hundred people like playing at, you know, during like the reset weekends. It would be like I'd always have somebody who was in need of, let's say like okay, maybe not that Tal Mask. I find a Tal Mask, boom, 500k gold sold, right? That used to be pretty legit. All right, let's take a look at your character together, Seth. Okay. 168 FCR. What's the cap for Druid? It's like 163, right. There it is. Wow. 3 LE skills Druid, 20 FCR, 1 open socket. Oh, right. Okay. I think that Seth, I think that like Magic Circlet might not be able to get 2 sockets. You would have needed a Coronet for that. I didn't realize it was like a circlet. Either way, I mean, you would have had to Larzik it anyway, but here's an amulet. 3 LE skills, 10 FCR. Wow. This is a 34 roll on the Spirit. That's good enough for the for the Druid. Wow, it looks to me like Seth has a stealth. He's using this for the faster cast rate, I imagine. But I imagine he's waiting on Skin of the Viper Magi. Once he has that, yeah, like he'll be good to go. Hodo, oh yeah, he made the Hodo earlier, and he said that it was a 37 roll, right? Yeah. Trang gloves that I had given him. Sanders, ooh, he's rocking them Sanders. I'm sure that he would have had like a few, like if he finds alders later on down the line, I'm sure I'll take that, but probably hasn't come across that yet. Here's another ring, 10 SCR, a dual res, like fire and lightning, and then here's a scintillating ring, 15 all res. What? I'm so confused. How do you have a 15 all res ring? The maximum that no. A rare ring's maximum all res is 11. The maximum all res for a standard magic ring is 15. Wow, can't believe you found something like this. That's insane. So many NATOs. That's as a temp. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Throne of Destruction. You killed Eldritch 17 times, so you basically you're not killing any of the unique monsters. It's just pits. 22,000 kills in 29,000 seconds. Wow, nice setup, dude. And then of course on Switch he has Harmony. He just runs around with Harmony, I guess. And in inventory, okay, well his inventory is just whatever. Oh, you got a Wormhide though. I wonder if you're. Oh wait, no, you were using a Stealth and an Archon plate. Yeah, okay, well. No Druid Torch yet, but you'll be getting there soon, I imagine. Double Jaw, there's the Mal, 2 Lems. Yeah. Also Shaco, right, you had a Shaco before. Come to think of it, if you're going to be committing to this 320 circlet, you could totally just sell Shaco like now while you have it, and while other people don't. Probably get like a good rune for it or something, I don't know. Any Druid Torch. A Gull Rune. Yeah, this for Gull Rune and then do Declone. That would be pretty legit. You could probably handle Declone. Look at this guy. He's freaking sitting on Mara's Shaco and he found friggin' 320 and 310. Like, what the? IFK and pits a lot. Oh, I see. Yeah, you can get a 10 FCR 15 all res ring. Yes, right. I'd forgotten about that. Because it's been so long since I've actually held on to these like magic rings, you know? $928 there. PNB Skiller. Wow. Wow, wow. Alright, well, thanks for sharing, Seth. Very lovely character that you got at this point. Oh, what is this? Season activated, found a whiz. Ooh, cool. Give free Shaku? Yeah, maybe. Jewel is going on my mule for more crafted belts. Alright. Made quite a few, wow. What's my MF at right now? 86. That's better than I expected. Alright. There's one thing I wanted to try, actually. I was thinking about while I was eating. They said doo-doo start was a meme. Yeah, man. Yeah, they did, but nah, Seth is nasty. So Bazarov, another good question here. So you're asking, is season started just now? Yes. Slashdiablo just had its ladder reset 2 nights ago. So yeah, that's why. Well, I mean, it's not going to be as many people as your usual, you know, like as D2R or PD2, but yeah, it's like a small, pretty tight-knit group of people who, you know, like to farm and have some fun. And yeah, that's basically that. Honestly, like right now, Gulf for Shaco, I feel like that's reasonable, honestly. I mean, that's what it used to be. Like, day 1 would be like Vex, day 2, day 3 would be like Gulrin for Shaco. Like, that's how the pricing used to be, like, years back. I don't know what it's like now that there's so few people. I don't even know if, yeah, I don't know. I think that's pretty reasonable, personally, but obviously, I see no harm in trying. Like, how much do you think it'd be worth? Is it max? Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. Because soon they will be given away for free. Yeah, that's... Yeah, soon, I guess. After everyone has one. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's why I said, like, a couple years back it was Gull. But now I don't know if it would be... If it would be Ist or Laurel. Like, people don't yet have Shaco, though. That's the thing. So who knows? Maybe somebody would bite on that. Well, we can wait and see. It would hurt to try. Yeah, exactly. Is it someone to kill Cologne? Oh, man. I don't feel confident that I'd be able to kill Cologne, so... It might be the only Shaco at the moment, though. Yeah, seems that might actually be the case. Like, a lot of people are rocking, like, still junk. Especially for helm. Or their helms. Like, Sir MF, I think, is... Well, actually, he started off on Trapper, though, so that's not a fair comparison. Hey, there you go. Dykos is now number 1 over Seth. Rip. Anyway, yeah, so there you go, Bazarov. It is, so yeah, the season just started, like, 2 nights ago, like I said. Let me know if you have any questions about it. If you want to give it a try, if you want to get started on it, I'll write !slash in case you are at all curious about this private server. You can go take a look at some of the info on that, on the links that Moobop will provide. Mamaras might fetch a pretty penny, but after Arax, the 10 FCR amulet won't be worth it. Okay. Although... What happens when you make it to Enigma? Then you lose 25 FCR, right? Then you probably need that FCR amulet. Unless you're talking about, like, Before you get like Enigma. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Forgot Enigma doesn't have FCR. Yeah. So Hodo and then your shield are like 74, right? Then you have 20 on your helm, so that's 94. 2 rings, that's 114. Gloves puts you up at 134. Arax puts you at 154, and then your amulet would put you 163. Is that math right? Or 164, actually. Does that math check out? I think it does, right? Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Sounds like it checks out. Okay, cool. Good. My math isn't completely nuts for once. Yeah, so look how we found a 320 circlet. Like, that's freaking insane, man. Yeah. I'm just thinking about this. Like, reset a weekend. You're already like... You are, like, once you make your Enigma, which you have 2 jaw runes, you're just trying to swap a jaw for a burr. You're there. Like, you found 2 jaws before I think it looks like before any single person found a burr. Geet is the goat. Yeah. Yeah, actually, like, what the... Bro, kudos to you. That's freaking awesome. Anyway, sorry, I've just been spacing out a little. Like, I've been spacing out more and more because I don't know if I want to, like, what runs I want to commit to. Yeah. I want to run Countess, honestly. Oh, right, I remember what I was trying to do. No, wait, yeah. It was, I actually want to try this, and see if this would be any good. Just cube the jaws into a burr. Yes, cube the jaws into a burr. Or, as other people pointed out, cube recipe, please. Or, what is it called? Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, they're all... Oh. Okay. I just realized something. Okay. So, I gotta explain something about what I'm doing here. No, Seth. ZZZ's trolling you. 2 jaws cube into a cham. 2 burrs cube into a jaw. Someone did 2 sirs into a jaw? I don't know. It was 2 burrs into a jaw. It was... So somebody was like, okay, I have here a jaw... Or no, I have like, I think it was like 2 burrs here, or no. I think he had like a burr. Fuck, I'm just trying to remember how it went. It was like, he put up a burr rune, and then people were fighting over it. And he was like, I'm asking for 7 for burr rune. And then like, the most people were willing to go up to were like 6. And then he was like, okay, well out of spite, I'll just take the 2 burr, like, no, sorry. He was trying to trade burr for jaw, I think is what it was. He was trying to trade burr for jaw, and then people were offering him like 5 or like 6 when the burr rune's value was at like 7 that season for some reason. And then at some point he was like, okay, you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna cube my 2 burrs into a jaw out of spite. I think it was like that. Hey, Tony Rizza. Is that how you say your name? I don't want to completely butcher it here. Tony Rizzo is asking, what's up? How is this different from PD2 mainly? It's a very good question. Let me ask you this in return. What does D2 LOD do that's different from PD2? Because Slashdiablo, one of the main draws for Slash is that this version of the game is much closer to... is basically the original... like D2 Lord of Destruction version 1.13. Now, yeah, it's true that I have like map pack and multi-boxing available, but in terms of like the core gameplay, like the characters, the items, and the monsters that I'm going up against, it is all similar to what you expect, or what you would expect from if you were to play Lord of Destruction instead of a POD. So, or instead of PD2, sorry. Okay, cool. Yes. So there are like a few like subtle differences about like that surround the game or surround this version though. Particularly declone, right? Oh wait, no. Okay, hold on a second. I don't know how declone is spawned in. Shit, I messed up again. I don't know what uh like how you spawn declone in PD2, but in Slashdiablo you need a gull rune. Yeah, you need a gull rune in Slashdiablo to spawn a declone. You can't. Uh, yeah, that's like one of the differences between this and the base game. And then I'm just trying to think of some of the other ones here. Um, some of the other differences Slashdiablo. Right. We have access to map pack and multi-box. Now, PD2 only has loot filter, but Slashdiablo has loot filter and map pack, so you can see like where you're going. Makes things a bit easier when I'm not playing like Sork, because now I can just use teleport. Like my limited number of charges is used a little bit more wisely. Gull specifically, yes, you need a gull with a TP scroll. You cube them, or you put them in the cube. You cube it. You'll get this item called an herb, and then you sell that at a vendor in Hell, and then you will spawn a declone. So yeah, that's how it's done here. So you need a gull rune for that, and then it will only spawn in your game. So again, this is a departure from BNet, where in BNet you would have. In BNet, the way it used to be on BNet is you used to have to sell like what 80 to 120 SOJs, right? So that was one key difference. They also allow Plague Runeward on Slash, and then yeah, like I said, map pack and multi-boxes, so you can have multiple instances of the game open at once. So those are the main, I guess you could say, changes. Oh, there you go. Am I missing anything? Oh yeah, and no drop 0. So PD2 has, they had like, they called it like players 9 or something. Like, yeah, they had like I think like players 1, like drop rates on PD2 are equivalent to like players 5 in vanilla or something like that. Whereas on Slashdiablo, the drop rates are gonna be always no drop 0. Meaning that every monster will always drop an item. So you can even take a look. The reason I'm running Shank, this is kind of like a weird way of playing the game, by the way. I wouldn't usually do this, but I want to try this for fun. Yeah, you can see that every monster that has died will drop an item, except for the ones that, you know, can't drop items, like these exploders. But yeah, so those are the main key differences to keep in mind, I guess. Especially, like, yeah, because, again, this is just a clone of the base game, but with these aforementioned changes. There's also, like, global chat channel and others, well... Ooh! Oh, what is this? That's pretty cool. I've never seen anything like that before. Yeah, my back looks cool. Never seen that. It's funny that you say that this map pack looks cool, because this is actually an outdated version of the map pack. The newer version of map pack is actually like 10 times cooler than this one. I use this one because it works for me. It serves the purposes I want it to serve, and I'm really happy with it. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? And I'm an old hat. But on the newer versions of Slashdiablo, or sorry, of the map pack, they have even more cool features. You can do things like shift right click to identify. You can actually see like the resistances that monsters have. Like here, I can show you my stats here, right? But on the new map pack, like this is expanded even further. Like you can see a lot more information. Yeah, it has it. You can customize different, like you can have multiple different loot filters and then just toggle between them, depending on, well, whatever you want. You know, like there's so many cool things you could do with the new map pack. Like it's freaking crazy. And then I think they rolled out a new version recently. Another thing that might be enticing to you, we have this thing called the Slashdiablo Armory. I'm going to show you this real quick. So check this out. This is my character. Actually, no, let me show you Green Cable's character. So, yeah, Green Cable's in chat right now. He's one of the like a long time supporter and long time supporter of my community and just an overall great guy. So he has Hodo, Spirit. You know, like you can see his like equipment here, right? You can see what areas he's been farming in. You can see the number of elites he's killed. You can see the number of like bosses or super uniques he's taken out. You can see his build, life, mana, resistances, stats, other information, I guess. His mercenary. Oh wait, what? You have a Reaper's Soul? I didn't even realize. I didn't realize that trade had actually gone through. Treachery in an ancient armor. Wow. And then you can even see like inventory stash cube. And then if you go on Discord, there's even like a section where it'll show cool things that people have found. Can you see my merc? Yeah, I can see your merc, as you can see here. It doesn't show like level or life or anything like that, but it does show the equipment he's wearing. And then of course the FHR, or like the stats that he has inherited from all of this. So there you go. Tony Rizzo. There's a lot of really cool things that they've added in on Slash that pretty awesome. And again, like Slash has been around since well before PD2 came out, because PD2 I think came out like during like what 2021. I think that was around the pandemic time. Wait, no, not 2021. It was 2020. I think it was 2020. Yeah, I think around 2020 is when PD2 came out, but Slash, like I've been playing on Slash since 2016. It was around for many years before I showed up, so it's pretty cool. Nice, yeah. PD2 is 2020. Yeah, you got me. And then Bazarov was also saying Gull was undervalued. That's why they probably choose Gull. Well, okay, so yeah, no, Bazarov is right. I think that was the reasoning for why they chose Gull, because like in the base game, right? Like obviously not counting like PD2 or any other like modded version of the game. Even D2R rolled out some rune words that use Gull. So Slash wanted to get like kill two birds with one stone. They wanted to make like declone something reasonable, and at the same time they wanted to, they didn't want Gull to just be a stepping stone for a Vex rune, basically. Because that's basically what it was. Like, I mean, you can't deny that, like, if you have a Vex, you're probably going to want to make a Hodo. If you have an Ohm rune, you're probably going to want to make a CTA. And if you have a low, you're going to want to make either a Grief or a Fortitude, right? That's usually what's going to happen. Or, of course, Sir, you're going to want to cube two Sirs into a Burr, right? But Gull Rune and Cham Rune were sitting at really bizarre spots. So what they did with Cham Rune is there's like a rune word called... Oh, that was another thing I forgot to... Well, I think I did mention this. The rune word called Plague, it's apparently in the game's files. Slashdiablo actually enabled it, and you do require a Cham to make it. And then as for the Annihilus, well, they tied it to Gull Rune. Which, okay, cool. Like, it's... yeah, it's an interesting choice of where to put it. But, I mean, something worth noting is, of course, that also means that the price of... because the value of Gull is actually higher, it's like... Now, not everybody's so willing to trade, like, their Vex for 2 Gulls. Or, sorry. Not everybody is willing to trade 2 Gulls for Vex anymore, unlike before, because now Gull is no longer just a stepping stone for Vex, since you can also use it for declone kills. Wait, why am I a Trav? I was supposed to do Shank. I was trying to get my groove in on these Shank runs. Okay, there we go. You won. Yeah, so this is kind of the setup I have going now. I want to actually see if I can do this for Hell. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. It's actually pretty nice. Bone Prison. What the hell? Do I not have any telecharge? Oh no, I'm on the wrong weapon. Oh shit. One sec. Oh, 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 oh. What the hell? Come on, dim vision, man. Yeah, it's not quite there yet. Like, I want, like, the dream that I have with this build is to be able to teleport in there and just, like, eliminate Shank, you know? Like, teleport in there, eliminate Shank, and then everything around him will die. That would be beautiful. Beautiful indeed. Ow. Yeah, I don't think I can pull it off, but yeah, I don't know. You could gamble the gulls for high at Nihilists and sell those for above gull. Yeah, that's another thing you could do too, I guess, if you want. Figure we have the only druids. Hopefully this week can start farming torches. We could all bid for the 10-10 druid ones. I like how you said this week. Kind of interesting. I feel like it's a lot later than I would expect for people to be starting farming for torches and whatnot. Okay, well, I can't. There's just no way that I can get around to Shank. It looks like. I'll try as I might. Actually, maybe there might be a way. Like level 79, right? Should try to get to like 81 or something. There's gonna be a lot of deaths trying to figure out what I want to farm. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time, and again, dim vision. Okay, there's again so many archers. Like, I don't know why the fuck there's so many archers on this run. Whereas in Nightmare, it feels, well, I guess there can sometimes be archers in Nightmare, but they just don't hurt as much as here. Ow. Uh-huh. Alright, can I pull it off? Nope. Okay, no. I mean, we'll get there one day. But I just really don't have the survivability to face tank that yet. I can only really brawl things that are very like close by, it looks like, unfortunately. It feels bad, man, honestly. Alright, well. This is the first time I've gotten the 163 BP and it's so nice, so yeah. I mean, good for you. Glad you're enjoying yourself with that. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I don't get that teleport bug I had on the Sorks. You mean the one where you like double tele? He says it sends you backwards. Oh yeah, teleporting backwards. That was beautiful. If that's what double tele is, then yes. Yeah, Dewscrim had that problem. That's why he never ran like a 163 FCR druid. But actually, because him and I were doing some theory crafting, and a while ago I learned a very interesting detail about, well, this actually applies to every character class in the game. But it turns out there's actually some hidden FCR breakpoints. Yeah, like I didn't know that for like the longest time, and I don't think I've used that information much since. But it's It actually kind of explained why when I used my 50 FCR Poison Necro, it was more stable than when I ran 75 or above. So, yeah. But yeah, Tony Riza, let me know if there's any other questions you have about like the map hack or Slashdiablo or about my build, because yeah, right now build does look like a bit of a disaster, but that's kind of because we're just trying to, trying to make things work here. Yeah, you're asking hidden BPs. Yes, tell me more, Papa. Okay, so let me see if I can find the thread here. I don't know if I have it bookmarked, but two. Okay, here. Okay, let's see if we can go through this together. So, take a look at this, okay? This is from this post. Today I learned there are hidden FCR breakpoints in D2, right? And this screenshot came from Cooley's video, but I know that this table actually came from a different post on some other D2 related website. And during my testing, the numbers here actually checked out. Okay, so and yeah, source, trust me, bro. So look, you see here. I know there's like a lot of numbers, but what you need to know here is percentage FC stands for percentage FCR, and then FPA stands for like the number of frames it takes to release whatever attack or cast you're trying to do. So, for example, if we talk about Sorceress, right, you might be familiar with Sorc. Here it says other spells. You might recognize the 63, 105, and 200 FCR breakpoints on the right side. I don't know if you can actually see my mouse now that I think about it. Yeah, no, you can't actually see my mouse. Can you? No, you can't. Okay, so on the far right side of the screen, you'll see that FCR breakpoints for Sorceress, there's 63, 105, and 200. Now, there's a very interesting thing here, where when I was playing Slashdiablo, I'm talking about like before they rolled out like GS4, GS5, GS6, GS7, GS8, right? I could not teleport without double tallying on my Sorc, which was running 105. And then 200 was, I used to say at the time, it was even worse. Like, it was basically uncontrollable. So my solution to fix the 105, like the... Sorry, no, let me take a step back. So when I ran 105 FCR, I actually would teleport backwards, right? Like, similar to the problem you encounter. But at some point, I realized that when I have 63 FCR, I wasn't teleporting backwards at all. Or that it would be very rare for that to happen. And that lines up with there being 9 frames to cast my teleport versus 5 for it to take effect. Like because there's 6, you see that where it says like 63, 9, 5, right? And then 105 is 8, 5. Like when it says 9-5, that means it takes 9 frames for the sorceress to finish the animation for the spell they're trying to cast, but then on the 5th frame is when that spell actually comes out. So when I was using 105 FCR, it actually caused me to double tally like backwards, because there's like a smaller gap between the time when my character actually casts the spell versus like when the effect takes place, right? Frames per action, I'm guessing. Yeah, something like that. Now, that's just to give you a bit of context as to where these numbers come from. Now, if we look at Druid, the things that what you're most interested in is here: 99, 142, 163. The reason why I say there's hidden FCR breakpoints is that people will say, for a Druid, that 68 and 99 are the numbers that you have to pay the most attention to, right? For FCR breakpoints. But you'll see here that there's a special FCR breakpoint at 142 where yeah, like on the 6th frame rather than the 7th frame is when the cast goes off. So you won't actually hit 163 FCR. In fact, you'll actually decrease your FCR a little bit, but by doing this, you'll still be able to teleport without going like backwards as much or at all. So yeah, this was also the same reason why when I played my my Poison Necro and I ran 50 FCR, my Necro would not double tally. But then when I moved up to 75 FCR, that's when I started having problems with double tally. So you get the idea. That's my little TED talk for the day. That makes sense to you though, Seth? So bottom line is, if you're trying to have a super fast teleport, then yeah, just max out your teleport. Like, neat. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, so and this also. And one I didn't know about that. Oh yeah, for sure. It's I can actually even carry out a demo for you in a second because I want to show something. I want to show you, take a look at Barb, right? You'll notice that Barb has the same FCR breakpoints and frames like per action as the Sork for casting spells, oddly enough. Like 63, 105, 200. And then people will usually condense, like if you look at the Barbarian section, it's like third on this screenshot. You'll see that a lot of people run like if I run 105, then it would still be 8 frames, kind of like the same as what the Sork would have, but the cast is on the 6th frame rather than the Sork's 5th frame. And so because of that I think caused me this problem that I'm going to demonstrate in a second. Okay. This also means I'm going to have to chalk this run, but that's okay, whatever. I'm not really doing too much anyway. So, I guess I have to, So you might remember this guy, because you've been here for a long time, like ever since like my first iteration Trapper. Well, I think my first ladder reset was the Trapper, and you were here for that. So this is my Pit Singer. Raw, raw, raw. Oh yeah, you remember. Raw, 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 raw. I made like a number of like... Anyway, I basically ended up remaking this guy in D2R to get rich, but... and you know that. So here's the thing. You might remember this problem. Wait a second, this is GS4. Okay, I don't have this problem on GS4. Once they roll out GS, like the game servers, this knowledge became irrelevant to me. But yeah, like I was able to pass it on to Fatty, and I think he was able to make use of it. So check this out, okay? You see this double tally problem right here? Like my guy stutters with each teleport, right? But if we take a look, at the screenshot that was taken, the Barbarian has an 86 FCR breakpoint. So if I take off one of my spirits, right? I hit... Oh wait, no, that would be too much. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I missed your message for a second, Luscious. When you were asking how long to stream tonight, I'm planning to stream for a total of 14 hours. So we have another 5 hours and 12 minutes to go, I guess. Unless something, of course, happens to me. So give me a second here. If I take this off... Fuck, I don't have anything that I can take off for just like a little bit of FCR. This is awkward. Is it this one? No. 86 FCR, right? Yeah, I don't have anything I can take off that would bring me only to 86 FCR, but the point here is that if I did have something which I take off and then I guess I really don't have anything that to switch out for FCR, right? Shit, I actually don't. Anyway, yeah, if I had 86 FCR though, between 86 and 104, then my FCR or like my double tally would not be as prevalent. That's what I was going to try to show, and I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that at all. So yeah, little Interesting tidbit of information. Seth was saying, I got here the ladder right after the Trapson. Oh, wow, I didn't realize. I thought you've been here since the Trapson. See, that means the Enjoy technically has been here for longer than and co. That's how I found you, actually. Watched your Shaco drop and saw you were streaming. Oh, really? Wow. When was that? Christopher Leslie with the salute. Interesting. Hello. Nice to see you again. Although I don't know if you've been here the whole time. I don't remember where I got the Chanseys from, but I don't know if I much care either. I think it was Trav. I'm just going to chart it in as Nightmare Trav. Okay. Yeah, was it... Yeah, which season was it where the Shaco just randomly dropped? It was Trav? Okay, thanks. I appreciate it. Gold do I have? Like, what can I... I'm really tempted to just run Countess, honestly. Laying of hands. Azon COD? I see, fair enough. Which COD are you playing now? Are you playing the new one that came out recently? I'm gonna do some Nightmare Meth for fun. Might as well. Just for shits and giggles. I'm not really doing anything in particular for efficiency right now. I mean, I'm playing a Meleemancer, so I think this concept of efficiency kind of goes out the window right off the right out the gate, just off that alone. Oh yeah, we got this. I mean, I should probably throw on the rattle cage for this, but yeah, I don't even know if you can chill me, actually. Oh yeah, the reason... Wait. New one? Ah, I see. Are you playing, like, the Battle Royale, or are you playing some multiplayer? Or, well, maybe you're playing, like, which one? Yari! Unique Yari. Let's take a look. Honsoon Dawn! Woo! That's actually pretty cool. I might even be able to throw that on my Merc, and he might be able to do some work with that. That's pretty sick, honestly. Wait, what if I use this? Oh wait, no, I don't have any, like, bonus to attack rating on this, though. I mean, I could go, like, triple Etherun, I guess, but it's still not as good. Yari. Honsoon Dawn. Not every day that I find a drop like this. Just thinking here. I'm really tempted to throw this on my Merc. Like, yeah, nah, I figured as much. Triple Shale. Triple Shale Honsoon Dawn. COD Zombies. I see. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I've played a bit of I played a bit of the new COD multiplayer though, so that's why I was a little curious. Seems like kind of fun, honestly, just like a bit fun. Anyway, this Honsoon Dawn. What do I do with this? YouTube says I've been here since June 25th, 2017. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've been doing like these streams since like end of 2016, I believe, so that kind of checks out. Not sure what ladder that was. I don't remember either. Like, I could backtrack it. June 25, 2017. Like... yeah, I don't know. I'm really tempted to throw on Honsoon Dawn and throw, like, put a rattle cage. And then just triple shale this bad boy. Like, dead ass. Rattle cage with a Honsoon Dawn. How quickly could he take down? Like, could my Merc? Yeah, but I don't want to make a Merc man, so that's the thing. If I did this, then I actually used him to deal with the bosses, then that'd be no fun. Well, there is one other possibility. What if I myself wore this? Yeah, then my attack rating goes to shit, but like... I could also... Yeah, that's a pretty massive difference. I wouldn't say having a weapon on your Meleemancer makes you a Meleemancer. So you're focusing on yourself and trying to do the majority damage. That's true. That's a good point. Interesting. I think... If you teleported him and then went AFK, that's another story. That's fair. That's fair. I have an idea. I have an idea for something I want to try, okay? It's pretty dumb, but let's see if we can make this work. Alright, let's try something a little different. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the drawing board here. Blah blah blah. Okay, first of all, shale? I think I have a bunch of these, don't I? Shale. Shale, shale. Those can't possibly be my only shales. Usually have like a bunch of shales. Well, I mean, I can always get more shales if I need more shale. Yeah, okay, I have another shale. Yeah, I have one in Necro in my stash. Oh, actually? Oh, shit, yeah, right. Oh, sorry, yeah, I was, I mean, I guess you're smart enough to realize I was looking at my other screen. I didn't even see the one right in front of me. So, the reason I'm, like, looking for shales is I kind of want to do this. I'm going to try this out. Shale, shale, shale. Boom. Very fast attack speed on this bad boy. Oh, yeah. Now, if only I had, like, a Tretch, but actually, no, I got something better than Tretch coming up. 5. Okay. So we got the Honsun Dan, right? Not Kelpie Snare or whatever. Not mixing it up. No Ko is here to confuse me. Okay, so that's one thing. Then the next thing I need to do is put on this Rattle Cage. Whoops. Here we go. So 45, 25. That puts me at 70, and then the last thing I'm looking for is... Wait a second, it was actually on the same character. Here it is, Goblin Toes. Alright, I want to try this real quick. I'm very curious to see if this would be any good. And I mean, my Merc... I could make my Merc... I could turn my Merc into a Blessed Aim Merc, but then I'd have... Like, I want to see if I can do this without relying on his... Relying on him, I guess. His Blessed Aim. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm telling you, if I had Tretch, I think that would be pretty nice. But then again, I guess I have to get rid of Rattle Cage for it. We're doing good? Yeah, I mean... I feel like it. Oh, yeah, there's one other thing I'm forgetting. I'd almost forgotten. I need to sack this. Do you want to test with the Tretch? No, not yet, because, again, I need to keep Tretch for... Or I need to... Armor slot right now is Rattle Cage. I mean, maybe later I can do with Tretch, but... Maybe I'll do that when I have, like, G-Face or something. That could be fun. Wait a second. Dim Vision. Alright. Alright, cool. He's got Fanat Aura. Oh, dude, I'm so sad right now. A little bit more. A little bit more. Oh, boy. Alright. There you go. Wait, no. Decrep. Another bone prison. Oh yeah, there you go. There we go, now we're gaming. Just a bit more. Oh yeah, my Merc is so dead though. Come on. Okay, you know what? My Merc is dead, but it'll be for a good cause, okay? Yeah, just a bit more. Actually, no, I'm gonna just stick with Amp, fuck it. I don't need, like, if I have her Bone Prison, then I can just... Yeah, there you go. Okay, now I have no base damage to finish her off with, but, you know, we'll get there eventually. Worthy sacrifice, yes, exactly. Alright, there you go, unique ring, okay, so the game knows. This is gonna be Ravenfrost, I'm calling it right now, okay? Ravenfrost, 3, 2, 1, boom! Ah, damn it, it's a Nagel. Damn it. Okay, well, I mean, it's a 29 Nagel, though, so who's the real loser now? Take that, Andy. Nice MF roll, yo, thanks, man. Yeah, see? Not bad, not bad. Aside from the G-Toes, this is still the, the real shell. Ugh. Shale, shale, shale. What the hell? Necro IAS BPs? I have no idea. Like, there's no, no, you need a calculator for that. Like, here, you know, we can actually look together. Attack speed calculator. Attack. Ah, here it is. D2LC. Okay, attack speed calculator. Here we go. Because there ain't no way in hell that I am going to be... I would have any idea how to calculate this by hand. None at all. No siree. So you see here? It would be Necro. No, unchanged. I'm using a Yari. Weapon IAS, so I am rocking, yes, like 3 Shale Runes, so 60 IAS here. So yeah. Now, secondary weapon, no, we don't need that. Standard, nope, none of the rest of these. And then we would need to take a look at off-weapon IAS. Weapon IAS, okay, here we go. So then if I were to, right now I'm hitting 17 frames per attack. If I switch it to, like with Treachery, I go down to 15 frames per attack. Kind of curious though, if I had Fanaticism. Okay. Well, there you go. So. Yeah, pretty slow, I guess. I can even, very standard. You know, I just realized something. I ran my calculation wrong because I have 30 IAS from my Siggins gloves, so I gotta go Yari 60 weapon IAS, and then again, I right now have oh, okay, that's pretty upsetting actually. So actually, me having 30 IAS doesn't do anything. Is that? Oh, wait, what? What? Why does it not change anything? Is it bugged? Oh, right. I'm looking at weapon IS. That's why. All right, here we go. 30. Oh, okay. There we go. So it's because I have 30 from the Siggins, I'm actually hitting 15 frames per attack. I could probably socket some of my equipment with IAS jewels. I have 2, so hypothetically, I could actually go up to 65 right now. But then if I switched over to Treachery, I'd have to subtract 15, and then I'd add 45. So yeah, I could go up to 14 frames per attack if I wanted to with Treachery, I guess. But again, that's that's if I really wanted to sub out Rattle Cage for it, which I don't. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like Crushing Blow is the play. Like I don't. I can try this again without using a Honsoon Dawn, but yeah, I have a feeling that it'll actually go slower than having like a boatload of Crushing Blow. Crushing Blow is what's hard carrying me through the fight. Like, Crushing Blow does way more than my raw damage. Unless, like, I'm at the last few hits, then, you know, Crushing Blow is just, like, whatever, because if she's, like, 1% life, then I can't really take out much more of her health with that. No, actually, yeah, let me, take these guys out first. What the hell? Wait, what? Why am I... Oh, because I have Rattle Cage, that's why it's forcing them away. Alright. Hello, hello, come on. Come on, Andy. Come on, Andy. Oh, boy. Bramble mitts, damn. Like white bramble mitts here. Oop, nope, not today. I'll pop a TP real quick. What the? Anyone see that just now? Okay, hold on a second. There you go. So this is if I use just my plain stick without Honsoon Dawn. Oh, whoops, I forgot to amp. Or, well, I didn't forget to amp, but amp wore off. Yeah, like I can hack away at her and actually kill her at this point, but... Oh, wow, okay, cool. These are actually some pretty promising looking drops, not gonna lie. Yeah, yeah. I think we're getting there. And also... Maybe it's also a chance to hit prom. Pretty quick runs. Yeah, I actually like that. That was actually pretty good. I'll stick with it. I actually kind of want to stick with that, to be honest. Ooh, boy. Okay. Now I think I understand where the problem lies of why... I think I'm starting to understand why my Merc... Or why I can't kill as quickly with the Honsoon Dawn as I can with the Insight. It's probably an attack rating issue. Yeah, it's almost certainly going to be an attack rating issue because I'm pretty sure that if I hit her with Honsoon Dawn, like every hit's a crushing blow. That's like with amp too. So I think I'm basically taking out like how much is crushing blow normally? Like 1/10 CB, CBD2. Yeah. So if we take a look at this together. So Crushing Blow versus Champions Uniques bosses. Reduce can stack. It can possibly get up to 100% chance. Physical res does apply to Crushing Blow damage. Okay, so yeah, normally Crushing Blow would only do like a percentage of this because Andy's got like a good amount of yeah, you know, Crushing Blow does its thing. I don't care about D4 here. So yeah, like Crushing Blow does 12.5%. I mean, before resistances are factored in. But what I want to know is, what about like minus resistances? I don't think that, like if I amp, I think that amp probably wouldn't be good. Like it would bring her down to like -50 physical res, let's say, but I think my Crushing Blow will only work... Oh, will basically treat her physical resistance as 0, if I remember right, or some shit like that. Crushing Blow, Amazon Basin. Alright, come on, Amazon Basin, save me. Okay, so we can... Okay, I'm gonna flashbang you guys, okay? 3, 2, 1. Alright. So, default values apply to normal, minion, champion, unique monsters. Critical hit does not double Crushing Blow damage. I don't care about that. Yeah. Damage can be modified by target. Damage resist or damage reduced by. DR greater than 0% decreases it, but DR less than 0% does not increase it. Yeah. So there you go. Normally ignores DR. Okay, so then the next thing I would want to look up is Andariel. Where's the... I mean, I just want to know what her resistances are. That would be nice to know, but... Ah, here we go. Resistances. Normal, Nightmare, Hell. Ah, here we go. Physical 66%. So if I amp her, then she takes the maximum amount of damage from Crushing Blow. If I decrep her, she'll go down to still like 16% physical res. Yeah, amp is probably better. I mean, if I'm gonna commit to this like Bone Prison strat, then bring her down to the corner and then Bone Prison twice, and then like start like trying to swing at her from outside of her reach, I think that this is the way to go. Yeah. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good spot to do this. And this is before laying of hands too. Alright, sweet. Okay, so that was, again, just proof of concept. I'm going to switch over to this and see if I can get by on Duriel Shell. I mean, I have a way to get best of both worlds, but it's so janky. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna... How much gold do I have here? I don't think I'm gonna get my Merc back, to be honest. I'll probably just... I think I'm just gonna go raw on this one. Like, just me, with my Golem. So Duriel Shell, I'm gonna like sub these out temporarily. And also a Naggle, I don't need that either. Yeah, I just wish I had a way to get like a bit more like percentage attack rating, but yeah, kind of SOL on that right now. Yikes. If my Merc would pop Blessed Aim, I would actually... Yeah, you know what? I want to actually try this. Might as well, while I'm here. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Let's... Oh, yeah, right. I just realized if I'm going to get a Might Merc, then... Or if I'm going to sub out my Might Merc, then that means I would need to... I need to buy my Merc back and then switch him out for a new one. Druid is popping this season. Yeah, man. Higher offensive. Okay. Oh yeah, right, I can't use it because I need to put this on him. Okay, my stats are better on a normal difficulty Merc, right? Anyway, okay. So, here we go. So this is my Merc. Now I'm rocking Blessed Aim. And again, I'm hoping that he pops the... I'm hoping he pops Blessed Aim. Now, there's actually one other little trick I wanted to pull off here. Okay, this is gonna fuck with my muscle memory, isn't it? I actually might not have enough hotkeys. It's fucking crazy. G is confuse. Like legit, YUSF ADG. I have one for G. I'm not really using F10 though. What can I... Oh, fuck, this is gonna mess with me really badly, but... Okay. F7, F8. There we go. Let's see if I can make this work. This is so bad, but I'm gonna do it. Imagine not having enough keys on a keyboard to play D2. Dude, seriously, it's only the Necro for which I have this problem, because I have 30 different curses, Bone Prison, Bone Wall, and Summons. I'd probably have even more if I were playing Skellymancer, although I guess if I were playing Skellymancer, I definitely wouldn't need... Actually, yeah, if I were playing Skellymancer, it would be even worse. Anyway, whatever. Okay. Let's see if we can make this happen. Oh yeah, right. Let me get bone armor up. Okay. I gotta fight these guys first because, with any luck, this is hell, right? Okay, cool. Go, Merc, go. Oh, fuck. I need my Merc to pop his stupid Blessed Aim. That's the problem here. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yep, yep. Ah, shit. Okay, well, this is a bit of a disaster. I was wondering if 2 bone walls would do the trick. One sec here. So, I didn't actually rebind that hotkey. Ah, what the? So many. Apparently what you need is a bear. His skills got me jaw pull. Did they actually? Okay, cool. No, 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 you stupid merc. Okay, fine. There. That was what I intended to use Bonewall for in the first place. Now, if I could just hit, that would be amazing. I like how this whole time my Merc still has yet to proc a single, like, Blessed Aim at all. Just gotta throw that out there, you know. Any day now he will do the thing. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You see this? This is why I'm reluctant to rely on my Merc for Blessed Aim. He just refuses to proc his stupid aura. Like, what is the trigger for the Merc using the aura? I've never actually known. Does anybody know? Like, I feel like I've asked this question before, but I don't remember what the answer is. Yeah, I like if I could just use my Merc as like a Blessed Aim, bitch, basically, I could. Heard it was chance on hit. Oh, bruh. Maybe a little too far. He just has to hit stuff? Dude, that's a lot of hits. Yeah, that was a lot of hits. Let's just say. Okay. Well. Yeah, no, I can't. I actually need my... there's no way I can do this without my weapon. Like, my insight. Otherwise, no. Like, it's fucking impossible. I'll never hit him. I'll never kill him. And yeah, it's gotta be, like, Rattle Cage or, like, any other offhand source of crushing blow. There's like no way I can rely on Honsun Dawn, unfortunately, unless I had a way to get like consistent attack rating. But in this case, no, I do not. Makes me wonder what if I gave him Honsun Dawn. I'm gonna try that later. I'm gonna try throwing him Kelpie Sundawn. Well, you know what? A snare would be beastly for bosses? Yeah, I'm sure it would be. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, the snare would be insane. Can I reach him? Oh shit, yo, this thing has insane reach. Oh, yo, we got her. Yeah. Yeah, come on. Kelpie Sundawn, go. You got this. Kelpie Sundawn! Oh man, I feel like such an idiot right now. I'm celebrating all these successes that shouldn't even really be considered successes, but, you know, gotta take what we can get, you know? Anyway, I'm waiting for my, I'm essentially just waiting for the server to reset, and then we'll continue this. But I think I have a pretty good idea as to what happens next. Finally clearing a boss people kill right when they enter hell. Progress, yeah. Yeah, man, that's... We're getting there. We're getting there, for real, for real. Okay, well, yeah, I can try this again, and then, you know, same routine, but I need to go get the rattle cage from the other side here. Because apparently I had 2 rattle cages. Still no G-Face. Yeah, G-Toes again would be great. I have, like, I know I have the G-Toes, but... Okay, I'm gonna make a character while I wait called Gear Switch, I guess. This is getting kind of ridiculous. D2 Gear Switch. Switch. Okay, I'm gonna wait like a minute or two, or like half a minute, and then I'm gonna go in game, and then I think I'm in a position where I can actually start farming Hell Andy. Yo, this is actually pretty hype. Like, I have a good amount of gold, you know, just doing the trav runs, and, you know, just gotta start taking down Andy, I guess. I'm just trying to think, like, what else could I do for my Merc? I feel like his damage is shit, so I don't even know if Tal Mask really helps him. Like, maybe if I get G-Face, I put it on him. Merc has 100% CB and just, like, prods Andy to death. Oh. They are in the middle of restarting, it looks like. Oh, interesting. Andy's poison spray actually does physical damage. I just noticed based on what Amazon Basin says. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna put these on the other guy for now, temporarily. And then I'm gonna stick with this Thresher in sight. Slightly lower attack rating, but I don't think that... Oh, and crit strike even, but that's okay, I guess. No, yeah, I mean, I can be frozen, that's the catch. So I'm going to have a lot of failed runs, but I think we'll have to make do with what we got for now. 86 MF, alright. Yeah, here we go, you guys. The dawn of a new era. We can actually farm Hell Andy now. That should be pretty fun. One of the things I'm looking for from her would be laying of hands. If I can't laying of hands, oh yeah, we gaming. Yeah, it's one of the last things I'm missing. Maybe Ravenfrost or Trang Belt also would be nice. Okay, I'm just gonna detonate these corpses real quick. Oh, that's great, dude. Aura enchanted. Yeah, you die first. Oh. Alright. Oh, 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 uh-oh. Alright. Here we go. What the hell? That was a lot of damage. Oh, okay. Interesting. So my attack rating can... Wait a second. Alright. I'm actually very curious to see if... Yeah, this... Nah, I feel like I'm still doing a lot more damage with my other stick. Oh, hold on. Let's fix this. There you go. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's not much, but it's honest work. I believe that's the phrase, right? As for this Honsoon Dawn, I don't really know how I feel about my Merc using that. Fire, Poison, and MF boots. Not gonna lie, Oh, oops, he died to poison. My bad. Fire, Poison, and MF. Okay, I'll be completely honest here. I think I need these over my Siggins so that I can survive getting hit by poison. But then again, if I get hit by poison, I usually counter that with an antidote potion. So, yeah, I'll hold on to these. This is kind of a funny set of boots, but yeah. And Might Aura. That's the other thing too. My Merc, I used Blessed Aim, but that doesn't really much help me against Andy, or does it? Like if I have Might Aura active, like it amps my damage by like a significant amount. But also like I'm just trying to. I think my chance to hit without Blessed Aim is like 88%, right, against Andy. I don't really feel like I need Blessed Aim on top of my Insight. And I also tried switching out, as you guys saw, like my Insight for Honsoon Dawn midway through the fight, and I really didn't feel like it was worth it. Like my weapon already chunks with Rattle Cage too. As long as I have this, as long as I can proc a CB from Rattle Cage, like I'm actually set. So maybe the play should have been to go like Venom Ward to keep this guy alive. But then again, I also realized that my Merc's not really dying to poison as much as he is to the physical damage that Andy dishes out, I think. 3 hours later, still not using LOH. Hey man, 3 hours later, we're actually able to handle it without LOH. So, who's the real loser here? Don't say me. It's a trick question. CB. Okay, we can try to run this again and see if how well this works with, like, how well the Merc can handle himself. What did I upgrade? Good question. So we found. So okay, the last time you were here, I don't think I had this. I swapped out my Colossus Vulge for Insight in a Giant Thresher, which actually has more range. So I'll show you in a second how I'm running Andy now with this thing. Oh, okay, I did have it. And then, oh, you saw it, okay. And then I also found Honsoon Dawn from Nightmare Meth. So yeah, this thing's got like a good amount of crushing blow, and I wanted to test this on my Merc and see if it's any like worth actually committing to. Also, well, yeah, that's basically where we're at. What the hell? Okay. If only it had 10 SCR. Oh, nice ring. Not using the G-toes either. Yep. No G-toes, no laying of hands. I can still deal with Andy. I mean, it's like I said, it's not. Oh. It's not the quickest. Oh yeah, there we go. Blessed aim. Nice. So yeah. I'm just gonna blow these corpses up so that no one can use them. Okay. Alright, here we go. Now, I can actually do this. Oh, whoa. No, that's illegal. There you go. Okay, well, I guess now only I can reach her, but that's the job done. Okay, 95% chance to hit Andy versus... What happens if I don't have Blessed Aim? There we go. Oh! Venom Ward. I feel like the game is kind of trying to tell me something here. I'm telling you, man, nothing's off the table in my book. Yep. Let's give that a spin and see what happens. 0 Cathans since I left. I stopped counting. I just stopped the counter. Like, I found it took me 18 Cathans before I could find 2 Angelics, okay? I think that was a good place to stop counting. Your Merc doesn't need the CB. My Merc's not even hitting the fucker. Like, all this damage is my damage. Just so we're clear here. Like, my Merc, as soon as I put Double Bone Prison, yo, it's like the Doge meme, okay? He basically can't reach. Whereas, at least with me and my Giant Thresher, I can reach. So, yeah. Also, yeah, 88% chance to hit versus 95% chance to hit. So he's actually boosting my chance to hit up to, well, 95, but honestly, I think I need Might Merc. Might Merc just seems better to me overall, because that's like a huge boost in damage. So I'm going to do that. I just need Might from my Merc to really increase my damage. They have a 70... Ah, fuck. Okay, fine. I mean, if my Merc's not even proccing Crushing Blow, then actually it makes the most sense that I switch back to the other Insight. I was actually kind of fine on that. The other Insight. But I wanted to try Honsun Dawn, though. I'm glad I got a chance to try Honsun Dawn, because this is honestly such a cool unique, and I don't ever get a chance to really play around with this very much, so, you know, it's pretty cool. Oh well, whatever. Do what needs to be done. Swap this out for CV Big Stick. Then if it gives you the Black Bog's Dagger after Denimore, that will definitely be something. What does Black Bog's Dagger even do? Oh yeah, I mean... Wait a second. Why do I have this Rattle Cage? Wait, what the Oh, right. I get it now. I get it. I was trying to use Venom Ward on my Merc, but... right now, if I don't have this Scarab Husk, then I can't wield this Insight. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's no problem. That's no problem. Poison Skills Dagger. Oh, okay, but... I mean, Venom Ward doesn't really boost my poison stuff, though, does it? Unless there's something I'm missing. Okay, cool. Here we are. Is the Merc dying to poison? I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually think he is. I kind of wanted to I should test it, yeah. I was eyeballing it, he's not really dying to poison, and honestly, even if he does get poison, I usually just pop Antidote Potion on him. I think most of his deaths are actually to physical damage more than anything else, but you know what? Good on you for calling me out this time, because... yeah, maybe. I mean, if he's not, he doesn't need Venom Ward. Well, I mean, I was guessing that he doesn't, and I was rolling off that. But honestly, I should actually test, just to be on the safe side. Actually, no, I'll hold on to these for now until I'm done my testing. Like, this is worth every penny that, or every piece of gold that I'm spending on this, because again, this is all for science. It's BD2 on it. Oh, I see. No. Here, there's no... they didn't change plus poison damage on the... I don't even think they have plus poison damage on the dagger. Well, I mean, it does still have plus poison. Oh, Slash, you're off? Or, sorry, Slash. Seth, you're gonna hop off for the night. That was unexpected. Yeah, well... yeah, have a good night, Seth. Didn't expect you to hop off so soon, but... yeah, I don't know if you plan to hang out for a bit longer. Yeah, I'm gonna be here? Okay. I mean, I guess you have had, like, a pretty long day, though. Like, not as long as me, but still pretty long. It's BD2, change in damage, or poison damage. So, yeah, okay, that's an interesting change to Venom Ward, though, because otherwise, yeah, like, whoever really uses Venom Ward, like, you might use it to fight Andy, and then never again after that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna let my Merc deal with that. Okay, cool. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, come on. There we go. You'll notice two things in this situation. The first is my Merc has not popped his Might Aura, and the second... wait a second. Why is she still able to damage me? That's illegal. What the hell? He can reach? Oh, no. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure most of my Merc's deaths are to, like, physical damage. It's not the poison that gets him. I'm switching back to CV after, I think. I'd rather him actually be able to kill shit around Andy, and then I deliver the hits to Andy while I outrange her with my shit. I think that's really the way to go. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll wait until the end of the run before I sell all my shit. And... right, it's supposed to be this for... I'm gonna put Fire Golem up, then teleport up here, and then 1, 2, 3. I think that should be fine. Oh shit, I think I went a little too far. Maybe here? Nope. It's always 2. Fuck. Yeah, I need to be very careful about my bone prisons. It should be 2, I think. It's kind of nice, though, that I have the option to just, like, shut her down like this. Oh, yeah, that might Aura, though. There you go. Battle Gauntlets. Lava Gouts, right? Oh, Graven Spine, too. Yeah, so this has a 10% chance to cast Enchant on Striking. I mean, I could use it. The main reason I'm a bit reluctant is, like... I mean, what am I losing, actually? This is still defense, this is still attack rating. So I'm really only losing 10% IAS to gain chance to proc Lava Gout every time I swing. Yeah, sure, I could roll with it, why not? Lava Gouts. Until I get LOH. Once I get LOH, it's going to be a night and day difference, but until that point, sure, let's roll with this for now. I think that my SIGS gloves might be obsolete then at this point. I do lose out on a little bit of attack speed, though. Yeah, I value chance to cast enchant more. Like, if I ever land a chance to cast enchant, that would be pretty nutso. So work tomorrow, so I won't be able to be here till like till 2 like I have been, but I'll be here for another 2-ish hours. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine with me, man. You stay for as long as you'd like, buddy. Keep an eye out for 3-socket mage fight. Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, absolutely. I always hold on to 3-socket bases anyway. Maybe by level 90s we can get rid of all the Sigurd's items copium. Wow. Hey. I'm being optimistic that I can lose all my Sigurd's items by 85, okay? 3-piece IK set would be nice. Gloves, belt, boots. Oh yeah, actually. Gloves, belt, boots. What do I get from 3-piece IK set? Hey, by the way, Donkey Kong. IK set. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of attack rating. Sheesh. So if I do attack rating, or if I do IK set, I get 2, like, for 3 pieces I would get 50 attack rating plus 75. But then with boots, belts, and gloves, boots, belt, gloves. I don't. I mean that's like a decent like that's like what, like 200 attack rating tops, like roughly 200 attack rating, and then the individual pieces, boots, belt, gloves, give me 25 IS. Okay, this is like good, but everything else is like not really necessary. Boots, belt, gloves, huh? Yeah, and then for 3 pieces, I get like 125 attack rating total. And I'd be trading out. Well, I mean, if I go boots, belts, gloves, then I'd also lose Sigurd's hat. At some point, I'm gonna lose that anyway, but still. You know, it would be hard to find those 3 pieces than LOH. Yeah, I mean, even if I do get it, though, like, is it worth it, right? Embossed plate or mesh armor or their up form. That would be lacquered plate and... What would you need a lacquered plate for? Lacquered plate and, like, no one's gonna say shaft stop, but it's bone weave. Yeah, sure. Alright, cool. So, yeah, we did all of our testing here, so I'm gonna put this on this guy temporarily. Well, actually, I'm gonna probably move this over to some other character. We have LOH, but it wasn't an LOH that I found myself in my own game. So that's why I'm trying to see like how far I can go finding everything from like my own, like everything that I want to see how far I could go trying to like use only the things that I've found in my games. I guess it's like solo without, you know, farming with other people or anything like that. Wait a second, this is wrong character. Switch. No, is it 3 sets? Oh yeah, right. You had 1 set. I got one from that somebody was throwing away for free. That one I definitely don't want to use. And I found one from a Nightmare Bale game, but I haven't found one that dropped like willy-nilly of my like in my games. Okay, yeah, here we go. Back to basics, and this guy's packing that Might Aura, so hopefully we can make this... Wait a second, this guy's still... You know, this guy's mighted. Alright, I think we, yeah, I think we have it, you guys. Yeah, definitely when I have, Laying of Hands, it's gonna be even sicker, but, like, right now, I think that we're just in a good spot to deal with Andy now. So, yeah, I'm really stoked for this. I gotta summon this bad boy. And yeah, I mean, I was complaining about bone armor before, but yeah, now I feel like it's been quite handy, along with my like 3,000 or 2,300 health bone prison too. What the hell? Okay. Is he mited yet, or am I mited? Yes, I am. Alright, come on. Come on, Andy. You got this. Alright, so... Uh-oh. That was not what I meant to do. That third bone prison. Oh, that's actually a spot? Okay, honestly... I need to... Oh, shit. This stupid unique is actually what, like, ruined the whole fight for me. Otherwise, I would have been fine if, I would have actually been fine there, if not for that unique. I should have killed him first. That was stupid. Yeah, because I knew he had Holy Shock, but I didn't expect him to come all the way out. But then again, of course, I use Bone Prison, so I aggro monsters, so I should have been mindful of that. Okay, well, now I know for the next one. I gotta kill all the surrounding monsters, then I deal with Andy last. I think this is okay. I'm liking this. I'm excited. Like, this is... At this point, I have a good chance to get, like, G-Toes, Gores, G-Face, and a number of other items. Soul Rune. Okay, cool. Cold Res 25. Cool. Brand of stock. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, now 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on a second. 2, and then drink this, and then I can amp and actually start swinging. Now, if my Merc would do me a solid and kill this guy, that'd be great. Oh. What the hell? Yeah. There you go. Just getting a few good chunks here. Again, I'm low on... Actually, you know what? I don't need... I can go back to my original setup. F7 for Bone Prison, F7 or F8 for TPs. Okay, there we go. Okay, so, whoops, there you go, getting more used to this again. Okay, 2-minute run. I think I can get it quicker than that. I just need to get better at the timings for all this. I need to, like, build a bit of a rhythm here on how this all works. Also, she was nice enough to kill off all the monsters on this side for me. How generous of her. And now I can actually sell items to like compensate for how much gold I'm spending on the runs themselves. Can also use Cane now, so that also helps. Oh, what the? Okay. Drink this, summon Golem, and then... There we go. Oh. Oh yeah, my Merc is just, really enjoying that action over there, I see. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, enchant? I got enchant out of that. Hell yeah. Just like felling a tree. Yeah, I should probably give my Merc a potion so that he doesn't just collapse. Sure, and an antidote. I mean, I'm not like if I get hit by a mana burn, and I mean I have insight, right? Like I shouldn't need mana potions for farming Andy. So let's see if we can do with this. All right, let's give this a go. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Yep, 2 hit kills. Come on. There we go. I think I got this. Oh, enchant very early on. I also don't know if... Yeah, I have Might Aura too. I mean, my Merc got Might. Huh. This is a little strange though. Oh wait, no it's not. Yeah, my top end damage is now much lower than it used to be because I switched off to the this Thresher. I remember now. Hold on a second. What the hell? Why did the things show up there? What the hell? Why can't I? I can't move at all. Okay, here we go. There's no way, right, that I'm just like missing everything right now? There we go, finally. Ah. Yeah, honestly, I'm actually having a blast here. Like, I'm actually felling Hell Andy finally. So, this is kind of cool. Yeah, right. I should probably go heal up. I'm about to die. Time for the ladder to start? Yeah, no, for real, right? It's about time. Only took the entire reset weekend before I could actually start farming. Alright, cool. Time to hop off and see you guys next ladder. No, but for real though, I'll be here for, like, the thing is, tomorrow I can't stream, like, you know, I have plans tomorrow, so I can't stream, like, the entire day, but I should be here for, like, a good chunk of time. Oh shit. Uh-oh, I fucked up. I meant to dim vision those guys first. Okay, there we go. Oh, here we go. And he also popped his thing finally. Okay. Shit. I think, oh, shit. Any day now. Oh boy. From here, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Took a bit of time, but... Yeah, no, my Merc's got the rest of them. It's Andy that I get to take down. I think this is actually a pretty good arrangement. I'm the boss killer, and my Merc's the one who kills all the stragglers. Okay. There we go. I think we're done here. Whew. Preserved head. Oh. What does this Gothic bow have? Nah, nothing too useful. Superior Unraveler. Oh, that one sells for... Oh, yeah, that'll sell for big money. This one would have sold for decent money. You know what? Yeah, I'll take that one. Okay, cool. Donkey Kang saying I should be asleep. Got to be at work in 3.5 hours. Been watching the whole time trying to sleep. Oh, actually? I did not expect that. I mean, it's kind of interesting because most of the... Oh, yeah, wait, I already have one of these. Yeah, like, it's funny because most of the people who stop by my stream are just really using this as background noise. Didn't actually expect anyone to hang around and want to watch over getting some sleep. I'm trying to sleep to D2D2 and then having to D2. Love trying to sleep to D2D2 and then having something drop and just getting screamed at. Very relaxing. Yeah, I feel bad because like on one hand I know that people like listen to my voice as like a, oh yeah, I can actually fall asleep to this kind of type deal, right? Like I know that that's a thing, but at the same time I also can't help but you know, like my excitement when something drops, I'm just like, oh yeah, like this is huge. Like if a low rune were to drop while I'm running Andy, you know, like what am I gonna do? Just hide my enthusiasm? Hell no. Speaking of which, if I do find a low rune from Andy, oh man, that would be crazy. Like we'd be going grief and it'd be some big plays coming up. P.S. I don't know if you checked out that YouTuber that one guy said you sound like, but it's damn near identical as Scary. Oh, well. I'm impressed that you went to go check it out, but eh. Okay. I'll envision these guys and then warp backwards. Yikes. I had to see if it was something that shouldn't be in this chat. Oh, actually, oh, well, that's nice of you, but, yeah, I think that one was okay. Alright. Come on. Why am I doing so little damage this particular run? Or am I just not hitting? I might actually be able to hit her here. 24 seconds before the thing wears off. Okay. There we go. Okay, this is much better. I think it's just because I was not close enough to hit earlier. Cool. Excellent. I actually don't have anything I can sell, but I'm gonna Charcy all this. Ooh. Your Andy is quest bugged? Oh yeah, absolutely. I would not be running this shit without quest bug because like, yeah, I mean like look at the drops I'm getting even. It's all like magic set, rare. Yeah, need it to be that or else I don't think it would be worth farming this. Oh, actually, oh that's not good. I don't want to fight Andy while she's fanatted. That would be horrible. I think I can. Oh, lightning enchanted too? Okay, all yours, Merc. Good luck. Oh, come on, dude. He was so low. You just had one job. You had one job. Oh no, he's dead finally. There we go. Ah, finally do my job here. Any day now. Ah, there we go. Oh, fantastic. Let's see. Merc does damage. He does damage. Yeah, he definitely does do damage. He does damage to everybody. It's just I'm scared of letting him fight Andy because, well, he loses in a brawl to Andy, and he doesn't have enough reach to go over the bone prisons. So, yeah. Oh, PNB Skiller, Paul and Co. It's so funny. Everyone's trading runes for the one thing that they need. Like, we're all in the same boat. Anyway. Tally in, kill one mob, drop a Grim Ward. Oh, I see, to scare everything off. Honestly, yeah, I'd need a, I would need to have like a wand or like a ring that gives the charges of Grim Wand, but yeah, maybe that's the play, you know? Because Terror is like horrible for Necro, and I'm not quite sure why they made it like that. Well, I'm okay though, I think. I've got Dim Vision. This gets the job done. Okay. Oh, cool. And they got Fanatic Apes now, too. Okay. Cool. Let's kill this guy first. That's cool. Alright. Fantastic. Now I can get back to killing Andy. Just waiting for this to time out. Okay. There. Now I can... There we go. Now we're good. What you really need is plus Raven charges for the blind on hit. Yes. Yes, definitely. That would, that's clearly what I'm missing. What the hell? Am I not able to... Oh. Oh. Just thinking about how much I would never try this if I were playing hardcore. Oh boy. Hold on. Can I Merc actually reach from here? There you go, finally. There. Oh, lovely. Poor Grimoire, it'll never have a place in the world. It's true, ravens are a fundamental part of the stream. Yo, man, ravens are a lie, okay? Ravens are a myth. Like, I tried praying to the Raven Lord when I needed an angelic ring the most, and what did I get? What did I get, you guys? I got a freaking Cathans. Basically the mascot. The only reason I make Hodo on non-druids. Oh yeah, for Raven? Ugh. Raven charges are OP. Yeah. Yeah, you got that right. Only got You only got 14 cath. It could have been worse, like 40. Ah, yes. I mean, yeah. I guess grass could be greener on the other side. That's one. That is true. What is this? FCR Light Res MF. Yeah, realistically, no one will ever use that, right? Yeah, I don't think so. 15 is the number of... I know it's confusing, but 15 is the number of Cathins that it took to get the first angelic ring, and then 18 is the amount it took to do the second one. I couldn't think of... I was too lazy to come up with a better convention of, like, to name that counter. So, yeah, that's how it ended up, like that. Okay. Okay. Fire Enchanted Stone Skin, or Fire Enchanted Aura Enchanted extra strong? Either way, I should just... And, oh, hit causes monster to flee, my favorite. These stupid apes, dude. Oh, cool. Now there's 2 of them. Just what I needed. Oh, cool. Did you guys see this? Andy's like... Okay, yeah, that's cool. Alright, I'm just gonna reset that. That was beautiful. Today I learned that that Andariel has Dragonflight, I guess. Like, what the hell? Okay, I should be able to sick him from here. Oh, okay, my Merc actually ended up getting the kill. That's perfect. I want to see one reason when you go to get rich. Well, okay, well then look up the season that I played my Nova Ball Sorceress. 3,000 LK runs before end of day 2. And then, yeah, I was filthy stinking rich doing a seal glitch, 40-second runs on my Nova Baller. To the point where I found Burr, Ohm, Burr, and like a Sir, along with 2 Arachnid Sashes all on the same stream. I think that's, yeah. I mean, you want to see a stream? I can pull up the VODs and try to find that one for you, because that was an epic season. That one was a treat. And it's funny because there were a lot of people who did say, especially Enjoy, I think. Enjoy was one of the biggest advocates for this at the time. He was like, or Enjoy is Maverick, I think you've seen him around. Maverick was basically like, oh yeah, yo, D2, I want to see a season where you go like ham. And I'm like, okay, sure, I'll play a Sork, and I'm going to show you guys something y'all have never seen before. I mean, the vast majority of you, I guess, minus Christopher. And then I did the 200 FCR, Nova Ball Sorceress. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Absolutely busted build. That was the Tuber season, right? Yep, that's the one. That's why anytime anyone refers to Tuber, yeah, that's it. No. The season I played Poison Nova was the season of D2 because that one I was also hella rich, but like, yeah, but the season that I actually played my... Oh, okay, no wonder I can't kill anything. I have my tally stick on hit. But the season I played the Nova Baller, I was like, I was basically a Nigerian prince, okay? So, you know, don't at me. Okay, little bit more. That was you trying to give me $1,000,000? Oh yeah, that was, yeah, basically. Okay, here we go. Oh, gonna amp. Yeah, I just need it. Okay. There will come a point where I will. There will come a point where, like, I'll get laying of hands, and then it'll be. I'll be able to just, like, kill her before the first bone prison goes off, and that'll make my runs much smoother. That is all. Stop killing the minions. Just run up to her and show her who's boss. Full storm, the full steam ahead. Reaper waving in the waving in the wind. Charge! I tried that though. I actually tried that. I think you weren't around for that. And then I just instantly curse splatted. It was beautiful. I warped in, like freaking dropped the bone prison, like cage match with myself and Andy with the Mortal Kombat music in the background. No, this was with the LOH. This was also with the Goblin Toes. I was like, okay, I'm feeling ambitious today. I threw myself in there with teleport. I bopped the bone prison and I tried to duel her to the death. Yeah, plot like. Spoiler alert, she hit me 3 times and I died. It was great. Yep. Yeah, it was glorious. That also cost me 200,000 gold, but we don't talk about that. Well, actually, it was more like 275,000 gold because I also had to bring back my merc and repair my charges. But yeah, again, we did. Some things are better left unspoken. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Hold on a second. There we go. Oh, finally. Oh, I just wasn't able to reach her. I think that was the problem. Oh, wow. I actually killed her quickly this time. It's the wrong set of gloves. Also, unique sharkskin gloves would actually be pretty legit because then I could get, I think it's Grave Palm. That would also boost my damage to undead by 200%. So, that would be very welcome, but alas, no such luck there. Wandins? Yeah. I'm also looking for... Set Mesh Belt would be pretty nice. Set Mesh Belt would be, Actually, why am I holding on to this? I already have a pair. Set Mesh Belt would be Credendum. That would boost my res by 15 all. Or Trang Belt for Cannot Be Frozen so that I can basically keep Rattle Cage forever. I'm probably off to bed soon. What time mission am I starting tomorrow? That's a very good question. I know when I'm going to end tonight's stream, so I'm going for 14 hours, so 4 more hours from now is 3 a.m. I'm probably going to start around 10 a.m. my time, so that would be 1 p.m. Eastern your time. Yeah, 10 a.m.-ish. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how familiar you are with 1 p.m. Eastern starts, but yeah, I suppose that's when abouts I'll be seeing you tomorrow, is what I suspect. I mean, unless I somehow sleep in, but I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, I think it should be okay. Okay, Cleek, or Fire Golem, I guess. Gonna start warping. Oh wow. Looks like a number of people are going offline one by one. 95% chance to hit. Hooray. If there's one thing I know about you, even if you want to sleep, if you have a bag of chocolates next to your computer, you'll get up. I appreciate that, but yeah, like I mean, like today I actually woke up like hella late, even though I intended to start my stream like noon. I ended up waking up like half past noon, so yeah, that was good. Anyway. Wait a second. You can actually hit me from here. There you go. Oh. There we go. Uh-oh. Can I swing? Oh, yeah. Yep. This is... There we go. Now I can actually hit her. Yeah, come on. Yeah, a little bit more. Yep, you got this. Oh, sometimes the runs are quicker because, yeah, there we go. Now he pops Might Aura. Thanks, Merc. You're very useful. Yeah, the runs where he has Might up, it speeds up the run by a lot, which basically means that, again, if I can find Laying of Hands, that'd make a big difference, but, yeah. Da 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 da. Oh, cool. Kata 3 is like right here. Resist poison. Oh yeah, that's kind of nice actually. Why is there always like a pack of like dark shamans right here? Can we all agree? Can we all agree that you'll use LOH regardless of self find or not? Nope. Yeah, I don't have any other further explanation than that. Just nope. Hey man, I've kind of like so far this is. Oh. All right, good. Yeah, I mean, I've been having a lot of fun without the laying of hands and, you know, just figuring things out. Every piece of equipment on my... It's a fun challenge, you know? Like, I'm genuinely having fun with this challenge, so why do I need to use LOH? Like, yeah, I know it improves the run efficiency, but at the end of the day, it'll just make everything all that more sweet when I finally get the thing that I'm looking for, you know what I'm saying? Ah. Exciting stuff. Well, maybe not so exciting near these drops right now, but we'll get there. So many green gloves. Yeah, I feel that. Hey, 1 paladin skills, 10 FCR, 21 strength. Yeah, I'll hold on to this. So many green gloves is never the right ones. Cathan's Hunt over... Oh, pff, I misclicked. Cathan's Hunt all over again. You know something? You're right. We found 3 Magnus's palms at this point, and the... Oh, wow, that's pretty cool shield, actually. Yeah, like, we found... You've got a point, actually, yeah. We found 3 Magnus's palms, and we found like 2 Trang gloves, and we did find an LOH, but that LOH was the only set of gloves that I found while I was running with other people, funny enough. My luck this season has honestly been bonkers. It's actually been kind of funny just seeing it, you know. On the bright side, it's only 1 in 725 for Q-Bug Andy. With how much MF? Like, I'm sitting at 63, wait. 86. And if my, well, yeah, let's just say 86. So. Ugh, dude, stupid rattle cage. The, tip causes monster to flee is so annoying. Wait a second. Oh yeah, that is obedience. Or not obedience, the lava gout that proc the enchant. Whee! Interesting. With enchant proc, I have a 91% chance to hit her. You know, I just realized that even though I'm poison... Oh. Okay. I should never have given up on my plan to... Oh, shit. I'm out of... Oh, boy. Oh, not good. Have to retreat here real quick. I kind of messed this run up by not committing to the bone prison. I still think the Bale one should count. You were playing and got them. It's weird that you don't count them. Yeah, I know. I can understand that. I had to really, like, think about that one. I'm like, yeah... Yeah. But the thing is, like I was, yeah. I mean, I have mixed feelings about it because, yeah, I on one hand I agree with you that yes, I was playing with other people, but it also felt like, you know, if those people weren't there, I probably wouldn't have opted to kill like Nightmare Bale like that, right? And because they're the ones who just opt to kill Nightmare Bale, then you know, we actually can finish it in like 10-15 seconds and then the gloves drop. Whereas if it was just me by myself, there's no way that something like that would have happened, probably. And then you said, oh, okay, 1 in 448. Alright, cool, lovely. Cursed, fire enchanted, extra strong. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna quickly... Oh, what? Dude, this desync, bro. Okay, I'm gonna let my Merc handle it. Hunter's bow. Hey, spiderweb sash. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, finally. I can actually have a clean path to Andy and I can actually kill her. Actually, funny enough, I think I killed her with Corpse Explosion. Oh, lovely. Shadow Fang? Yeah, all useless. That's what these are. Nope, nope. Gothic Blade. If you ditch the Sigyn's Helm and use a Topaz Tarn Helm that chose to 1 in 364, you know, that's it's a pretty clever idea, actually. It's not even the worst idea because, like, my attack rating is still crazy high without, or my chance to hit is still crazy high even without Sigyn's Helm, but still. On the other hand, if I put a socket in my Sigyn's Helm and then put a P-Topaz into it, then what are the odds of getting LOH? Oh, cool. There's like a lot of them. Oh, wait a second. Shit. I just realized they have Conviction. That's a little scary. 1 in 414. I like those odds, my dude. Okay. I'm gonna put this up. Oh yeah, they're just name locking my ass. Okay. Here we go. I'll try a different corner then. Yeah, oh, okay, well that's not good. They're actually... Andy's actually going after the Bone Prison. Well, this actually sort of works out. I can focus down these guys instead. Alright, here we go. 1, 2... Wait, what? Why? I'm so confused right now. I targeted her with Bone Prison. But for some reason, it's not showing up where it's supposed to. Well, okay, yep, sure. Yo, shit's so buggy, dude, I swear. Oh. She's just too fast. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it really is probably just that she is too fast, yes. Outrunning an instant cast spell. Yeah, man, that's some lag, honestly. It has to be. Okay. Oh. Pretty cool set of boots, but not... It's cool, but I don't think it's worth anything. And I'm never using it, so whatever. Honestly, I can't believe I still have gold to keep doing these Andy runs. It's the biggest miracle of this evening, I swear. Okay, drink this. Step down. Oh, she's like cut off by all of the dark ones, no wonder. Alright. What the hell? My Merc actually was able to get in there. You know what? I'm gonna go get my Merc back. I don't think it's a good idea for me to try to fight without him. Alright, here we go. Oh, what? How? Part of me kind of wishes that I just have a weapon with Slain Monsters Rest in Peace. If I have Slain Monsters Rest in Peace, then I wouldn't have to deal with what's going on right now. There you go, finally. So basically, if I put up Bone Prison, it reveals her actual location. Hey, easy. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you, my dude. Here, let me just finish this run, and then I'll give you a very good explanation as to how I feel about revives and why. Okay, cool. Done. I actually got a... Oh, look. Let me guess. Angelic Ring, because I don't fucking need it anymore. Yeah, wow. What a surprise, dude. Hey, look, I can make another melee type build at this point, I guess. Oh, you look, J-Tan dope. Poison res 95%, cannot be frozen. Anyway, whatever. IK belt. You know, what does this give? 25 strength. Oh, well. You got a gold drop. I'm gonna... I do lose that on health, but I feel like... Oh wait, no, if I do that, then I lose that on MF. Oh well. Okay, anyway, let's interesting. Piz only plays NL. I didn't realize. Anyway, so easy. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having your day's good. So you're asking about revives in this build just to have more bodies to cover while I hit mobs. Well, I'm gonna just tell you this straight up. I was really trying to avoid. Okay, Golem is fine, but honestly, if I'm dipping into revives, I'd rather just have skeletons. And yeah, straight up, I could have played like a Skellymancer. I mean, I guess it does sound like kind of a cool build. A Skellymancer that uses the skeletons to tank, but I'm the main damage dealer, I guess. Could have been a thing. But yes, I was really committed to the idea of myself being the one to do the damage. So that's kind of what I think about revives in this build, to answer your question easy. Yeah. Otherwise... Yeah, basically bottom line is I could have done revives. I could do revives, but you know, I'm trying to see how far I can get with just myself, and Golem is fine, but skeletons and revives aren't, just to make things more challenging. Yeah. And Golem is actually fun to work with. Like, well, even revives are fun to work with, but anyway. Yeah, it's a great idea though. Like, if I wanted to really maximize how strong this build is, rather than how far I could get with it, then yeah, skeletons would revives would be more chef's kiss, you know, just like full on. How many hours do I have left? Okay, I mean, not gonna lie, I kind of want to go for a break pretty soon. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a break in about a half hour. I think that would be a good time to do it. Or whenever I run out of gold from my Andy runs. I think that would be a good stopping point, actually. Not stopping point, but that'd be a good time to take a bit of a breather. Yeah, I'm done after this run myself. Oh, actually? Okay, well, so be it then. Actually, come to think of it, yeah, dude, you should go get some rest. It's like hella late for you. It's like, what, 2:30 a.m.? Okay, there we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Map. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been waiting for Hell Andy for 3 days. Hey man, I showed you Hell Andy. Hard to tear myself away. I see. Well, with any... Oh shit, I'm getting fucked up here. I mean, with any luck, it'll just get better from here. So, just you wait. Uh-oh. I'm really hoping that, like... Yeah, I'm telling you, at some point... Okay, here we go. Alright, here we go. There we go. Unique ring. I mean, I was gonna guess Ravenfrost, so... I've been guessing Ravenfrost non-stop, so 3, 2, 1. Fuck, it's another Dwarf Star. Yeah, that one I assume was Cathan's. Yeah, just pretty upset about the number of... That was a lot of Cathans, but anyway. That's fine, don't you worry. There'll be plenty more time to witness this Meleemancer in action tomorrow in Hell Andy, or who knows, maybe other places I decide to do. But right now I have a really good cadence with Andy. That's probably where I'll farm the rest of the night. And as you know, the thing that I'm looking for right now is Laying of Hands. Once I get Laying of Hands, yeah, these runs are going to become turbo. It's going to be beautiful. Nice way for me to end it with a Cathans. Yeah, for real. Or Gores or G-Toes, you know. Just any of those would be pretty solid. Or G-Face. Yeah, there's a lot of potential upgrades I can get from Andy now that I think about it. Wait, I have a question. Yeah, what? Oh, no, I'm not going to use the laying of hands. Or I'm not going to promise anything about the laying of hands that I have, if that's what you're going to ask about. Does the weapon reach across maps? Dude! Dude! This is... like, what? No. No, you cannot. The funny thing is I had thought about that, but, no. Unfortunately, it's not like the extending pull from Dragon Ball. I can't just, you know, whack them, like, from across the moat. Are you sure? Yes, I'm very sure. I'm very sure. I could go check for you, but I don't really want to waste teleport charges right now. And you could probably find a screenshot. You know what? I'm going to look it up. Diablo 2 moat trick meth. Okay. Meth moat. Yeah. Here. You're just not trying hard enough. Did you test it? Yeah, I'm clearly not trying hard enough. No, dude. Like, look at this. Look at this. You see this distance that I have to cross to swing at him with my G Thresher? Or my Thresher? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way I fucking hit him from there. Ain't no way. And also, it's not even quest bug meth, but still. Fuck. You know, but maybe... Alright, fucking fine, I'll waste the gold. Just give me a sec. Let me finish this run. Doesn't look that much farther than where I stand versus Andy. Probably just far enough. I suspect as much, yeah. That's sort of how I feel in all seriousness. It does actually look like it's feasible that I could actually hit her, but ain't no way, dude. Okay. Oh, please. Just gonna keep hacking away at her. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Please, dude. Please, dude, die. Okay. Really trying to give me like a mini heart attack here. I mean, I also find it sad that I find a unique on the same run as a Wormhide and a... what is it called here? Yeah, what was the thing that dropped? Wormhide, Ornate Plate. Nah, never mind. Oh yeah, no, Skin of the Viper, like... what am I talking about? There was a Serpent Skin armor that dropped, and a unique beside it, so that's pretty silly. The game would probably count the moat as uncrossable, so it would assume that your distance is the distance around the moat instead of across, but I'm talking out of my butt. Yeah. But also, you can shoot over the moat, right? Anyway, I'm gonna give it a try, just for shits and giggles. Now, I mean, like, I farmed, like, more than enough on this run, so... Wait a second, no, not here. Here we go! World Furthest Durance 3. Nah, I've seen worse. And at least I have map hack, so I don't have to teleport. It's not like D2R. So, alright, hold on a second. Come on, come on. Alright, here we go. Oh shit, yo, he's fucking me up. Oh, okay. Alright, I think we can all agree that it's not even close, right? And also I can't survive getting hit by any of that. I have a counter for poison. I don't have a counter for any of his spells. Lamau. Yeah, but yeah, that's gonna be a no for me, dog. Yeah, ain't no way, dude. It actually looked closer in the photo, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's good night. Okay, that's a good one to end on for you. Take care, Hom. You have yourself a good night, sweet dreams, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow, man. Take care. Remember, 11... No, 10 and a half hours? Yeah, something like 10 and a half hours is when I start my stream. See ya, Hom. Oh, look at that. World's fastest cat of 3, just to make up for that durance. I mean, it's a Monday, I'll be working. Oh, okay, all good. Well, you show up whenever then. I mean, I'm probably going to be here... I don't know how long I'll be streaming for. I don't have like a hard limit on how long I'm streaming tomorrow. But depending on what my equipment looks like, I might attempt... No. I mean, it'll take a miracle for me to attempt decline tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. I have to think about it. Yeah, I have like no res. I'll probably just explode. It's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, I don't think I stand a chance against D yet. Yeah, I kind of want to have like... Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I want to have like G-Toes and... Oh. I want to have like G-Toes and like G-Face and certain other items before I try to consider the idea of taking on Big D, honestly. Yeah. The good news is I have Life Tap on demand, so that'll be pretty good. I should be able to lurk from work. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Looking forward to it. See y'all. I'm gonna take a look at something real quick. Where is it? Oh yeah, right. It was... And Dario. Okay, wait. Yeah. Helen Dariel has resistance of 66 to physics, so when I amp her, minus 100. So instead of doing 33% of my damage, I'm doing 133%. I'm basically fourfolding my damage when I amp her right now. Feels good. This is nice. Alright, I guess I do next run. I've already recharged everything, right? Stashed everything. Okay, I go next game. Oh, that is a lot of champ monsters. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to handle them one by one, the old-fashioned way. Uh-oh. Yeah, I definitely don't want to get... Oh! Okay, well that was painful. One charge bolt took out, like, I think over half my life. Yeah, that is a lot of monsters. Oh, that's the lightning enchanted one. Hold on. Wait, there's two of them. I don't know how they're able to get through, though. Oh! I should have just... Honestly, should have just chickened as soon as I saw there were like 3 unique packs beside each other. Like, yeah. I'm actually running low on gold. Okay. Yeah, like I said, when I run out of gold is when I'll go for my break. Let's say... Yeah. Okay. Wait a second. That is not the right direction. Imagine getting lost while you have map back. Could not be me. Okay. Nice. Done. Totemic mask. Okay. Okay, back down this way. Okay. I actually can't get through. This is pretty annoying. There we go. Oh. There we go. With spike. Alright, sweet. Yeah, shouldn't drop anything else valuable though. Okay, a spike. Add that to the drops list here, and then that is a whiz spike from a Chandy. I should probably just... I'll just put it as Andy. I think it's obvious that if there's no difficulty on it, that it is going to be Hell mode. Or at least obvious for me. Here we go. Okay. Wait, he's still hitting my Merc? There we go. Should be okay, right? And is my Merc mited? Yes, he is. Okay. Ugh, my Merc actually tanked that or I would have gotten hit. Alright, well my Merc did his job. Unique ring. I guess it will be... I keep guessing Ravenfrost. I'm going to guess Dwarf Star for a change. Ooh, 30 Naggle. Alright. Well, there you have it then. I'm not going to lie, I could use Ravenfrost. So that I could... Well, afford... Well... Yeah. It would be nice to not be frozen, but most of the things I'm going up against aren't really freezing me anyway, so... Okay, cool. That Lagdo. Oh, down here? Okay. Mark, please. Okay, yeah. If my Merc would just, you know, do his job, that'd be fantastic. Oh, okay. Hmm. Okay, that makes sure. Wait. She can actually reach me. What the hell? Oh, cool. Again, too. There we go, finally. Whoa. Oh. Her death animation triggered the fucking corpse explosion. I don't think anything dropped. Whatever. I think that's good enough for me. I mean, I don't get to actually pick up any of the things that she dropped, but no big deal, I guess. Yeah, I'm like thinking about it, even if that always hurts. Yeah, I mean, I'll just keep an eye out for that. And try to make sure that doesn't happen again, you know? So, there's some learnings from that. One of the things that I do have to point out, though, is, I was thinking about it. There's actually a lot of things I could find from Hell Andy. G-Face among them, Gores or G-Toes even. I'm surprised I haven't found any, like, Crushing Blow. Like, I mean, obviously I'm not counting the G-Toes you gave me. But, yeah, if I found that, that would be pretty nice. Cool. Wait a second, my Merc can actually reach her. Okay, from here I think I should be able to outrange her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, psh, the thing wore off too. 1, 3, 4. Ah, dude, come on. Oh fuck, this game is just pissing me off today. Wow, I apparently can't hit her at all, like in the last many hits. Oh cool, thanks for the enchant. You only showed up like way too late. Alright. We're getting there though. We're almost out of gold, so. Gleam Scythe. And Def has a lot of nice drops in Hell. Andy is very underrated IMO. Yeah. I think she's mostly underrated because people would rather just opt to farm like on Slash at least. They would rather opt to farm like Hell, you know, Questbug Duriel. Or Meph. That's probably it, honestly. Please die. There we go, finally. Got it right this time. Long battle though, that's Wiz and Draw I think, right? Yeah, I don't need a Wiz and Draw though. Full Juvie. Ah, sure, whatever. I don't need these. Yeah, but definitely for like a lot of mid-game items, she can drop those, and she's like really easy to set up and get to. So yeah, no, Andy's nice, and then like also vulnerable to fire type builds. So I took advantage of that when I played my fire trapper. That's fire. I like her as because as a fire sword, you can run next to nothing and have 20 to 30 second runs. And you can get, once you get some gear, get 10 to 15. Hey, listen, man, I'm with you 100%. Like, yeah, Hell Andy is, you know, I agree. I think that Hell Andy is sort of underrated. A lot of people used to bash on Hell Andy, right? Like, let them bash on it, like, whatever. Because, you know, I remember that one season you were sitting on, like, what, 5 SOJs that we were selling for 7 each? And, like, you know, other people are running, like, facets, and, oh, wow, like, they find facets, it's like... You know, some of these facets are not even worth like a mal, right? So, you know, Andy is... Anyway, why was I bringing this up? So, I think that Andy is... Like, Andy gets, like, Hell Andy will pretty much drop you everything you need to get your, like, mid-game sword going, which is awesome. She could drop a Shaco, or, like, even your all full MF equipment character. So, like, Shaco, she can drop, Gold Wrap, obviously, she can drop, Mage Fist or Chansey, she can drop, Skin of the Viper, Magi, she can drop, and then, like, double Naggle, and, you know, as a Sork, I mean. For most of the melee builds, well, a lot of their items are like mid-game sort of stuff, like laying hands, angelic pieces, right? Like stuff like that. I can fully gear up my character, minus like my weapon, off of Andy, pretty much. So, or well, weapon and armor, I guess, because I want to go fortitude probably. So, with that in mind, yeah, like, Hell Andy is also like really easy to get to. There's no like special tricks involved with fighting her. She's a very straightforward battle. Whereas Duriel can be very dangerous or require a lot of kiting if you don't know what you're doing. So, you know. I agree with you. I think there's a number of ways she's very underrated. Like, people are like, oh yeah, she doesn't drop like a lot of end game stuff because she's level 75. But honestly, who cares? Like, she'll help you like turbo gear yourself, especially if you're a Sork. Also, I noticed this is a while ago, but on Twitch in your description thing, it still links your sin for build details? Oh, right. Links. Twitch description. Where? My description thing? What description thing? Oh, that thing. Electra. D2 Electra. I don't even remember Electra. Which character was Electra? I legit don't even remember. Was Electra the martial arts in? I would have assumed martial arts. No, what? I don't remember. Wait, why do I have Electra here? Cat of 4. All trap skillers. When did I make this? What? When did I make this traps in? Huh? Oh! Is this the, Right, this is the Fire Claw, or... This is the Fire Trap slash Blade Fury hybrid. Right, okay. Yeah. I haven't updated this since then. Thanks for the reminder. I was like, I'm freaking tripping. I don't even remember this guy. Anyway, yeah. Wow. Okay, thanks for the reminder. I've updated it as per your heads up. All right. Oh. I'll just refill my telly staff and I'm good to go. Oh shit, that's big guy there. Okay, cool. He's die. And he just teleported out, or he just disappeared. That was beautiful. Oh, what? Where? Okay. What? Oh, and there's now apes just surrounding the... Okay, I give up by checking this run. I'm just not in the mood to deal with that right now. Alright, I think this is going to be my last roster of runs because I'm down to 45 charges on my telly staff. I need to go back to... Oh, you know what? I want to do Shank farming. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to farm Shank and Nightmare and see what he drops for me. Yeah, that sounds exciting. Here you are. What? Dude, my Merc is fucking useless. He doesn't do shit the whole time. Like how does he even die? Like, what even... Oh, cool. And then they're just coming back to life because... Yep. Makes perfect sense. I'm getting hit by fucking nothing. Okay. Well, anyway, that's perfect timing because, yeah, yeah, I need to go for break anyway, and I'm all pretty much out of gold now, so last 2 runs were failures, unfortunately for me. Yep. There, done. Okay, give me my loot. I wonder how sick that would be if I actually did this in hell mode. Just keep teleporting to Shank, like turn this into a Shank runner. Like full on just keep teleporting to Shank and just whacking him to death, but I need to be able to survive 2 Poison Nova Wand. You're gonna go white in this. Oh well. Cool, good. Yeah, not bad, honestly. This is a nice change of pace from what I'm farming versus spamming Trav over and over. I mean, I know it's Nightmare still, but at some point, I'm hoping that maybe I can actually do Shank runs. Just like single out Shank and kill him like that. There we go. Alright. Zombie head, yes. Okay, last run for me. I just wanted to refill my gold, and I think I've done that, so... Okay, there we go. I can target him. There, done. 3 socket flail. That's looking pretty good. Trying to think for a second. Yeah. Definitely feeling like I need, definitely need G-Phase before I can take on Diablo. I'm really hoping one drops. That'd be nice. Sorry, I'm just looking something up right now. Yeah. I'm just kind of curious how much physical res Uber Diablo has, because Andy has 66% oddly enough, so I think Uber Diablo should have more, but most websites are saying he only has 50, so... Alright. Oh, wait, what? Why, is there more stuff that dropped while I was just chilling? Sorry for calling it out early, but I don't want to be tired. Oh, no, dude, please, go get some rest, my dude. You've been with me all day, and I really appreciate it. And also, I myself am about to go, take a breather myself, so this is a good time for you to get some, rest, I guess, too. Attack rating, okay. Oh shit, it's your first day at your new job. Congratulations. Yeah, good on you for... Well, yeah, good on you for landing your first job, my dude. Yeah. It is, so you basically go into your new job, after today you... Well, after today specifically, you found 2 jaw runes and like a bunch of other goodies. You know, like you must be riding a high going into your jobs. So you know that's a good vibe. I mean, good on you that you're going in with with good luck. No, you know, tailing you. What are we farming now? We're farming Shank for gold at the moment, but I was actually about to go for break. Oh shit, you got your SSF LOH. Sort of. Yesn't. Anyway, I'll talk about that in a second. So, I'll be home around 5 to 5:30 if you're going to be streaming. I'll see. I'm not sure. I don't know what my plan is tomorrow, but I'll probably start around like 10, 10 hour time. And then I don't know when I'm going to go until, to be honest. If I'm on at 5 or 5:30, then great, but otherwise, probably not. Like, you know, I do have plans tomorrow night. Yeah, but I'm not sure when I'll have to go. So if I see you, then great. If not, then again, best of luck. I hope your first day at work goes, you know, stellar. If you need my druid or want to mess with him, it's all yours. Yo, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. If I need it, like if I spawn an Uber Diablo and I need something to kill it, I'll use your druid because I'm sure your Winnie druid can handle it with its current level of equipment. You'd probably crush Uber D straight up, honestly. But anyway, take care, man. You have yourself a good night, and yeah, hopefully I'll see you soon. Have a good rest. Anyway, yeah, so going back to Gans, yeah, right now I'm farming Shank. The reason I'm farming Shank is because I need gold, and normally I do Trav for that, but I wanted to do something a little bit more exciting. Yeah, I thought it'd be kind of cool to try to have like a nice change of scenery, so I'm running Shank because whenever I kill Shank, he'll basically kill all the monsters around him, so I figure that that would be kind of nice. Now I just wait for the explosion to kill everything, you know, and now I can pick up whatever whatever they drop. Ooh, I can sell that for pretty gold. I'm gathering gold to try to run. So you were asking, like, what are we farming? Well, you actually just missed out on my runs of Hell Andy. I was actually running Hell Andy. The only reason I stopped is because I ran out of gold. I basically said that once I ran out of gold, I'm gonna take a break. Yeah. Basically, I farmed like a lot of gold and I used up all of it either through deaths or telecharges or bring my merc back. But the Andy runs are going. Just Shank, no Pindle. Nah, this is just Nightmare right now. If I could do Hell Shank, that'd be amazing. But nah, right now I'm really just trying to get some gold off of Shank. Oh, this would be a quicker way to do it than killing every individual monster at Pinball's pack. Okay, great. But yeah, guns. I'll show you what my Andy run looks like in a second, okay? Then I can hop off after that. Well, not hop off, but take my break after that. So that's how we're gonna do these or do this. Oh yeah, I have another 3 hours to go before I end the stream, huh? Well, I mean, by the time I come back from my break, it'll basically be 2, but... So going back to the SSF LOH, so what happened was, I was actually running, doing Nightmare Bail runs with people for fun, right? And I was leveling my guy and just playing with members of the Slash community, and then an LOH dropped off of Nightmare Bail, and you know, I'm in kind of a weird dilemma because it's like a supposed to be like purely solo self-found character, right? Like every piece of equipment I have unquestionably got it myself, no questions asked. But when the laying of hands dropped, I mean, technically I deserve it because I was with other people when I farmed it. But yeah, I decided it would be more interesting for me to like struggle and see how far I can get, especially depending on how long it'll take before I get my own LOH in G-Face. So yeah, right now I'm not using LOH. If I had LOH, it'd be much easier. I can actually try this run with LOH just for fun, actually. And I'll show you what it looks like now, okay? And then I'll take a short break. so I can go grab some food. But yeah, no Pindle at the moment. You're gonna start working in a second anyway? Okay, well, perfect timing. Let's do one run, and then you're gonna witness some crazy shit. So check this out, okay? I throw on Laying of Hands, and then I'm gonna go to Hell. Think about making a Fire Spears on. What the heck is a Fire Spears on? That's... yeah. Fire Spears on. So cat of 3, right? Cat of 4. Alright, here we are. And I'm gonna head upwards. I'm gonna try to lure Andy up this way. Wait for it. Wait for it. Alright, now we're gaming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, what? What the fuck hit me? There's like nothing here, and I got hit by like lightning. Hold on a second. Phoenix Spear Dragon Armor. Ooh. Interesting. Oh. Oh, there's apes here, no wonder. Okay, I didn't see the apes. My bone prison was cutting them off. Okay. So, yeah, you get the... Wait, what? Is that Conviction? Did I just hear Conviction go off? Oh, no. Okay, this is kind of a botched run. It's just bad luck because there's... like some... yeah, dude, there's some... There's this stupid monster here. Like, anytime there's like elites, it can be problematic for me, so... well... okay. Oh, dude, come on. So, you see, this is how I'm dealing with Andy now. It would have been smoother if, like, there wasn't this... Okay, you know what, fuck it. Let me try that one more time real quick. That was horrible. There's so many uniques that showed up for, like, no reason. You can put Plague in any weapon? Hold on. Plague? Yes, I believe that you can make Plague into anything, yes. That's right. Phoenix Spear and Dragon Armor. Okay, sure, fine. Okay. Again, this is just... ugh. This luck is pretty bad. Like, I mean, same as before, like, there's... oh, there's Andy. There's Andy. Okay, now you can do the thing. See this? Now... okay, now I can actually fight her, you see? Especially with Laying of Hands. Oh. There. You see how much damage I'm dishing out to her now with Laying of Hands and my Merc's Might Aura? Boom. Boom. Yeah, so that's how it's supposed to look. And keep in mind, I was doing my runs of Andy without Laying of Hands. So I could still handle her without Laying of Hands, but if I had Laying of Hands, yeah, she'll just get chopped down like a Christmas tree. That's great. Bit clunky, but getting there. Yes, yeah, it's... those monsters are very pesky. Those apes, or like elite packs, are pretty annoying if they're around, but funny enough, when you weren't around, I didn't really have to come across too many of those. So, again, just some pretty bad luck with these last few runs. You get the idea, though. I mean, we're definitely getting there, though. We're seeing the fruits of our labor. And then next up, I'm just waiting to try to get G-Face. And laying of, like, an actual Laying of Hands. I mean, yeah, well, you get the idea. Yeah, not bad. But yeah, soon, man. Soon. Plague Merc for LR when struck. Ah, interesting. Phoenix Spear, Dragon Armor, Plague, Runeword. Only problem is, how are you gonna Phoenix Spear? How much damage do you get from Phoenix? You okay. I mean, this is interesting. What about what is it called? Phoenix. Dragon Runeword? Was it Dragon? Yeah, you can do like... Can't you do like Dragon Runeword too? Or Offhand Armor. Yeah, because Dragon gives like Holy Fire Aura. Yeah. Yeah, it's like exactly like you said, Jens. We're getting there, but I still need to, I still have a long ways to go. So, when I come back, yeah, when I come back later, I'm going to farm some gold from Nightmare Shank real quick, and then we're gonna try to get back into those runs. Again, I'm trying to self-find my Laying of Hands, and hopefully also a G-Face. And Goblin Toes, 3 very useful pieces of equipment that would really round out my build. And then after that, then the last thing I would need to get is a yeah, the last thing I would need to get after that would be a better weapon, yeah. Otherwise, we're close, I would say. Alright, I'm gonna mule my stuff quickly, and then, like, for real, I've been saying this for like 20 minutes now, mainly just because I wanted to show Gans my build, but Gans is about to get to work, so it's about time for me to do something similar. Well, actually, this is also Mavina's, right? Like, I have, like, multiple Mavina's now. And I also have Angelic. Let's get rid of that. Couple of rune. Oh, there was also some gems that I had missed. Flawless Emerald and Diamond.
I'm falling in love. I feel like I'm scrawling. I'm searching for words just to tell you. Your eyes are nice.
Alright, and then
I can't resist.
2 Naggles, and these as well.
It's hotter than the sun. I think to be me, we're just having fun. I feel la 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 like, la 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 like. I feel la 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 like. I'm falling in love with you. La 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 like, la 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 like. I feel la 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 like. I'm falling in love with you. I feel la 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 like, la 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 like. I feel la 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 like. I'm falling in love with you.
Or Traz ping, if any. DPS is like, wonder if War Traz ping, if Andy's does, but Traz don't, that would be a travesty. Wow. Alright, well, definitely should have left when I had the chance. Anyway, I will get bases.
Where we're just hanging out. Climb up the hills. I tell you there's no doubt.
Goody.
See the stars, they twinkle up above. You ever
And then magic. And also a rare amulet. Perfect. Alright, I'll be back, I guess. That is my mealing done for now, and then when I come back, I gotta do some shanks. So, yeah, just gotta farm some gold. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out and for watching. Hope you guys have been enjoying so far, but I will be grabbing food and taking my second and probably last break of today's stream. Yeah, 30-minute break and then 2 hours more of streaming, and then that's gonna be it for tonight. And then tomorrow I'll be back. Well, we'll talk about that later, but I'll probably be back like after I sleep. Alright, see you guys soon.
Without you, my friend, and I tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you So let the light guide your way, yeah. Hold every memory as you go, and every breath you take will always lead you home, home. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. When I see you again. It's been a long day without you, my friend, and I tell you all about it when I see you again. We've come a long way from where we began. Oh, I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. We were good, we were gold, kind of dream that can't be sold. We were right till we weren't. Built a home and watched it burn. I didn't wanna leave you, I didn't wanna lie. Started to cry, but then remembered I can buy myself flowers, write my name in the sand, talk to myself for hours, say things you don't understand. I can take myself dancing, and I can hold my own head.
over town, but this one goes out to the sound of breaking glass on my Range Rover. Pay me back, oh bitch, it's over. All the presents I would send, fuck my friends behind my shoulder. Next time I'ma stay asleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. And you got me thinking lately, bitch, you're crazy, and nothing's ever good enough. I'm sorry, cause I don't make me fly. So fucking done with you, girl. So fucking done with all the games you play. I ain't no tic-tac-toe. Send the X and O, send another note. I don't make me fly. So fucking done with you, baby. So send the X and O, send another note. I'm going. we fell apart. Cause we both know that love lasts forever. They say we're too young to get ourselves sprung. Oh, we didn't care, we made it very clear. And they also said that we couldn't last together. You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You had me suicidal, suicidal. When you say it's over, dang, all these beautiful girls, they only wanna do you dirt. They'll have you suicidal, suicidal. When they say it's over, see, it's very defined. You're one of a kind, but you must shut my mind. You have to get declined. Oh Lord, my baby's driving me crazy. It was back in '99, watching movies all the time. Oh, when I went away for doing my first crime, and I never thought that we was gonna see each other. And then I came out, mommy moved me down south. Oh, when I'm with my girl who I thought was my world, it came out to be that she wasn't the girl for me. You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You had me suicidal, suicidal. When you say it's over, dang, all these beautiful girls, they only wanna do you dirt. They'll have you suicidal, suicidal. When they say it's over, see, it's very defined. You're one of a kind, but you must shut my mind. You have to get declined. Oh Lord, my baby's driving me crazy.
Spend 24 hours, I need more hours with you. You spent the weekend getting even, oh. We spent the late nights making things right between us. But now it's all good, babe. Roll that backward, babe, and play me close. Cause girls like you run around with guys like me till sundown. When I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Girls like you love fun and yeah, me do what I want. When I come through, I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need a girl like you, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
dancing in my bed, so let me show it. You are exactly what I want, kinda cool and kinda not. Wanna give myself to you, yeah. We're driving down the freeway at night. I only got one thing in the back of my mind. I'm feeling like this might be my time to shine with you, with you, with you. I got my head out the sunroof, I'm blasting out favorite tunes. I only got one thing on my mind. You got me stuck on the thought of you. You're making me feel brand new. You're more than the sunshine in my eyes. I got my head out the sunroof. You got me stuck on the thought of you. Yeah, we're driving down the freeway at night. I only got one thing in the back of my mind. I'm feeling like this might be my time to shine with you, with you, with you. I got my head out the sunroof, I'm blasting out favorite tunes. I only got one thing on my mind. You got me stuck on the thought of you. You're making me feel brand new. You're more than the sunshine in my eyes. I got my head out the sunroof. You got me stuck on the thought of you. I got my head out the sunroof.
You know the bed feels warmer, sleeping here alone. You know I dream in color and do the things I want. You think you got the best of me, think you had the last laugh, bet you think that everything good is gone. Yeah. Think you left me broken down, think that I come running back. Baby, you don't know me 'cause you're dead wrong. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. What doesn't kill you makes a fire. Footsteps even lighter. Doesn't mean I'm over 'cause you're gone. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, stronger. Just me, myself, and I. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. You heard that I was starting over with someone new, but told you I was moving on. I'm over you. You didn't think that I'd come back. I come back swinging. You tried to break me, but you see, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. What doesn't kill you makes a fire. Footsteps even lighter. Doesn't mean I'm over 'cause you're gone. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, stronger. Just me, myself, and I. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. Doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Stand a little taller. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. I'm alone. But I remember when I didn't know no pain, when I believed in forever and everything would stay the same. Now my heart feel like December when somebody share your name. 'Cause I can't reach out to call you, but I know I will one day. Yeah. Everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday. But everything gon' be alright. Go and raise a glass and say, hey. Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. 'Cause the dreams bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. 'Cause the dreams bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back time that I remember when I never felt so lost. When I felt all of the hatred was too powerful to stop. Now my heart feel like an ember, and it's lighting up the dark. I'll carry these torches for ya, that you know I'll never drop. Yeah, everybody hurts sometimes, everybody hurts someday. But everything gon' be alright. Go and raise a glass and say, hey. Here's to the ones that we got. Cheers to the wish you were here, but you're not. Guess the drinks bring back all the memories of everything we've been through. Toast to the ones here today. Toast to the ones that we lost on the way. Guess the drinks bring back all the memories. And the memories bring back, memories bring back, yeah. Memories bring back, memories bring back.
Hey, fellas. Alright, we're back. Okay, so, yes,